Hoorah. Hello. Hello, computer. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome in. Welcome back. LCOLONQ tactical espionage action or something like this. I don't know. We're getting tactical today. This is our main theme, you could say. Tactics. We're always talking about these sorts of things. We're talking about tactics and strategies and things like this. Maneuvers. Various maneuvers. And today is, you know, it's what it is. It is what it is. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Welcome in. Happy Friday. It's the end of the week. I used to, yeah, it's good. It's good. It's happy. Oh wait, is it happy talk like a pirate day? Oh man, this really indicates how little I'm keyed in anymore. I should have, you know, it's 10 years ago I would have known this off the rip. I would have had this off the dome, I think. But I'm afraid. I don't know. Hi, hello everybody. Hello, welcome in. Can we say hi? Hello. Who's on this? Who's on this? Welcome in to the pre-gang. Hello, XOR Xavier and Caddy Shot and the Pragmatic Program. It scrolled off, so if you were actually first, I apologize. I have to. It's been obliterated. History has been lost. Hello, Slow Puke. Hello, 0x539 Leet. Hello, Foggy Roses. Hello, Trampled Snakes. We have double plural. So you see, we have plural. There's Foggy Roses, plural, followed immediately by Trampled Snakes, plural. This is good. This is kind of good. Hello, Max Sylvester. Hello, Prodsy Pod Robot. Hello, Spungy Bread. Hello, F Mega. Hello, Devs DE. Oh, hello, Party Cat Lol. You were actually the first one. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, Mental Equilibrist. Welcome in. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello. This is an important one for you, Mental Equilibrist, because we are rescuing your squad mate. You, as a member of all lowercase name with underscore and orange name, you are a squad mate of Fighting Annelids, who is one of the people who is a I don't know. They're Pow Mia. They could be Pow Mia here. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, fuck, Niche Penguin. Hello, Nice Penguin. Hello, Dress Up Code. Hello, Liar Adon. Hello, Freeful. Hello, F Collector. Thank you for the sub. Hello, thank you for 18. Hello, Crazy Wizard Real. Hello, Tiny Misi. Hello, Remblanc. Hello, MX Alex. Hello, fuck. Hello, Must underscore broke underscore. Hello, XOR Xavier. Hello, Asriel underscore IO. My entire process. Yeah, this is a good feeling for sure. When you don't have to scroll, this is like the best, pretty much, right? When you can finally have some grip on it, it's like, man, I can maybe. I mean, of course, there's still, you know, a couple million lines of code in the kernel that you probably don't have a grip on, but like this is I don't know, I feel better when it's like this. Hello, I feel better in a sort of, you know, I probably shouldn't feel better, but I still do. It's an aesthetic thing, I think. Hello Ascento. Hello Certion. Hello Control underscore O. Hello Doc East. Welcome Doc East. Hello Kalinoscopy underscore. Hello Bridgewater. Hello, welcome. Hello Landep BS. Hi. Hello Charlie Atan. Hello. Is it like Charlie, but it's a charlatan? Hello Violet Marmalade. Hello HR Rar. Hello Spenny DL. Hello Maple 852. Hello fuck. Hello Digico. Welcome in Digico. Hello Dover Cliff. Hello Kokoopsy. Hello Trap Exit. Thank you for the wall. We're nearing 200 on the maximum streaks. Thank you Bridgewater. Thank you for all the support, for real. Hello Masica. Hello Watchmakering. Hello Happy Nora. Hello Yuki VT. Hello, but they got everyone here today. They put everyone on here. Full screen one window K programs. Hello Timidus. I mean, the real thing, I mean, honestly, the K people kind of like making the interpreters small too, right? The real thing would be, I don't know. You have to have the small interpreter too, but maybe it all lines up nicely. Sometimes it doesn't have to be one or the other, I guess. The hello A squared 31415 also. Okay, can we click? Can we click? Can we get over here? We gotta get Tom up. We're bringing up Tom today. That's kind of the main thing we've been doing. Can we get this? Where is this? Is this Tom actually? I don't know. I don't know people. I don't know humans. Can we click? Can we click this? They like making everything small. Yeah. They're into. Yeah. Hello. Hey. Hey. Oh, hey there. Hey, funny seeing you here. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Hi. Yeah, so it's extended war analogy. I know this is somewhat distasteful sometimes, but this is the interesting bit. The interesting bit, I guess, is that we're making chat today. We're saving people in chat room. You understand the concept. We're chatting. We're doing a new type of chat. We've invented it, or at least we didn't invent it, but we've discovered it. We've pulled it up. Hello, this is instant meat in a different way. Yeah, who abandoning their brothers? Immediate human being. Yeah, human being jump scare. I'm sorry to say. Hello. 3 William Hours. Thank you, A-Square31415. I appreciate this. I hope if you're still traveling, I hope this is going well. Can we shout out all my friends too? Is that a thing? Can I not forget to shout out every friend who I have? Did you manage to make the flake work? Yes, Slow Puke. I believe we are currently running the thing. This is last stream we managed to get it to run on this machine. I have now uploaded it, and I think I have even opened the ports, but I have not tested it yet. So we are going to test that live. Hello, RPC 2.0. All bots doomed to be nerds for life. I mean, it's a question of what is doomed, right? What is it? I kind of quite like this. I like having my little interests and things. It's kind of good. Can we shout out people right off the thing? A new Polish friend. Hello, Fizzbuzz. Yes. It occurs to me when I was typing these things up that my understanding of radio communication is probably shaped by stereotypes, because I've never really meaningfully used a radio, right? Hello, Bitomancer, welcome. Like I've never done this really. You listen to the radio sometimes when you're a kid, at least my age, I guess, right? Maybe I wonder if anyone listens to this at all. Like, do they still do this? Do they even play music over FM radio anymore? Is this a thing? Never used walkie-talkies as a kid? No, I don't think so. Anyway, in car, yeah, they do this maybe. I think people in car now, they just plug in their phone, right? Do they do do they do this? Let's all ditch internet and communicate over ham radio. Yeah, radio is still alive and well. I see. This is kind of good. I've kind of wanted to when I was I remember there were, okay, this is sort of a crazy thing. I remember there were people who would go really hard with like Christmas decorations sometimes, and they would have like a custom thing that you could they would broadcast. Is this legal to do? Like they would have their house and you can drive past this. I assume it must be, right? And you could change your car to like a certain radio station, like AM radio thing, and you could, I don't know. This is crazy business. Hello, computer people and other entities. Hello, Jacques BR. We have much to discuss today, computer. We have, I don't know. There's stuff going on. Hello, Talon 1024. We've done some things. Hello. I guess the first thing maybe to consider to discuss here. I don't know. I made a video. I don't know if it's good. Hello, Stewed Carcass. Some of the ones at my work have a range of thousands of miles. Yeah, they're definitely cool in general. I'm interested somewhat in doing in ham or doing amateur radio. Yes, okay. So the video is not especially good or interesting, I think, for people here necessarily. XOR Xavier. I don't mean to deflate myself immediately, but it's mostly like, I don't know. I made a little tutorial or a little thing talking about, like, the thing I'm always saying when people are like, oh, how do I learn to program? And because people are coming in here and saying this a few hundred times a day, which I have no problem with, by the way. That's okay. I made a little guide about this. I don't know. And it was kind of fun. I don't know. I think it's I'm trying to like breach containment a little bit, right? I'm trying to breach the wall that is like, it's scary to put things out there, right? You wouldn't think it would be scary given that I'm like talking to you all for hours every day, right? I talk to you all online. I'm talking on here for 100 hours a day, right? And but I think it's a different sort of feeling. So I don't know. It was nice to overcome this a little bit. I too live in fear. I mean, we can stop any time. I think, Steger, living in fear. It's not necessary. Often have contests to see who can talk to the most people. Yeah, there was an amateur radio club at my university, and I went like during when I was like a freshman in college, I went and like talked to them and like spent a day, like hung out with the club, right? And like we like soldered stuff, and it was kind of cool. Like they did a little thing for us to like tell us what it was all about, and then I never went back because I was too nervous. But I have this residual fondness for it, right? It's like, man, that'd be a fun thing to get into at some point. Get licensed up. The regulations always make me kind of I kind of get the ick from that though, but I probably should just do it. This could be cool. I'm hoping to learn something. My latest PC troubleshooting involved a fan and the Han Solo method of hitting it. Yeah, this is me frequently, Stewed Carcass. This is I have a bunch of computers in my room, and they're always oh, it's just a transmit. Yeah. Maybe we should just listen. It just looks like too much fun powers. Yeah. Hello, Mint Julep GLHF. Hello, and Steger. Hello, hi. I'm always hitting things. I have a bunch of guys who I think the fans are probably jammed up or something, or things are loose, or there's some kind of thing where percussive maintenance is the frequent solution. So who can say anything about this? Who even freaking knows? What else has happened? What else is going on in the world? What did they put onto the world? I see. I'm trying to think about this. I've been doing a lot of laptop repair. This is a new thing. I'm trying to I was struck by an urge, probably at this point, actually 6 years ago. I bought a replacement keyboard. Hello, Samello. Also, I bought a replacement keyboard and a hard drive for like my college laptop, like a ThinkPad T450, and I had not installed them out of laziness. And then I was just like struck by this urge yesterday. So I was like prying this thing apart. Like, it's, yeah, I don't know. They really pack the fuckers tight, don't they? I mean, I guess everyone wants the small, dense laptop instead of the wide, like, what is there an opposite? Like, is there an adjective that's the opposite of dense? I guess. Like, what is this? Like loose, I guess, is opposite of dense. Antonym: sparse. Sparse is good. Sparse is really good. Yeah, sparse is great. Hello, Rect Deckert. Hello, gamer. Gaming. What is this? Gaming. Yes. This is kind of good. Hello, as in a gaming laptop. Oh yes, this one doesn't have a GPU or anything. It's just the integrated graphics. I've honestly had a very bad experience with the laptops that have the GPU. Radio something. Hello, Rect Deckert. So today it's going to be, if you're wondering what it is, if you're sitting here and you're like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? What is he saying? What is quote unquote bro yapping about? What is he skull emoji? They're posting this on me. I go on TikTok and they're posting things like, what is quote unquote bro yapping about? Skull emoji, fire emoji, water emoji. They're doing like elements. They consider like elements of undeath and fire and water and things and earth, stuff like this. There's a thing called Lee Chats. This guy. Hello, Steeled Shield. Welcome. There's a thing called Lee Chats. Lee Chats is described as the lightweight open chat protocol. And you might be like, why do we care about this at all, right? There's 1 million of these things. Like, you can find a new chat protocol or something every day on the computer. They're making them every hour, right? The thing that's interesting about this one, I'm here to learn Elixir. Well, me too, I guess. The thing that's interesting about this one is it's made by a prolific lisper called Le Chats. Le Chat. Is this a French AI chatbot? Is this okay? I have like, this is how they say like, what is cat in French? What is cats? Cats. This is also this. It's also chat, but maybe it's pronounced differently. So is this a chatbot called, or is this also how they say? Are they using the English word chat? Thank you. Hello, Chixie9901. Thank you for Savunka Open. Hello, lay chats, not Lee Chat. Yes, I know. I'm being dense. You know how it goes. RPC 2.0. It's pronounced chats. This is I understand. I understand perfectly now. Can we okay, shout out to a person who is Sha is close. Okay, I'm not going to. I think there's something about, like, I don't know what it is. I wonder if, like, how do you like, are there, I mean, I guess there are. I always feel like sort of I have a vague sort of embarrassment when I try to say words in other languages, right? Because it's like, I know I'm saying this wrong. There's always like a certain sort of inflection, right? There are tonalities that are not present in English or something like this. There's a certain level of nuance to it that I think is but I guess this is just what it means to have an accent. Right? I guess I should just be comfortable speaking, if I'm going to say a French word, just saying it with effectively in American accent. This is good. This is really good. I like that there is 20 Joel from the get-go. We love this. It's good. Hello, Sun Demoniac. Good Evco. Hello, hi. And Prowlcash as well. Welcome in. So this thing, right? We were looking at this a little bit last stream. This thing is made by Shirakumo, which is a group of people, I think a couple of people, making video games in Common Lisp. And they're the developer of Candria, which is I think the only Lisp game on Steam, which is sort of an interesting thing to mimic a French accent. But then I just feel embarrassed. Like, I can say, oh, les shots, like, or something. Like, it's just like, it just ends up, I don't know. It's the Shinmera gang. Yes, exactly this. So they made this chat protocol, and the chat protocol is kind of cool. It kind of has the sensibility of things we have made. It in fact has a very similar flavor to our existing message bus, right? Like, the message bus for the stream, the old one at least, the one that we are slowly moving away from due to various reasons, is the way it works is we send new line separated S expressions over TCP, right? And this is done a little bit better. It's sending null byte separate 0 byte separated S expressions over TCP, which is kind of nice because you don't have to handle like escaping new lines and string literals and things like this. You always ask Venerock. Yeah, I wonder, is Venerock, I think they haven't been around for a minute. I hope they're doing well. I had a bunch of at my previous job, I had a bunch of French coworkers, and of course there's a lot of like verification, functional programming type system stuff that comes out of France, right? Because of what do you call this? INRIA, is this the thing? The people who make formerly Coq, now Rock, right? Rock Prover. This guy. This is, and it's also, I think, the people who make, or the origin of OCaml, maybe also, actually. Do we know? Is this a thing? Is this a thing? Yeah, they're on here. They're on INRIA, maybe. Or they have a new website, but yeah, this is the old website from INRIA, which I don't know. I think this is like, is this a government sponsored like research thing? I don't know. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this guy, French Institute for Research in Computer Science and Automation. There's a lot of stuff that comes out of this place. French is interesting in a lot of ways, because I think someone, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Someone probably knows far better than I, but I think there is still a culture in France of publishing academic papers in French. Also, like in most countries, like because English has sort of become, I think, like the trade language, right? Like publications are in English, right? Like if you read a math paper, like a math paper published in Germany is probably written in English, as far as I understand, right? Most things just do this for ease of communication, right? But I think there is still a little bit of a culture of this occasionally in France, where like someone might publish a math result or a computer science result in French. OCaml had too many features. I see. MLs are nice. MLs are good. I haven't like, again, I've been in Haskell world, so I haven't really written too many like Haskell is effectively an ML, right? It's ML family, but like there's elements of the other MLs that Haskell doesn't have, and vice versa, right? Like MLs tend to have like the cool module system thing, right? Like the parameterized modules. And I haven't really worked with things that use these too much, and it's sort of something that's on my eventual radar to play with. This is a cool thing. Need to be nerved in game development. Canada, Quebec have requirements to provide English and French for many things. Yeah. Is Lean and ML? Yes. Lean and Colonq are both, they're ML flavored, right? Really, like, basically every language that is like a typed functional language, they're going to do, they're going to be ML derived. Yeah, Idris is more of a Haskell, I would say, but like Haskell is an ML, right? Like, and Agda also is a little bit more of a Haskell-y kind of guy. Is this at least in syntax, right? Is this like the modules in Agda? I don't remember if Agda does the parameterized module thing. I suspect probably, right? The usual thing is that like a module isn't just like normally, like say you're writing Python or something, right? Normally in like a module is just like a namespace, kind of, right? It's right. Carbonara is more of a macaroni cheese. The like, but I think the parameterized module thing is that modules themselves can have parameters, so you can kind of use this for some level of like, you could, for example, make a module polymorphic over a type, right? And you can use this for sort of like type class like stuff, right? Like you could say, for example, okay, here's my list module that is parameterized over like the thing that's contained inside of the list, for example, and I implement this list type in the module, and then I can just import the list module, right? Like this kind of thing. I think this is the concept. It gets used as sort of an alternative to type classes, but I have not used it very much. This is my understanding, though. I'm going to business trip. What's up, Slime? Slat. Hello, Otter0_. I hope your trip is good. I hope your travels are smooth and safe. This is good. Do you have to travel far? So I don't know. Anyway, French is kind of cool. It would be a cool language to know about a little bit more. I really feel like I don't know if you ever get this sense, computer. I maybe have expressed this before, but like there's a sense where I feel very like, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm keyed in. What's up, Sly? Yeah, we're keeping it Sylvester the Cat's, whatever the thing is called. What does it stand for? What's the guy stand for? Sylvester the Cat's Common Lisp IDE. Yeah, true. Hello, Ronmu. Welcome in. But I have this sense that like, I don't know. Like, maybe you feel it too. I have a sense that I will never be really truly educated until I learn Greek and Latin. Like I have this buried deep in me, and this is probably not true, right? Like there's this stuff is of minimal relevance. I don't know, like at least to most things. Like I shouldn't have this kind of thing, but I feel like in order to like know things, and French is in a similar category, right? Like how can I don't know. You probably do need to know Greek and Latin and like French and a bunch of other languages to like be at a basic level of competence. Maybe. Pretty far, 5 hours in Boeing because my country is huge. I see. Well, good luck. This is I think you're in Russia, right? We're going wide mode. Yeah. What's that program is showing? Hello, Thunwo. Which program do you mean? Hello, do you mean the one that's showing the image of the anime girl character? It's tracking my head movements so that there's something on the screen. Do you even know how to count if you don't know Arabic? Yes. Hello, Slimevix and 3Cough. We're getting out of the ergastulum with this one, bros. Yeah. And Datinha, new computer YouTube game. Pog. Hello. Yes, we're trying our best. I don't know. I'm going to try and push very hard on this sort of things maybe over the next few months. Hello, Greymouth too. Do you know how to multiply matrices? I mean, I could probably look it up. I sort of have the sense that you kind of take. Okay, here's what I would. Okay, so okay, what matrix is? I never remember which order it goes, right? I never remember which order it goes, right? But you have to have the opposites dimensions match. I think I think it's I don't even know how they write them. Like when you say a 3x4 matrix, do they do a fucked up thing where that means like that means like 3 rows by 4 columns or something. It's not just width by height, right? I don't know. They do some wild shit, right? But you need to have, there's one dimension in common, right? There's a common dimension where like the width of one matches the height of the other. And I think you basically you're doing is that Emacs? Yes, then whoa, it is Emacs. It is Emacs. Hello, welcome. It's all Emacs at the end of the day. At the end of the day around here, it's all Emacs. Yeah, like this. And there's something you're doing by computing basically like dot products between rows and columns, but I don't remember exactly. You know, I'm sure we could work it out if we had some paper. I mostly know what it means, I guess, which is like, I guess, like compositions of linear transformations or something. I don't know. Which maybe it doesn't even mean, I don't know anything. I hardly know anything at all. Emacs is the turtle, kind of like this. Kind of this way is how it goes. Yes. Does this go to? So getting back to business here, you know, we're all about serious business and productivity. Being a 100xer, I'm mostly about being a 100xer. Does have 3 rows and 4 columns. Yeah, this is fucked up, and I will always get this backwards, right? Because like my brain is so used to being like, oh, 3 by 4, that's width 3, height 4, clearly, right? But no, it's 3 rows, so it's height 3, width, right? This is evil. This is evil stuff. Thanks everyone, of course. Welcome in, friend. Hello. Are you a enjoyer of computer? You like this? MRO, MXN. Yeah, I guess this works. You have to remember MRO. I don't know. This stuff is good. This stuff is kind of good, and you use it with a 4 vector. Yeah, it's easier if you think of the code as row than column. Is it like the I don't even have an intuition for this, to be honest with you, Rec Deckard. I just don't use nested arrays in C because of this, because I always get it mixed up, right? I will just use a single array and just do the multiplications by hand, right? Because then at least it's obvious to me like whether it's row major or column major, right? This is the thing they say. Like all of this stuff is like it's all just by convention, right? Like and it's really just the order that you do it's ultimately all the same. It's just the order you do the thing. Hello Catley Rana. Hello, welcome in. Use arrays. Arrays kind of good. It's kind of like a fundamentally good guy. I don't know. Yeah, okay. So anyway, this is a chat protocol. It's S expression based. It's kind of cool. Hello, the Alt F4 stream. Hello. Well, not raw dogging. I mean, I think I am actually raw dogging my memory. This is what I mean, right? Just have a big array of things, single dimensional. Hello, the Alt F4 stream. Thank you for the raid. I think the Alt F4 stream, we were there a little bit earlier. He's working on DevOps, doing some developer operations. There's various charts and things. This is good. This is something I have little. I had the I don't know. I have sort of I have little experience with this, but I enjoy this a lot. And if you enjoy this, it might be a place to see. It's not memset. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It is memset, right? I'm just saying, like, wherever you have like an int x like this, right? It could just be this, right? Like you can just say this. Hello, Aqua Null. Welcome to. And then just do like when you do like indexing, right? Like this kind of thing. Like this is just doing like the same sort of multiplication you would do to index into this anyway, right? Like I don't know. I ran into width times height overflowing. Yes, this can be a tricky business, right? If you're worried about this. But yeah, you have to do, I don't know how you deal with this. I mean in a certain case, I wonder, is there anything in C to handle that sort of thing, right? Because like doing this, like, I mean, of course, like if you're doing this, it should be it's basically like a compile time constant a lot of the time, right? It's like I don't know. Hello, Epiderpsky also, and welcome Raiders. Hi. If I didn't say hello, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm Guy. Yeah. Like, is there? I wonder. Like, there probably are very precise rules for this. For like, but like, I wonder if there's a good way around that. Hello, hello. I mean, I guess the way around it is you just I mean, I guess then there's like padding and alignment stuff. There's alignment stuff that can fuck you, right? But like maybe not in practice. Like you could put two arrays in order or something, like split it in half. Hello, Vobla and Big Thumbnail. Welcome everybody. So our goal, insofar as we have a goal, is to mess with this protocol a little bit. And the conceit here is that we are going to mess with the protocol live. Does it include this? I don't know. You can't. I don't know. I made this all yesterday, pretty much. Party cat. I just was like, I'm gonna do something, right? Because the old heads probably know. If you're an old head, it's short for old Colonq head. You know, it's sort of we're doing a bit of a, what do you call this, portmanteau? It's a portmanteau between old and Colonq head. It means it's old head. If you're an old head, you would know that I've been talking all the time about oh, we got to make video. Last year I was like, I'm trying to make video all day, all of this stuff, right? And then I just never make video. So I was like, let's just do it. Let's just fucking do it and not think about it too hard and just release the thing that I kind of like. We shout out Digi also. Old and made of mold. Yeah. So this is the goal. We're gonna make first of all, we're going to make a client for this in Emacs. We're gonna make a little Emacs client for this. It will be easy. It will not be very hard, but we can make a little chat room. Second of all, I mean, assume it's an arbitrary restriction. My bank password must not be longer than 17 characters. Hey, at least it's not 8. But that is scary. That is, I mean, what does this mean in practice? Fellow Nix enjoyer? Hello, Crux Delta. Yes, indeed. I'm sure we will be fighting this. Between 8 and 17, whenever they have a length limit, right? The thing that's always scary about that is, like, doesn't this sort of imply that they're not saving a hash? Right? Like the thing that they should be doing. I don't know how this shit works. I don't know things about security, right? But like the thing they should be doing is they should be generating salt, right? They should be putting the salt on the password. They should be hashing the password and the salt together, right? Like you XOR or whatever with whatever you do, however you combine it with the salt. Then you hash the whole thing and you save the hash and the salt. They hash a fixed width buffer, but like, why not just right? Like every reasonable hash is like sensible hashes are going to have some way to like do right. Yeah. Hello. Thank you for the sub, Sentai VT. Thank you for the sub to Digicode. This is very kind of you. Hello, Sentai. Welcome. Thank you. Sentai VT is powerful. Sentai VT is always sending me dogs in the mail. You'll have some limit so people don't just denial. Yeah. Make it like, okay, sure. Here's a like 1024, right? Like you need some kind of limit, but like it should not be like a human limit, right? It should not be like a obvious human password limit. Yeah, right? So it makes sense, right? I don't know about this, right? This is very very concerning. I mean, really it's probably not even something that like they're doing, right? Like it's probably like their thing is built on like 4 layers of like various ORMs and content management platforms and like all of this shit, right? But like you don't want that for your bank, right? Ideally, I think your bank is like the software you care about the most. I don't know, right? Like this is like, I don't know. I had to do stuff for my banking over the weekend. Like I'm never in touch with like my bank. I use like some online bank thing, right, that I've used for years, and I have very little interaction with it. And I needed to deposit rather like a big check because I had a thing come in from like my previous employer. and it was like over their limit to do, so I had to like call them, and like the whole process was so like they were just like, oh hey, what's your security questions? Here's your security, like they asked me like basically random questions I assume I put in answers to. I barely remembered them. There are also things that could like easily be looked up, so like I probably should like change this now that I know they're doing this for like phone authentication. I don't even think I called on the phone number I have on the account, so it's not even like, I don't know. Hello Crux Delta, what do you work with? Currently I work with this. I work with fucking around on the computer, writing eLisp and stuff. Formerly I worked R&D for a place, doing a bunch of different stuff, but a lot of Haskell was the deal. Okay, so that's the plan. That's the main R&B. Yeah, we're doing what does R&B actually stand for? Is this like what is this? What is the rhythm and blues? This is kind of good. Haskell got you into Nix, or the other way around? The former. It's the kind of thing where I've been into Haskell for a long time. I kind of got into Haskell seriously around 2015-ish, maybe. I used this happily for a while, and I always saw people talking about Nix in this world because like there's a big overlap between the Haskell people and the Nix people. And then when I started my last job in like 2019. And there were a bunch of people who used Nix there, and I was like, well, let's figure this stuff out. And I kind of hopped on then. Deep in the Haskell, STM, Xmonad, all that. It's a good. Then I found Rust. Yeah, I've been writing more Rust recently as well. What's the name of your first cat? Oh yeah, it's 9CE41158. Yeah. Exactly. This is the thing. I'm currently Xmonading. What did you use before Nix? My distro history, my distro lore was I used Ubuntu Netbook Edition first, which was in maybe, I don't even know when, probably like 2009-ish. We were on Ubuntu Netbook Edition when I was 12. And then after this, I was on a thing called Jolly Cloud, which is another shitty netbook Linux. Then I got a new computer, and I ran just normal Ubuntu for a little while. And then when I was freshman in high school, I think, so I guess like 14-ish, I installed Arch. And then I used Arch until I was a freshman in college, and I installed Gentoo. And I used Gentoo until for like 3 or 4 years, and then I stopped. Then I like tried a bunch of other stuff, and then switched to Nix very quickly after this. Yes, we are. There are a lot of people who are in the install Arch as freshmen in high school camp around here, I imagine. Hello, Small Ghost Big Thoughts. Also, welcome in. Till you lost your virginity? No, I'm carefully protecting my chastity. I'm protecting my I would never. I ended up sticking with Arch though. Yeah, this is a good guy. I think I really do like Gentoo. I think Gentoo is, there's a lot of like memes about everyone. Oh, Gentoo. It's like it's kind of fun, right? I had a lot of fun with Gentoo. I think if I wasn't using Nix right now, I would probably be on Gentoo still. We would switch back to this Jodo. Yeah. I had to migrate my Arch install from sysv init to systemd. I think I remember I switched my machine from when I installed Arch, I installed it in 32-bit mode when I was back, and I remember when I was in college switching my machine from 32-bit to a 64-bit install, which was surprisingly did not break. They're legally required to show you a PDF with a code in it to verify you can see PDFs before letting you sign up for digital only statements. So they just showed me a PDF with 4-character code and like 1 million million pixel fonts. That's so good. Hello, Fallen Learns. Welcome in. I did copy my home directory. Yeah, I do have. I think I still have my home directory from when I was a kid. I just keep copying it to like my personal machines. So I think the first time I did this, I just copied the whole home directory and put it in a folder in my new home directory called Wasteland. And I've just like kept doing this. So now I have like wasteland in some places, which is kind of funny. Oh, I'm not alone. Yeah. You have there's depths of the way you can go deep into the wildy. The 100 nested desktop sort files. Yeah. So the organize it. Yeah. I should probably do this. There are documents where you're supposed to use Adobe Acrobat or whatever $1,000 edition to view this or else. Yeah, I've done this before. I really want to. Something I want to do is I want to look at code, like old code, because I have projects. Like I have like the very first things I was writing in like C++ when I was 13 or whatever, and they're so horrible, but they have like my real name on them. So I want to I need to like anonymize this, and then like like we could go through it, and like I don't know how interesting it would be, but it's I have a bunch of really old fucked up programs. Extract Skype logs into a readable form. I see. I think I've lost all of this at this point, which I sort of regret, right? It's all of like my conversations when I was young, we all just talked on Skype, and it's all lost in time now. Life review. Yeah, sometimes you just have to take like 3 or 4 years just to get your life in order, right? Just to like search through these things. I'm currently running Gentoo, and I would love to switch to NixOS, but when I was messing with it previously, I had issues. Well, I wouldn't say this, right? Like it's you can, people say things like scale issue flippantly, but like what is it? You know, in practice these things are there's a multitude of factors, and it's rarely just like, oh, I'm not good enough, right? You really probably shouldn't have to be good to use a computer, right? Like it's just right. But I think it's worth giving it a try. If you're experimenting with it, it could be worthwhile to just install the Nix package manager. John counter is John is supposed to be when I say John. But it's also broken because I gave my microphone to Maud. Maud has my mic still because she was talking on the phone, on the computer. So the other microphone, there's a microphone for dedicated John purposes. It's only for, it's just for me. It's for when I'm saying John. It keeps track of this. John microphone. Yeah, exactly. You need an entire life to get your life in order, and even that is not enough. True. Yes, I think. Yeah, just the Nix package manager plainly is gets you most of the way there. I mean, or I don't know, it gets you some of the way there. As a free spirit, I could not handle NixOS. I had to be free. I had to install breaking system changes. Yeah, it's a very different mindset. Yeah, it's and the other part of the whole thing Fallen Learns is the documentation is quite bad. There's not a lot of I don't know. I have settled into a setup that I am comfortable with at this point. But it's taken a lot of tinkering. Yeah, you kind of have to just like play with it. It's tough. And there's so many landmines, right? Like, because like, okay, first of all, flakes, which are like the way you're supposed to do things probably, or like the way that is like kind of nice to do things that like people like doing things with, are like broken, right? They're busted up, right? Like they're not broken, but they're experimental, right? So you have to turn on, like, enable the feature. And then also there's like multiple different sets of commands and things. You have to enable like the new style Nix commands still, I think, right? Like half the tutorials online are telling you to say Nix and install, which is really what you don't want to do probably. And other things, they're still telling you about Nix dash shell and things like this. There is the anime guide, which is a guide we found online that seems, I have no affiliation with this, but it seems like maybe they talk about how to do things the way that is sensible to do things. The commands are hell, right? In general, like the way you should think about this is, I don't know, maybe this is wrong. Maybe the real Nixers in the building can tell me about this. But if the Nix command has if there's a hyphen, no, I'm making an X with my hands. If there's a hyphen, none of that. None. Don't do that. No, stop. You want a space. It should be Nix space something. Then that's what you want. There's a few exceptions, right? Like Nix OS rebuild is a guy that is relevant to do. Nix collect garbage is a guy who's relevant to do. Any other guy, you don't, no hyphen in there, only space. And yeah. But no, Nix shell, you don't need this. What you do if you want that is you can say Nix develop. You say Nix develop for that, and that does the shell. This is the and then I can say hello, right? Or if you're in a flake, you want to develop on like a output of a flake, right? You say Nix develop, and then I don't know. This will give me the right. This will get me in there. It'll get me in the spot where I can build hello. Hello to bread with the Unicode / character. The hyphen in Nix stands for X. Yeah, and this is mad confusing because if you look up like Nix tutorial, like I'm sure Nix tutorial, how Nix OS, I don't know. I'm sure we're gonna find information about that. First steps with Nix. They're gonna be. What are they gonna tell us? Do they tell us something good? Does this use the new thing? No, yeah, this is using Nix-shell, right? Which is it's fine, right? This is fine to do, you know, in sort of a broad sense, right? But like, I never touch this, right? I never touch this at all. Loads things better, yeah. So it does. There is a difference in the way that it loads things. Why is it not great? I mean, okay, it's just like it's not that it's not great specifically or something like this, or that there's any like downside to it. It's just that it's kind of like the old way to do this, right? There's kind of like two sets of commands, right? And tutorials are going to tell you different things about them. The way that I don't want to be like, oh, it sucks, it's bad. No, it's because plenty of people just do it this way, right? The way I do everything with Nix is I have flakes, right? Flakes manage the flakes describe what packages I need, right? So I have a flake for my system, right? Flakes have inputs that are like other flakes that they can be dependent on. So for example, Nix packages itself is another flake that I just have a dependency on. I have flakes for like specific projects. Yeah, Nix env is bad because it's not declarative, right? It all sounds very flaky, right? And then I just like, you know, sometimes I'll do an ad hoc Nix shell when I need something, but most of the time I'll just make a flake, right? We'll make a little flake, and in that flake we'll just throw a description of the dependencies that we need, right? Is this a guy here? Yeah, here's one, right? Like here we're just saying like, okay, here we have a dev shell in the flake. The flake there's some build inputs here. There's some stuff that runs in the shell. There are some environment variables, and I run Nix develop on the flake, and it goes, right? This is like the vast majority of my use of like my Nix usage, right? Is I write a flake, I put the dependencies in the flake, I do it, right? Or you know, if I'm going a little harder, right, I'll actually like write a Nix description of the package. What about for your system? For my system, there is also just a flake. There is a flake. The flake lives in. I put it in. It's just in a Git repo like everything else. There's a single flake. It's split up in a few files this way because for organizational purposes. And then to rebuild my system, I just say, I don't know, NixOS rebuild flake kind of stuff. Advice and recommendations? Yes, of course. Yeah, and again, I'm just like, I'm not super experienced. I'm just I don't know. I am using it productively. Can I actually open? I wonder, like the using flakes is goated. I don't know about this. Hello, Dolfung. Welcome in. It's kind of good though. Yeah. So the way to do it. Can I open this in a way that is somewhat? One moment, please. Is this? One moment, please. Can we get this? Does this reveal everything about me as a person? Does this reveal everything about me as a human being? Yeah, maybe it does. But I just have like a thing. I have basically like, it's very easy to do your system configuration with flakes as well, because there's just a NixOS. There's like a Can we look at this? What are we actually doing today? We are writing a client for LeChat, and then we are writing a bridge for LeChat. So we are going to write a simple Emacs client for LeChat so we can interact with it. And we're going to test this against a live server that I am currently hosting that is available to you. So if you would like to set up a LeChat client, or follow along and make your own LeChat client, or use our LeChat client potentially, I don't know, we can talk over LeChat during this stream as we develop it. Then we are going to write a bridge to LeChat in the same way that we have a bridge to IRC and Discord and Twitch. And the goal here is to do a one-way mirror basically from Twitch chat into LeChat. So we can read the Twitch chat there instead. And then on top of this, eventually, if we still have time, we're going to try and set up, we're going to try and make our existing LeChat server available over WebSockets, because it has support for this. Hello, Roger, aka Frixus. Welcome in. Hello. Thank you, Frixus. So then the plan from there is, if we get this over WebSockets, the goal is to make a browser extension that replaces the Twitch chat widgets in the Twitch chat display in the browser with LeChat. This is the objective eventually. This is the goal. XOR Xavier, Colonq. Yes, we will probably put it behind auth once we do it at that point. Hello, ice coding cats, making lots of time shift stamps. Hello, welcome. We will need a monkey. Yes, we will have to do either grease monkey or one of these things. Chat. I mean, not even a man in the middle attack. It's just like we're trying to explore alternative options, and the goal surrounding this is that. I don't know if this is, we mentioned this a few times. Hello, Prodsy Pod also. Many of our friends have been obliterated from Twitch TV. They are unable to talk on Twitch TV, I think due to no fault of their own. They have been obliterated on account of Twitch, like trying to make everyone verify their phone, right? This may happen to you in the future. It could happen to you. They could be, yeah, they have not pulled a Brighter Malfin. They could, in fact, Fighting Annelids is there doing lurker check-in. They're here. Attention span has not been around. The how do you say computer verify my phone? Yes, I'm sure we have many people who do not wish to verify the telephone, right? I think Sifon Altera is maybe in a similar spot as well, and so they are chipping us down. They are chipping us down via phone verification purposes, and we must fix this, right? So I intend to provide, like, really all Twitch chat is a convenient venue to talk, right? We could link this with another venue and give these people the ability to talk there. So I'm not going to bridge their messages to Twitch, because I don't want to be accused of like evasion of, they're not banned, but I don't want to be accused of anything like this. We'll just put all the messages somewhere else and read them there, and then other people can talk there also. That's the plan, and make it convenient to use. There's an implementation that runs on MS-DOS. Honestly, this is probably quite easy to do on MS-DOS. I mean, really, it's just bytes over TCP. I guess the thing is really not that hard to parse. So I think probably we could do a simple C client and do this. So no encryption. There will be encryption, or at least like this thing supports like a TLS kind of thing. We're gonna have to investigate that. Presumably the WebSockets guy we'll just handle it that way. We can just throw this behind like Nginx HTTPS, right? I'm sure this is fine. Like WebSockets already are like an HTTP upgrade kind of thing, so I think they already like kind of work seamlessly with TLS. So I don't know. You can set it up in your config. It cleans both system and home manager, and the most important feature for me is that you can leave an X amount of generations always. Yes, this is good. Didn't know you were. Yes, Digi's around. Digi's kind of I don't know. Some would say a clonker from way back. Just sending encoded images as the, I don't know, what is ROUR? What is this guy? What is this guy? I don't reliable over unreliable. Oh, I see. Yes. Well, this might be challenging. This, I mean, we can go in an easier kind of way. I think I don't know. Is this me? This could be, I don't know. I have we have an established protocol here, I guess, that should not be too challenging. The RAR, yes, XD, etc., etc. Will this be open to contribution? Yes. I mean, the protocol itself is like not mine, right? It's an existing thing, but like any clients and things, it'll be open source. We'll throw it on GitHub. We'll get this on there. We'll get this up. We can throw it on git.colonq.computer. Just looks like CLS expression. Yes, it literally is just S expressions, right? Like we managed to connect. Okay, let's start playing with this a little bit. We gotta get in there a little bit now. I think it's time to go. It's time to go. Can I run it on AWS and get $200,000 bill? I mean, you could probably run anything and get a $200,000 bill if you try really hard, right? Spin up 1 million processes or something. 1 William. The Can we continue pressing the appropriate buttons that are good for us all? Does this go? Thank you, ProdzyPod. We like ProdzyPod. Good friend. Good stuff going on over there. I basically don't use any of these things for this reason. It's simple enough that it's very they have a grammar. Yeah, it's really good, XOR. It's like very solid. And the clients that they use, we were looking at this last time, XOR. They have an example Python client, which was or like a Python library, which is what we've been using to test. The Python library, they parse the S expressions to generate like the protocol objects. Right, which is extremely sick. They are doing this, right? Like they have lechat.sexper here, which is like the machine description of the protocol. And they call this parse spec, and parse spec generates a bunch of Python classes. It's really good. I missed the Discord notification. Yeah. Hello, _idiot guy. I need to get, I don't know, maybe we need to get pagers or something. I don't know. This is, I need to be able to, you need to be able to page me, honestly. You need to be able to like, you're at work, you have a question about something, you have a technical question at work and you need a non-answer to give to your boss. You don't even need the solution. You need a meaningless non-answer to give to your boss. You page LCOLONQ. LCOLONQ's like, okay, you start talking about synergizing. You got to start talking about scale. Ham radio notifications. Yeah. The Maud has been thinking about ham radio stuff also a bunch recently, and she was joking that we should do the stream over this. But I think this is literally the most direct way to reveal exact location possible. We need to upgrade our impact pipelines. Yeah, the bandwidth, the inbound data, it's too much. We need I don't know. We need more signal. The hello, welcome back, ProdzyPod. Hello. How would one connect to such things? So there is a well-defined specification, ProdzyPod, with documentation. I should probably pin this for the stream. We have the documentation somewhere. Open standard repository. Their link is still to the. Yes. Can we get this? Can we link this the fucker? Link reveal fucker reveal. Hello FN_Lumi. Welcome. This is the fucker. Can we pin this manually? Unpinned. There we go. Is there a good test server you use? I set up the Elixir server, which is probably reasonable to test with. But we are going to have our own server that is our like. Can we? Let's test this. Can we connect to our own server right now? Our own server will be public right now. Yes, assuming the thing I did this morning works. Okay. Can I change? Where do we connect? Usually not a great sign. I don't know. Maybe it is. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We're saying localhost 1111. What if we just say api.colonq.computer 1111 instead? What about that? What does that do? Oh, it works. Hey, nice. Hey, cool. Whoa, it works. Hey. Hey, test. We're not in there. Can we join foobar? Create foobar. Okay. Join foobar. Test. Okay. So, would anyone like Foggy Roses left? Foggy Roses is on? Is there a who or a names? Names? What are the commands in this? What do they do? What are they doing as far as commands go in this? It appears we don't have this in our simple Python client that they have for testing. If I say test hello, you may see information regarding this. Potentially speaking. You may see it. It appears that. Oh, so what I expect happened with Foggy Roses there is did you connect with a real client? You might have netcatted in, but no, the name is set. I know it disconnects you if you don't send the proper connect message quickly upon joining. So maybe you sent. I don't know. Well, we'll see. I use the Android client. I see. Cool. Well, we know it connected at least. One thing about DOS is you don't get Unicode by default. Yeah. Some kind of translation table or your own font rendering. Yeah. This is potentially troublesome, but you can probably find there's probably like some kind of basically ignore it kind of solution, right? Just like render non ASCII bytes as like just nothing, right? Or as question marks or something. Is it in SSL or no? No. Although I think I may be hosting both. You may be able to connect to on port 1112 in SSL as well. So yes. Are we in WS normal mode? No, this is not WebSockets. This is TCP mode. This is TCP mode. Direct TCP style. There's no web component here. So okay. So that's what I'm doing wrong. Yes, MTCP's Telnet and IRC clients support a translation table. I see. Cool. Hello again, the JJ100101. Hello, hi. Okay, we'll leave this for a second. Hello, welcome. It crashes when I send a message. Well, just the client crashes, huh? Does it give you anything? It might be trying to connect in like a strange mode, right? Like either using TLS or using something like this. It's at least connecting properly, which is kind of cool. So we were messing with this a little bit last stream. We wrote a little bit of an Emacs client. The Emacs client is very minimal. It's not really doing very much. All we're doing right now is just sending the connect message, right? How do I increase my biblicality? Yes, it's per message. It's just a score. Like, it's not a thing that's attached to your user. It's just a per message grade that you kind of get. I don't know. It's like exam score or something. So either way, this server is going to be up. Please be polite. Also, don't be evil in there. It just crashes randomly. Ocelot for Android from the lead chat. Yeah, who knows? But it's like. And I don't know what the good desktop client is either. I think there's like a Qt guy. Yes, we are hosting a server. Maybe I should add this to my message, the pinned guy. Or maybe not. Maybe that will encourage people to be evil and come around. But like, the server is api.colonq.computer port 1111. This is the thing. This is the guy. Where does the BPM come from? Oh, it comes from my heart. It comes from the human body using various electrodes and things like this. I did buy one of these, like a heart rate thing, forever ago. I still haven't worked up the courage to. The first step is you have to wet the electrodes. There's like wet the pads. There's like pads you have to put put moisture on them and attach them to yourself. There's nothing in AUR. Yes, of course. This is it's somewhat obscure. It may be nicest just to write things. Hello, Pwoof and 37 chairs. Welcome. Yeah, I was sort of expecting it to just be like a, I don't know, like a thing you wear. You need good electrical contact. Will the NSA come after me for using this? No, unlikely. And Fade too. Welcome, Fade. Hello. We are going Lee Chat's mode again today. This is our goal. Let's get a little more ambitious. So let's think about things. Nothing in Nix packages. There are a few things in Nix packages, I think. There is a TLS mode, but it's on a different port. I think I have both of those ports open. So if you want to use TLS, you can use port 1112 instead of 1111, which is, I assume, the default for TLS. I have not tested it though. I'm just using the raw unencrypted guy. Plain text over the network. As simple as as simple as it comes, right? It's just text data. It's text for S expressions separated by null bytes over TCP. And so there's really not too much complexity. Is there a yes, there are a couple of these things, but they're under SBCL packages, and I don't know if these are I don't know if these will have binaries. They're probably just like the Lisp stuff themselves. Like this thing is probably just like a Lisp library for connecting to this guy. Send out the Amazon hit squad to take out this Lee Chat initiative. Probably, let's hope not. They probably like it. They might like it a lot. They might think it's the best ever. Seems to be that way. Yes. Gonna sleep and lurk. Thanks. See you. Good night, Penguin Operator. Thank you. I hope you can sleep. I know last time you said this, you just chatted for another like 5 hours, and I was like, oh no, I hope you're okay. Insomnia is a fucker. This is like it's a curse. It's a curse from the devil. I've been getting this all the time. Like I'm catching myself. I'm in bed at 7 a.m. and like this really isn't very fun. I woke up this morning. I went to bed late because I was editing the video. The infamous video. And so I went to bed at like 6:30 a.m. So today I like stumbled out of bed at noon. And I went out to like brush my teeth and stuff, and I had like thrown on a shirt like from the day before. Like I have like a short sleeve, like a t-shirt, and then like a long sleeve like wool shirt on. Mod calls it like the scratcher, or like a hair shirt or something, because I'm always wearing these like really scratchy wool shirts. I just like this. And I stumbled out in the hallway, and there's someone who I don't even really know in the gym area, like who's just like staring at me as I open the door, and I'm like bleary-eyed. I can barely see. The light is in my eyes. And I didn't even say anything. I was so surprised. So I just like stumble into the bathroom, and I realized that both shirts are on inside out. So this is how my day is going. I like, not only is it like they're both in, like it's like the inner shirt is outside the outer shirt. Like it would be like the t-shirt is on the interior, and then there's like the long sleeve wool shirt outside this. I have this flipped inside out. It's the t-shirt is on the outside. Yeah, I just put the whole package on wrong, I think. Yeah. And like I really feel like I need to be going to bed a little bit earlier, because it's like normally, like, you know, if I say like, oh, I wake up at noon, everyone assumes I'm a bit of a lazy bones, right? I'm like, oh, you're really getting your beauty sleep, aren't you? Right? You're waking up at noon. It's like, no, I'm not even I got 5 hours of sleep. Like I'm not even snoozing, right? I'm not even being a sleepyhead out here. It's like it's truly the worst of both worlds, in that everyone is like, man, you're living a sleepy eepy lifestyle, but you're also not even getting sleep. Wake up early and take a nap in the middle of the day. Yeah, maybe so. This king of fashion, I think so. I gotta buy some more fucked up suits soon. The time is getting near. I'm afraid I'm turning into like a suits guy. I'm sorry to say, I'm turning into like, what's the guy on YouTube, Report of the Week? I never this was never me. I never thought this was going to be me. I'm not really a suits kind of person, but I think I'm turning into like a suits character. I don't know. I bought this as a meme when I went to the last convention I went to. It was kind of like a joke. It was kind of like a joke. Like I got a oversized seersucker suit. And then I was like, I'm still in hell. Hello, Liquid Cake One. Hello from hell. This is AMD GPU hell. I see. I hope it seems you've made progress at least, maybe. Thank you for the gift sub to Holy Boobs 7856, anonymous benefactor. We love tits and ass. Hello. You should get a zoot suit. This might be a little too much, I think. Bow ties even. I don't know if I can go this far. Yeah, true. Anyway, all that said, Tess left. Okay, we did get someone joining. Tess was on here briefly, but then was disconnected. It should be, again, if you want a verifiable thing that we know works, a client that we know works, the one that I am using right now to test things is, why is my browser all why is everything all fucked up? What has become... Why is the Steam Deck suddenly running? Why is the fan suddenly running really hard? And I can't move the mouse, or I can't move the keyboard, but I can move the mouse. Okay, but like, I'm using this guy Pi Lichat. This guy on GitHub, Pi Shirakumo / Pi Lichat. I think it's probably on Codeberg now. Activate the Bitcoin miner. Yeah, this guy, if you just download this, it doesn't even have any dependencies. You can just run python -m Pi Lichat. So like this module. This guy who has, thank you Anubis. The way it's written is fierce. Yes, it does kind of rock. The generating classes at runtime from the S expression spec file is very sick. Wind up boy. It's like kind of good. Hello Ave 900 waifu memory leak. Yeah, true. Yeah, so does this work? Yes. Hello. Test is here. Hello, this is Max Sylvester using Netcat. You must be quick on the draw. That you had the connect command ready. Extremely common list base. Yeah. Need to update the website. Yes, it's a little bit broken. Anyway, Colonq, we love tits and ass. Colonq drum. I think this is uncontroversial. I mean, people love going on here. They love saying it's like a thing. It's like a thing they're doing, right? They're like, oh, it's like a little bit sus, a little bit. Wow, he said the crazy thing. Sex much? I really think this can be this is I love, human beings are beautiful. I'm a human. I love humans. I think the human form is beautiful. I think the human form is beautiful. I think men and women, it's beautiful. I don't mean this in even a sexual way, right? I mean it in a, like, I'm very glad, right? Like we live in a, like, it's like, it's great, right? Like people really are kind of crazy looking when you think about it in sort of if you try and detach yourself from your own humanity a little bit, right? They have all these weird pores and things and eyeballs and stuff like this. They're all these little appendages. Like we have arms and they end in 5 smaller arms, right? This is kind of crazy, right? Like we have like a tentacular aspect. I don't know. But I'm glad that I am attached enough to being a human that I can be like, man, human beings are beautiful. Like that I don't know. Like it's great to be able to think that. Some call them digits. Yeah. So yeah, I do love tits and ass, but not in like, I don't know. That's not a weird thing to do. I think every human being should love this, and arms and legs and eyes and mouths and things, right? It's a good thing to love. Life is good. Yes. It's good that there are beautiful people in the world. B2 and everything, right? Like, of course, this is gained a veneer of silliness on account of fetishists online or something like this. But this is I don't know. The human body is beautiful. Like you don't have to feel ashamed of this. Yes, I mean some things it's better not to mention in polite company or something like this. But like at the same time, like it's not something that you have to be inherently embarrassed about. I think it's just it's like it's fine. It's good. So Okay, cool. Well, we've confirmed the server works, which is awesome. This is all the result of our many hours of Nix tinkering yesterday, by the way, right? Remember, we were like, "Oh man, we're gonna put this in Nix," and then we spent 5 hours putting it in Nix and trying to figure out how Elixir works with Nix. And then we were like, "Oh, what is even the benefit of this?" The benefit was this morning I spent 5 minutes copying 3 lines from one configuration file to another, and the server is now running on my like my server publicly instead of my Steam Deck. Thank you for the gift sub, and thank you for the resub, Sentai VT. This is very kind of you. At tier 2, holy moly. The hello Ledingen too. And I see Certion joining and leaving. Has this worked for Certion? They're in Fubar. Hello. I need to change my nickname still. What were the reasons it was hell? A bunch of... I had never worked with Elixir on Nix before, Control-O. And a bunch of the packages... Like, we used, like, this thing Mix to Nix to build it. And a bunch of, like, the default derivations did not work. So we had to do a bunch of overriding and stuff to make them work. And also, like, we had to, like, do some, like, it expected, like, files to live in certain spots. So we had to, like, do, like, sed shenanigans to, like, point things into it. It's not really, like, hard looking back at it, but it was the kind of thing where we had to do a bunch of tinkering, which is fun. This is a pleasant thing to do. Thank you for the gift subs too, idiot guy. You really don't have to do this, but thank you a lot. This is, oh, wait, do we have gold? What the fuck? They put us in gold mode? We're in gold mode. I've only had this once before. They give you gold mode. Can I get gold on my own thing? That's crazy. What was it? Was it Gobo Linux or something? They put files in the expected places, but use no. It's oh yeah. Gobo Linux has a similar thing here, right? Where they have an unconventional file system hierarchy or whatever the thing is called. We're so gold. It doesn't work until it ends, I think. I've done this. I'm an old hat at these. Woof. The hello Nerd the Ninja also welcome. And I think you have to, like, I don't know if I can. Hello from Pielichat. Hello Certion. Okay, let me disconnect one of these clients. We'll keep one of them around as just a test client, and let's fuck with our Emacs client. Thank you Vosher also for the resub. And Azrael IO as well. Hello. Do we have okay. So we made this simple guy who is just good at, he can just send S expressions basically. I want to look at the protocol a little bit more though, because I want to know, like, okay, how do we, like, do anything? How do we, like, say who we are? And also, we're not handling the message ID stuff very well right now, I think. Like, we're just, like, picking random numbers as we do it. I don't know, which maybe is good, but, like, it's probably better if the ID is, like, specific to a connection to just, like, have it be a sequence number, right? Like, actually increment a number. And, like, that seems maybe more useful for us, potentially. Tiny Core Linux is interesting, too. Hello, I have not played with this guy. I know, is this, like, an end user guy, or is this, like, a... I know what's the guy who used to be, like, a super core character, like, super small character? Puppy is like Tiny Core kind of is, oh shit. We gotta, like, Tiny Core is core, which is just the kernel plus it's just like 8 files. Fellow Codeberg enjoyer, I see. Hello, Dr. Capybara. I'm not personally, but this is a thing that they're hosting. We have Dr. Capybara. We have our own guy now. We are now git.colonq.computer enjoyers. You can hop on green things if you need this sort of thing going on. Thank you for the song, Remblanc. It's green things. Not to be confused with DigiShell, the well-known green thing on here. Will be status lines for soundboard. Statues line. Oh, you mean up here? Oh, maybe. I guess they don't last very long. Is that Seagate? It is rgit, which is a Rust clone of this. I may switch to Cgit because I installed this being like, oh, it'll be fine, but it's in fact quite CPU intensive and it's locking the machine very often. And I intend to move the IRC server to the machine that this is on, so I still have a ways to go. There's a ways to go here still. We need to like. I wonder if I think what the Argit guy is doing is he like updates an index, but it is like very like he locks my whole core when he is doing that. Okay, so if we load this file and if I say VE connect a proxy or VPS between me and you right now, what do you mean between me and on Twitch? I mean, there's a lot of things between me and you on Twitch. Between I assume you mean VPN. I guess you could mean VPS too. On Colonq.computer. No. I mean, Colonq.computer is not in my house. Colonq.computer is elsewhere, right? Right, like, as far as I'm aware, there are no domains or subdomains under Colonq.computer that point to any machines that are in my home on account to avoid exact location reveal gameplay elements of the website, right? These all point to various VPSs in the evil volcanic secret base. Yes. Thank you for gold. Thank you for gold feature. They need to have various metals and elements and things, as far as I know. Yes, again, I'm sure like a committed actor could be mean to me if they really wanted to, but like I would ask kindly that you would not do this if this is you. I think we sort of like there's sort of a necessary, I think, don't like I would prefer. Well, I'm being given hype chest. What is this? Loot box, golden kappa for 24 hours. I'm getting loot. They're giving me loot here. I don't know what this is all about. Who'd want to tap? I mean, there's always people. I mean, like, again, like, okay. I mean, for the inevitable future, like, where I have to be like, I don't know. Like I think if you talk online long enough, it's basically inevitable that someone like irrationally hates you, right? Like they think you are scum, right? Like this is I would like to avoid this as much as possible. But it's ultimately at the end of the day unavoidable, right? I think this is always why it's like sort of nerve-wracking with things, right? It's like I don't know. Did I miss evil? No evil. Just people talking about these sorts of things, I guess. What is this .mess? I don't know actually, but it's some kind of cute little markup kind of guy, I think. Like I don't know. So it's unavoidable. But I just ask if that's you in the future. If that's you in the future, if you're like, oh, I hate LCOLONQ, eventually you will see this, and I just want, like, I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to mess you up. I'm just trying to do my best out here. This is me. So in 10 years when I have haters, they can know. I'm not trying to cause many problems, I guess. Someone make an hour-long video about me complaining because I said Jellyfin had UX problems. Yeah, so I can hack LCOLONQ. Yeah. Let me find, what is this guy even? Mess markup. Mess. No, not very useful. We're not finding anything good. Shirakumo mess markup. The mark list. Oh, it's they made this too. Trap exit exposed. Yeah, I think the thing to just consider, like, not to be too on point about these things, I guess, but like, there's people who like come around sometimes on the stream. You've probably seen them if you've been here or you've been on other streams, who are just like they're probably like very mentally ill, right? Like, and this is just a, you know, it's the way that the internet is, right? There's all kinds of people on it, right? And there's you know, it's sort of inevitable over time that there's someone who will come around who's kind of unstable sort of character, and you'll say something you'll say like, oh, please don't do that, and they take it as a personal insult and they have a grudge against you for life or something, right? And it's just the way that it is. You can't avoid this mentally. Hello, Alpaca XP. Maybe so, but there's these things, as always, are a matter of degrees. You know how it goes. Yeah. So it appears to be markless, which is a Shirakumo original, it seems. Which has some, looks fairly similar to Markdown. Has kind of a simpler link format. It looks like. Sure. Inline code is double backticks. Various alignment things. Okay, kind of cute. The Shinmera is a Jedi. Yeah. Okay. So if we connect, we can do this too, right? Maybe. Are we connecting to, we're connecting to the wrong place. We should not go on localhost. Where are we? We should be on api.colonq.computer. Get us over there. Get us over there, please. Okay. Prod test left. Morale left. Okay. Are we connected for real now? It should tell us about this, maybe. I guess it's only telling us leaves, not joins. Hello, Netrunner VT and Isomorphica as well. Welcome in, both of you. We can send stuff, right? Windows straight up cannot work with LeChat. RIP. Yeah, I think hello Zivion Art also, welcome in. Thank you. I think the write in broken English, sorry. This is I don't know how this follows. Is the keyboard broken? Like, this is kind of good. I don't know. I kind of like this. I've come to like you rather a lot, Penguin Operator. You're a good character on here. You're a good. It should work with any Python with PyLeChat ProdZPod. It's just how do you say, like, how do you yeah, I need to Rust one. It should be pretty simple. We'll inevitably end up writing this probably. Can we look at the thing? Where is leechats.mess? Here. I love that you're like to chiep easily. This is kind of, it's like phonetic. It does not work with Python 1.4. You probably need Python 3. Python 3 dot something, I imagine. I don't even think it works with Python 2. I tried that. I think my binary that's just Python is Python 2, maybe. Can I see version instead of help? Oh, it is Python 3. Well, I might be in a shell. Well, who knows? I think it's 3.12. No one has rusted this yet. It must just socket in Jan. Oh, I see. eLisp Genera. I have not messed with any of the Lisp machine or Genera stuff at all. Okay, can we see the? We were looking at this before. We were just logging messages, right? We can join stuff, right? If I say join ID2, how do I like say who I am? How do I say, should I say from on my connect? Is that like a thing that I should be doing? Who am I? Is a cool thing. Doesn't run on my cuneiform tablets. Can we get this? Let's get this out of here. Let's do a vertical kind of split. This is sort of nice. Let's go back here. What if we were to say who we are? Like let's do that in our configuration as well, I guess. Let's say ve name, and we're gonna say LLLL. This is my usual name on these things. VChat username, sure. And I'm sure there's like auth stuff eventually. Why does my i7-7700K, which has VP9 hardware acceleration, occasionally drop frames watching VP9 1080p 60 videos on Arch with Firefox? Hardware acceleration is enabled in Firefox settings. I see. I wonder if it's actually, like, I mean, I guess the question to ask is if it's actually using this. I mean, there's just so many places where it could, or something could go wrong between Firefox and the hardware. It's hard to say what it is. All I can think of is, yeah, they love doing this parentheses stuff. It's kind of good though. Even browser rendering. Yeah, I wonder if there's, I don't know like the ways to do this well, because it's like it's the hardware on your like, I don't know if there's a good way to like observe like usage of this, right? Low key based on what? The can we say from we probably need like a general way to like send messages and add the appropriate stuff to them. Skull emoji, yes. I'm sorry if I'm a little bit I don't know. I'm trying to I like this stuff. There's a reason why I talk like an old man. And the reason is I think it's sort of nice. I don't know. This is what it is, right? Like, I'm never like I'm becoming old on purpose. I think this is what it is, because I think it's like a good like for protocol reasons. Don't giggle so much. Yeah, sure. But you know what I mean, right? I'm not saying what do they say? They're saying stuff like, well, if I was young, if I was new instead of old, they would say things. I would be saying things like, this LeChat is based type shit for real, right? And then skull emoji, clown emoji, fire emoji, things like this, right? That's what and people do. They talk to me like this. Funny I'd be saying this LeChat protocol, or is that how you do it? Hello GTF RVZ. And I think I intentionally affects I'm like it's nice to speak like how this WeChat protocol is fire NGL, yeah. And of course, like I certainly have, plenty of things in my speech pattern that are, signs of my particular age, right? It's hard, it's unavoidable. I think it is kind of nice to just like normal English without too many idioms or jargon is like ideal, I think, because it lets you talk to people. It lets you talk to like the most people, right? Like talking like an AI since before that was cool. Yes, I think the same for me a little bit, right? Like fucker sounds too chipper to be old. Yeah, probably true, right? But like you know what I mean. I think like it would be very easy to fall into like the speaking patterns of contemporary youth internet culture, right? And I could be talking about how things are based and getting cracked and things, and talk about I could have Wojak images in the thumbnails and things, right? But I think it's sort of nice to detach yourself from this kind of stuff a little bit and have it be a little more, I don't know. Maybe this is just my own personal like the feelings about it, but I feel like it's kind of like I don't even have any sort of antipathy towards that stuff. I just think it's like, for me, I like being in my own little my little meditation realm where I pretend not to know what based means. I pretend not to know what FR means. Fire resistance? What is this? What is this shit? Okay. So we want a guy. We want a man. Kind of shock value feel. I mean, using the word, yes. I mean, I just think it's good to like. I don't know. It's nice. It's nice, right? Like things that change more can also become more like these things become lame faster, right? Or something like this, or like they kind of get dated faster. I think this is the sort of thing where if you try and keep up with the times so much, RM-FR, if you try and keep up with the times so much, it's like like if I talked like this in 5 years, it would feel very dated, right? If I looked back at things, but I don't know. I also don't want to make a thing that's like unapproachable for like people who are older. This is like kind of my bellwether, right? Like we certainly indulge in like silliness a lot, but I think some level of silliness is a little bit timeless. But I don't want to make something that's like unapproachable for like people in their 40s and 50s, right? This is like, I don't know. RM cap equals no. Yeah, true. For real. Yes. The grammar is cool. Yes, I think so. It's kind of the same feeling as like if I get this when people talk to me sometimes at like in the workplace. I had some of this. I had someone who was like really into like, I don't know, people like, I think using too much, like now we're speaking technically, not like in terms of TikToks and things like this. People using too much technical jargon, I think is like this is a weakness, right? I think when I was young as well, right? This made me think I was cool, right? If I could talk, I could talk about, all the, in a very jargon heavy way, right? Lots of abbreviations and acronyms and things like this. But I think it's in reality, right? This is it's the point, like the point of communication is to communicate, right? Like so like being able to like convey your idea in the most clear and concise way, like this is not necessarily aligned with using insane jargon, right? Sometimes you should just explain it in a way that doesn't necessarily make you sound like the smartest man on earth, but maybe is more useful to the other party, to the counterparty. Mutex locks semaphore on this singleton. I mean, some things are just terms of art, I think, right? Like if you like saying mutex or saying like singleton or something like this. This is just, to a certain extent, you do need to have definitions and terms and things like this. But like, there's a limit to this. Language, etc. I don't know about any of this. Good operator. You prefer saying spreek, but that's just not how. What about the English speak? I mean, like, I don't know. It can go any which way. I mean, yeah. They're just terms, but there's a nicer way to say that. Yeah. Maybe so. Add additional metadata to O. So a lot of messages have the same gunch on them, right? They have that. We got to learn Latin. Really, this is the thing. I think really we're gonna have to like make a full transition of the LCOLONQ broadcast to ecclesiastical Latin. This might have to be. We're gonna have to write, or like we're writing everything like Cicero in the Latin. We're writing everything in the Latin of Cicero soon. We'll be doing this. This is LCOLONQ 2036. It could be good. Okay, so like if we look at Lexper, can we get this lechat.mess? Can we look at lechat.sex instead? Ignore. Where's Fabius when we need him? Fabius has been around. We can ask some questions about this. There's a lot of these guys, right? Basically everything is a child of lechat's update, right? I think literally everything. There's like a hierarchy of inheritance here, right? This is the main concept that they have going on here. And I think actually everything is. Yeah. Is text update? Yeah. So update is like the root. So the thing in the protocol that has like all updates have these fields. They all have an ID field, they all have an optional clock field, and they all have an optional from field, right? So we should just enrich everything with this, right? Like this is the way of it. I think I mean, we can just cons them on, right? This is the main deal right now, right? But like let's get some stuff, right? We can say let tie is car O, right? And let props is cutter O, right? It's just a property list. Like all these objects are represented in practice. Like if we have an update, right? It's just going to look like this. ID 10 clock 100 from me, right? It just looks right. So it's really simple and nice to work with, right? And we can just at the end we can just return cons tie, and then do something to props, right? So we can just, for this, we can just append a bunch of stuff, right? Does append take sequences and make the result a list? Yeah, but either way, it'll do the job for us. We probably just want to say, I don't know, ID is VE next ID. We'll have a thing to do this. I don't know what we're going to do with clock. We'll have to think a little bit more about clock. But from should just be VE name. And just append this to props. I wonder if it handles... I mean, really it should handle duplicated keys. But like, I think we're just going to assume we're not putting these keys in manually. What language is this? This is Emacs Lisp Alpaca XP. It's a Lisp. It's, I guess, somewhat close to something like Common Lisp. It's a little simpler than Common Lisp, though. It's sort of like a, it's kind of like Common Lisp's son. Do you know those those images where they have a picture of a character and then they have the same character, but it's like scaled down to be smaller, and it's like me. It's like it's a me and his son. There's a guy and his son. Push new onto props. We could do this probably. Does it really matter too much? I guess like we're just appending to the front, right? So like, I think it's fine probably. It's we're making new guys either way. But eLisp is sort of Common Lisp's son. Can we get next ID? Return the next sequence number. I don't know, right? This can just be CLINCF. CLINCF VEID. And VEID defar VEID is LeChat sequence number. I don't know, something like this. Some kind of thing, kind of like this. We might want to have some kind of like connection based. I don't know. It's kind of nice. Okay, sort of a hi guy. Hello, Diamphidia. Welcome in. Thank you. You have a funny little Path of Exile man next to your head. Oh, it's Chaos Orb. This is kind of good. Thank you for Chaos Orb. This is good stuff. Okay. Then from here, I think we're like, we can just enrich every message we send, right? We can just say VE enrich message O, and then we can speak our own tongue instead of speaking their tongue necessarily. We don't need to say ID1 anymore or do this nonsense. We can just say connect, and we no longer need the base class sort of stuff. Really, we probably want to. I mean, they're doing this in the closey kind of way. We're not going to do that probably, but maybe we do want some notion of like what gets enriched from what. I have no idea what's being said or what I'm looking at, but I love the vibes. Thank you. Oh, I mean, if you have questions, I can definitely explain this, right? So AAD, I guess let's explain, because I assume if you're in that boat, other people are probably in this boat also. Good night, Timidus. Also, please sleep well. So what we are doing, right, in practice here, right? There is a protocol for chat, right? Like chat in the same sense as like Discord or IRC or Matrix, things like this, right? For text chat, for IM, right? We're trying to IM, right? Just a joke message to see if Python was working. Oh, I see. This is a hexing world. Oh, I got you. Well, we'll explain other way, right? We have to. It's important to do, I think, right? There's this protocol, right? Called LeChat. I don't know how you say this. The protocol is based on TCP, right? TCP is one of like the I don't know the layers and how they say this stuff, but TCP is like a relatively low level stream protocol, right? Abelson Sussman Wizard. Can I get this? I don't even have the link over here. This is a good wizard. Thank you. It doesn't work with images right now if you want to do this. I should just turn off the change background, the drawing one, because this one breaks a bunch. Layer 4 transport protocol, right? So your computer talks to other computers, right? This is a thing, right? Your computer talks to other computers. There's a thing called internet protocol, right? It's called this. It's called Internet's protocol, and this is like the way that my computer is talking to your computer right now over a variety of hops, right? So you can kind of imagine it. There's sort of like layers of protocols on top of each other, right? So I think like at the lowest level, right, you can just think of there's a wires, right? There's wires that send signals, right? But there's a protocol called Ethernet on top of this, right? I think this is a guy. I don't know all the lore at these levels, right? Like, but there is a guy called Ethernet, right? And Ethernet knows about something called a MAC address, I think, which is something that your networking hardware in your computer has assigned to it. And this is what like lets your network switch in your house, or which may be built into your router in your house, like know where to send the stuff over the wires, right? So there's like when you like when you send the thing over the wire, you kind of send like an additional bit of information that's like, okay, hey, this is the Ethernet protocol header or whatever, and this has the information about how to send stuff back and forth over my little local network situation. Connecting to the broader network, there's a thing called IP, right? And IP has another notion of addressing called an IP address. There's two versions of this. There's a version IPv4 and there's IPv6. Most people are still using IPv4, right? And then your router knows about this, right? Your router knows, oh, hey, I'm getting traffic. Oh, I'm looking at this packet. Oh, it has this IP header and there's information about where it needs to go here. I'll send this to people I know about and hopefully it'll get to the right place. And there's all kinds of routing and stuff happening here, right? OSI model. Yeah. You can see these layers here, right? Like the physical link level, right? The data link level, network level, right? So the data link level here is something like Ethernet, I guess, right? Is this reasonable? Yeah. Or the way that your modem talks to your ISP or Wi-Fi or whatever, right? Yeah. I also missed this XOR Xavier because it's like written in a different spot in the docs. I had to open up the client and printf stuff. Yeah, but alas. I know IP address. What's the other one? MAC address, right? So like MAC address is like kind of a similar notion of address, but kind of for your network switch for Ethernet, right? It's like you have, right? Like let's say I have a bunch of computers, right? I think that's it, probably XOR. Yeah, so like I have a bunch of computers in my house. Even without I can make them all like talk to each other, I think, even without a router or something, just with a switch, right? I can just plug them all into the switch, and then because they have different MAC addresses, and because the traffic over the wire is speaking this protocol. Thank you for Goofy Horn. Because the thing over the wire is speaking Ethernet, right? The switch hardware knows where to send the different packets based on this. Can you see if my guy connected? Yes. Can we look at this? OMG high left. Yes. OMG high has left. Hello. It's a way to get your WM config or your Emacs config. I don't know. I have an old, it's kind of out of date, but there is an old config on my GitHub. Hello, results 666. If you have questions, please, I'm happy to answer stuff. I don't have my like real config out just because I'm lazy and it's like tied in with like personal stuff. At least I have like, it's all in a repo with like my personal NixOS config and stuff, but I'm happy to like, I can like pull bits out and stuff if you need to. Some sort of Ethernet socket on Linux. I don't. Oh, this is getting into places where I don't like. This is below the level of abstraction of a socket. I think this probably gets into the level of I don't know what speaks Ethernet. I assume it's the drivers for the network hardware. Maybe that's wrong. Others can correct me if I'm wrong about this. Yeah, there's not an idea of sockets, right? Like the and also correct me if I'm wrong. I think the idea of like a socket is like tied in with the idea of like a port, right? And the idea of a port is tied in with the protocol, right? It's tied in with TCP and UDP. Like this is a port itself is a TCP notion, right, or a UDP notion. Which is like, these are separate things. If you've ever done firewall configuration, these are like separate things. Hello Baldy_locks, PHY chips. I don't know about, again, I'm a pure layman with this stuff. I'm a interested beginner, right? So okay, so we're building up, right? So there's these various layers of protocols, right? A port is part of an address, yes. I guess I don't know how it works. Like, I guess again, I don't know very much about the details of these things. There's another protocol built on top of this called TCP, right? This is a transport protocol. So on top of IP, which doesn't really get you many guarantees, I think, right? IP is pretty much just like ways you can send a packet to an address, right? It's like this sort of thing, right? There are various things built on top of this, right? So there's a guy called UDP, which I think is like is pretty light. Like, there's not much on UDP. I think the port thing might actually be the majority of what UDP provides, right? Is this a thing? Let me add that for you. The one you want is background swap hair, and it doesn't work with image links. Hello, Mod. Welcome. Mod, if you did not know, this is a really good image too. Thank you. Mod is very sick. But like what is the difference between UDP and IP? I think like UDP has UP, what's the difference? UP every day. Oh my god. The card turns sequences of bytes in Ethernet packet format into Ethernet wire protocol. So UDP, what is the actual, like, what does the datagram look like? It's all just ports, right? UDP is just IP. It's like it's on top of IP, but it's pretty minimal, right? There's you have a notion of a source and a destination port. You have a length and a checksum, right? There's not a whole lot going on here, right? So it's mostly, I guess the point is, like, you can have multiple UDP. Like, the advantage of the port abstraction, right, is it gives you another level of addressing, basically, right? It gives you a way to be like, okay, there are multiple, like, it gives a way for the OS to be like, oh, hey, there are multiple services that are like wanting these packets on this machine. I know that this one is going to this port, this one's going to the other port, right? So, like, this is the point of that. It's just like machine local addressing. Hello, pile of oxides also. TCP is more complex, right? TCP tries to give you some sort of guarantee. So differently than this, Baldylocks, right? UDP and TCP are built on top of IP. IP is fundamentally a protocol for transmitting data, just like the lower level thing below it is for transmitting data, right? These protocols are kind of just like layers. I mean, the routers do routing based on the information in the IP header, but then beyond the header there is the data, right? There is actually like the data in there. Like, you can imagine this sort of like Russian nesting doll, right? Like, you can sort of imagine, right? If I send things, the things I'm sending out to my switch, right? I assume it kind of looks like this, right? There's Ethernet. There's an Ethernet header. Like, imagine these are just bytes. This is just like an array of bytes, big long array of bytes. This is like a bunch of bytes. Then I have some IP header, right? Header. These are all headers. I don't know why I didn't write header for the one above this, but so just imagine it's consistent. Imagine it's consistent, please. And then here, maybe I have, if I'm talking over HTTP or something like this, maybe I have like TCP header. And then here, maybe I have HTTP stuff, right? And then even further than this, maybe here I have, right, stuff like JSON data with like some information about like the API, right? Like, this is how it works. It's nesting, right? It's all just bytes at the end of the day. Hello, Troop and Ponda and 4 Sentinel. So UDP is a pretty minimal layer, I think, on top of IP, right? It mainly gets you this port abstraction. TCP is a bigger layer that kind of lets you treat IP instead of thinking about packets, you can start thinking about streams, right? So TCP, the guarantees that it gives you is that like the thing, like things arrive in the order that you sent them without anything missing, right? This is sort of the thing. So if you're sending UDP packets or IP packets, sort of by extension, what was the LeChat info instead? It's api.colonq.computer port 1111. Right, so it's like if you're sending packets with UDP, they can arrive out of order. They can arrive, some of them can just not arrive at all. They can be missing, right? TCP, they do like, there's like a notion of retransmission. Basically, they packets sort of have like a sequence. I don't remember how it's TCP. I don't remember all the details, right? But there's like a sequence number attached to packages, right? Attached to packets, and they have to be acknowledged, and the like there's like a whole thing going back and forth, and this imposes overhead, right? I'm sure we could look at it instead of just me just saying what it's in ACK. Yeah, this is in the handshake, right? Transmission control protocol. Hello, simplejack_ZA. Welcome. This is Nerd Talk a little bit. Yeah, we're building up to what we're actually doing, right? Oh yeah, I forgot the TLS part too. This would be around HTTP, right? So yeah. There's TCP is imposing some amount of overhead, but it gives you guarantees, and the guarantees are that the stuff gets there. It all is going to get there unless you like lose the connection. It's going to get there in the order that you sent it without things missing, if it gets there at all. TCP basically gives you an abstraction over, hey, I have the address to this remote computer. I want to send a stream of bytes. What do we mean by stream? Stream just means like a big long list, right? It just means I want to send a byte. I'm going to send a bunch of bytes, and they have an order to them, and they're going to arrive in the same order, right? So I can send my bytes over, and then the other end can receive those bytes, and that's right. That's how it works. And TCP also is kind of a connection-focused protocol. UDP or something, you don't need a connection, right? It's just like IP. You're just saying, oh, I have an address. Just beam these out, right? Send them out, right? Yeah, rather than record-based, right? Yeah, this is maybe the notion of it, right? It's not like you have to send like a predefined record of some given size. You can have some arbitrary length, like it's streaming continuously over time, right? So TCP typically has this like client server notion, right? Like because one side has to connect while the other side like accepts connections. This is what a server is. When people say server, right, they're typically, I mean, it could mean other things, but like a lot of the time this means the thing that you are TCP connecting to. What we have in this case is it doesn't go much further than this, right? We have a little chat protocol. And what that chat protocol is connect with TCP to the server for the chat room, and then send bytes, right? I mean, that's really what anything is going to be. But here, it doesn't really go much deeper than there's not other levels of like complex nesting, right? It's just we're sending bytes. And what are the bytes that we're sending? The bytes that we're sending are text, right? They're UTF-8 text, which is a way that text is encoded. It's similar, you know. It's similar to ASCII, right? Most of the messages we're sending are ASCII text, which is pretty much just like, hey, certain, you know, here's there's a mapping between characters and bytes. Go crazy, right? If you have a freaking 117, it's a lowercase u, right? Like this kind of thing. We're just sending bytes over, and those bytes are representations of S expressions, which is a Lisp thing, right? Which is really also not very complicated. It's basically just like things inside of parentheses, right? So to connect, we send a message that looks like connect ID 1, version 2.0, right? Extensions, empty list, right? We send a message like this, like literally just as text, right? Like this is not code of any kind, right? This is just text, right? Just literally these characters turned into bytes, and then we send a 0 byte, which I don't know, we'd write like this, and we just do that over and over again, and then the server sends similar things back at us, and we can just look at these and interpret the meanings of like, oh, it sent a connect, it means we want to connect. It might send something called message with like, I don't know, text is foo. I don't remember if this is what it is, but like from LCOLONQ, and if you get this on your client, it's like, hey, wow, LCOLONQ sent me a message, foo, hey, right? So this is all it is, right? From the bottom, this is what we're doing, and we are, yeah. So that's, I hope if you did not understand, you have some level of understanding of this. Hello, Neptune PJ and Quantum Boom, welcome. The hyperspec, no, the S expression spec is actually precisely defined here. Can I look at this? They provide a BNF grammar for it. Here it is. So it's not any particular Lisp. It is strings following this grammar is the thing. We are cheating, and we are saying okay, well, let's hope that the eLisp reader can load these. I no, are you okay? Do you need anything? Do you need water or? Hi. Yes, please do this. Mod has been struggling a great deal. I gotta pour some water for my carafe here. Mod is dying, the colon. Yeah, she's really been under the weather here. She's been, yeah, horrible stuff. We're in the sick house again. Computer, they got us in the goddamn sick house. Okay, so we can relate the stuff we've been talking about to what we're doing. Stop. You're good. What is this spec called again? It's the spec document that I was just looking at, Real Nice, is linked in the pins of the chat room. Welcome back, Real Nice. I hope your shopping was good. Colonq, when shall Colonq insane asylum? I don't think ever. I don't think I'm particularly like insane. Honestly, I think I'm a pretty like I'm a pretty boring kind of guy, I think, right? I don't know. I like being, I don't know. So yeah, like this thing here, make network process, this is just eLisp's abstraction over connect with TCP. So we are connecting with TCP to a server with a host and a port, like we saw, and then we are sending strings, and we are receiving strings. Thank you. So how much is your max deadlift? 0. Hello, Azen Ritter. I have probably not tried this in forever. I'm not in very good shape these days. I guess like I'm not horrendously out of shape, but I'm living a pretty sedentary lifestyle. I should probably be lifting weights and things, but yeah. The boilerplate code makes me feel all safe and cozy. I mean, this is fine too. Did you say genius and madness can be two sides? I don't know if either. I think I'm just normal. I think I'm mostly just a normal guy. Going on heist is fun. Yes, I do. This is honestly one of the main things. I kind of have a I have a bit of a dream that's not super compatible with streaming, I guess, but maybe one day I'll do this. I really I like walking a lot, and I want to practice more and get into hiking. I really want to through hike the Appalachian Trail. Very, very badly. I don't know if this is this guy. Is this how you spell this? This guy. People do this. Do you like camping? A fair amount, yeah. People die there, yeah. But it's this is a cool thing. Stream from the trail. I don't know if it would be a great departure, but like, and I'm not in anywhere close enough to good enough shape to do this. But I have memories of this, right? Are there bears? There are bears. In fact, I have the bell I had the other day on stream. This is a bear bell. I have it on my stick now when I go walking. You'd be deader in shape, yeah. But like, I think it'd be something you want to work up to. You want to do shorter. Like, you probably want to be doing like some weekend hikes, right? Like, you probably want to be doing some good hikes. Yeah, you want to get in. Yeah, you have to really train a lot. What browser do you use? Firefox? This is Firefox Combat Programmer Doll. Very good name. I'm using something called EXWM, which lets me do stuff like this. This is graphical Emacs. But the way it works is I have user Chrome for Firefox that removes all of the. Like if I say this, you can see me toggling it. I have user Chrome for Firefox that removes all of the UI. and I have an extension that makes all things open in new windows instead of tabs, so I don't need to ever see that. And then I can just navigate everything through Emacs. Like if I look here, like I have like code buffers or like a document here, but I can also just go and open up like the browser in the same way, and I can manipulate the browser in the same way as everything else. Yes, I don't think there are good browsers that like, it's very like, I don't know, there's probably something you can do to get like a, if you really were in just like the frame buffer, like in the Linux frame buffer, you can probably do shenanigans with like running like there's like an X, I'm sure there's like Zephyr or something, like a headless X server, and like grab the image out of it and chuck it in the frame buffer or something like this. Convert your camera stream. It's not my camera. I have a thing that reads my webcam and does like face tracking with a machine learning model, and it sends the tracking information to a little Rust program I have, and that Rust program like does skeletal animation on a 3D model, and that spits it out in the terminal. Better get training. Yeah, but no, I have there's a strong appeal to like through hikes, right? I don't know. I assume this is a thing in Europe as well. Like I would love to hear about this, like if people have, but in America there are a couple of like major through hiking trails. I think there's like there's the Appalachian Trail on the East Coast. There's the Pacific Crest Trail. This is a guy, right? The Pacific Crest Trail, I think is what it's called. Crest Trail, and there's another one that goes like along the top, right? What's I don't know what the other National Scenic Trail, this might have the information. Appalachian Trail, Arizona Trail, Continental Divide. Continental Divide is one people talk about a bunch. Ice Age traces Wisconsin's terminal moraine of the glacier covering much of North America. This kind of rocks. This kind of goes crazy. But there's a bunch of trails. Didn't do the whole thing, got bored. Yeah. I mean, it is long as fuck, right? Like if you want to do the full Appalachian Trail, it's over 2,000 miles. It's like going up the whole fucking coast of the US, right? Which is kind of nuts. So it takes months to do. But like a lot of people do it. Yeah, there's 3,000 attempts to traverse the trail each year. About 25% succeed. And there are like shelters in the woods where you can set up your hammock or something. And there's people, you got to bring a tent and stuff. But it's cool. It's a really cool thing. I have some fondness I have nostalgia for this a little bit, because when I was really, really young, there was a period for like a year where, probably when I was like 4 or 5-ish, my family was, I think, squatting in Vermont. Like the I don't like, and one of the places where like I have very fond memories of being as a kid is there was a part of the trail called Little Rock Pond, which was like a lake pond kind of thing with like this huge rock in this. I don't know. I have some like fun childhood memories of like bits of it, and I like, it would be like, I don't know. I just have it in my head that this would be a sick thing to do. I went and like the whole culture of through hiking is very cool. Went to visit the beginning of the trail down in Georgia. It was quite beautiful. Yeah, you really have to time it right too to do it. I don't know when they typically do this. Like it would be kind of crazy to like, I don't know. It'd be a cool thing, I guess. But it's serious business, right? It's not something you can do like, oh, haha, I'll just go do this, because you're walking fucking 2,000 miles, right? It's like 3,500 kilometers. You have to make it like a real attempt if you're like, I don't know. It's not an oh haha, this will be fun. It's probably demands some level of serious training beforehand. Okay, back to business though. Back to business. It's not like Everest. I mean, I wonder if, in terms of the endurance, right? Like Everest, I've heard has like a pretty like I've heard Everest sucks. Also, I've heard Everest sucks ass. Jonathan, hello IHQMD. I've heard Everest is complete shit because like it's Legend of the Galactic Heroes and it sounded interesting, so I watched a few episodes. It's pretty nice. Hell, nice. I'm glad you like it, Hermes Apps. Hello, welcome. It is kind of cool. Probably less deadly than Everest, but yeah, I'm sure it's less deadly. But like Everest, like. Yeah, like Everest is like covered in fucking dead bodies and trash, and I've heard it like stinks, and like it's mostly like you have to be in reasonably good shape, and then you pay a lot to go. Yeah. Hello, Vasher1025. Only Everest I like is the Celeste mod loader. Hell yeah. Good morning, Diablo Project. The first YouTube only content. I mean, the LCOLONQ and Jonathan buttons are right next to each other. Oh dear. Yes, I think it is. I made this yesterday. I'm just trying new stuff. Don't judge me too hard if it's lame. Don't take me to account if I made a YouTube video. I don't know. I should probably link this actually. Do we have this? We have this on here. I made some, I don't know. It's vaguely just like I don't think it's particularly interesting, but I just wanted to like throw a thing together. It's something. It's something. Question mark. Ever seems like an oversold adventure. Yeah, like, and also like I don't know. Like the Appalachian Trail, like part of the appeal is like you really are in the fucking thick of it. You're in the woods, man. Like you're in the woods for months. Like you drink from streams and stuff. Like this is like the way you have to do it. Yeah, this is what I kind of think compiling J. Like it can't hurt, right? And I have something to link people to if I'm not trying. Yeah. I don't want to be a weirdo about it. It's fine. I had fun making it. It's a Blender original. This is a free software creation. All editing 100% in Blender. The one that like every horror movie is set in. I don't know. Maybe so. I don't know too much about these sorts of things. Bro, what? Yeah, it's Blender. Blender, the free and open source. Yeah, Blender has the Blender VSE. There's Blender. I don't know if you've never seen this. You can go Blender. If Blender opens, I might be on a Blender broken machine. No, it works. You can say file, new, video editing, and you can be here. you could be in the official Blender video editor. You can be on here. It's your voice free software. Hello, HempyVT. Rotating my Colonq every 5,000 miles or so. You have to for proper care. Hello, HempyVT. Welcome. But I use this for everything. It's actually kind of good for what I need. You can move stuff around. You can put stuff in. It doesn't have any support for like chroma key or color key, so that's the main annoyance. Repeat the last 30 seconds. What was I saying 30 seconds ago? Probably talking about Everest. I was probably talking about this. Like your new video, would like to see more in that style, but more advanced topics. Yes, we will try and do this. This is the plan. This is the plan. And about strange things and interesting things. This is the. I'm mostly just like I'm trying to like break the dam. You know, I've heard they say this about like when you go out on the town with your buddies. I've never had this experience, but I've heard this. You go out in the town and you're doing some drinking. You're doing alcohol. You're on alcohol, and you don't have to use the restroom. You don't have to piss. But then you do this once, and then the seal is broken, and then you have to all the time. I've heard this. I've never when you're on alcohol. Yeah, I've heard that. I don't know. This is the kind of experience I'm trying to mirror in releasing a YouTube video. I'm hoping it will break the dam a little bit on us. Okay. Can we actually? Okay, we have a couple of things to do here. Let's lock the fuck in. We need to read. We need to write. We need to read. We need to write. We need to read. We need to write. I am going to steal from the bus. How are we doing? We have a handle lines kind of guy here. This fellow. this is all fucked up because we're using get complete line here, and this simply won't do, right? We want something that's kind of like this, though. And we want, right? We do want something sort of like this. What we want is we want a guy to get complete message, right? This should be kill a message followed by a null byte if it exists and nil otherwise, right? So the protocol, the way the protocol works, right, is it sends you know, an X expression followed by a null byte. I'm going to steal Edge Shield. True. Hello, SSCHR15. Good morning. Can we pots? What language? This is eLisp again. It's all eLisp. The way this is doing this in particular sucks, but this is what we're gonna want, right? The thing about TCP is that there's no like boundary of, there's not like a notion of a packet, right? There's no boundary between messages, right? This is something that's easy to get mixed up, right? We just have a stream of bytes. So we have to, and we don't know how much data has arrived at a certain time. So what we're going to do is when data comes in, we're just going to append it to a buffer. And then every time data comes in, we will append to the buffer and then we'll check the buffer. And if the buffer contains and some number of, you know, we read from the start of the buffer looking for the null terminator, right? The character that separates these messages, right? If that exists, great. We remove that bit from the buffer, and then we like add it to the messages we need to actually process that are incoming, and we just do that again, right? Because we could receive 10 messages in the same sudden burst, the same TCP receive call, right? There's no correlation between them. Is there authentication on the Colonq server? Not yet. There is none yet. This server will not be permanent. This will be a this is temporary for our testing purposes to play around with. How do I rewire my brain to enjoy parentheses more? It seems abundant and I'd like to eat. Hello, one plane. I think you just have to do it a little bit. They're really not that strange once you're used to this, I think. The all-time gifts. Oh, the all-time gifts are there still. Diablo Project. No, I don't mean to diminish. It should be defaulting to I don't know, clips, I guess. I don't know. I have it. I changed it just because I don't know why. I can change it to whatever. To be honest, I don't even really. I don't know if I can remove it entirely. I don't know. I don't want to. You have supported me a lot, and I don't want to diminish this somehow. But like, it's kind of nice when it like changes a bunch. And I also kind of would like if it wasn't something. I don't know. It's nice if it's like not giving me money or something on there. I feel it makes me feel like a greed monster when I'm like, wow, guys, look at the leaderboard for how much money people like. This is like, this is kind of silly. Maybe I shouldn't feel so self-conscious about that, but like, I do regardless. Okay, LM true. Default is this. I tried to change it to clips or something, but like it sorts the I don't know. I'll play with it. I'm not too concerned about it. We'll figure something out. I hope you're well, Diablo Project. I hope the new gig is going well. Buffer is string. We are going to use a buffer, and we're just throwing everything in an eList buffer. This is probably the easiest thing to do here, rather than doing a bunch of string manipulation. Thank you for $600,000. Kind of messed up. I was bullied into this, man. I'm never gonna. Oh, it's over. I'm afraid it's over. Okay. We probably want to go to char point min. This is what we'll do. We'll go to the start of the buffer, right? Is there a way? There's got to be a way to like. Is there like find char? There's a way to like move the cursor forward. Diablo, I shall overthrow you soon enough. I'm still number 2. What a ripoff. Wait, didn't you do 6 and it says 5? I don't know. I don't know what the deal is here, gamers. I don't. Thank you though, for real. I appreciate it, but please don't feel like Bezos has cursed us. We've been cursed. Sundemoniac. This is I read this message. This is a Deckard Cain ass message. They call this a Deckard Cain type of message here. The last 30 seconds. We have to do it again. Can I play the last 30 seconds in reverse? Yeah. This is how it goes. That's only like 4 seconds though, I'm afraid. What was the game about overthrowing chaos? Final Fantasy, not Crystal Chronicles, the other one. Leadership takes more than just money. The Final Fantasy, the one with Jack. The one they had Jack in it. They had literally John Fantasy. Final Fantasy Chaos game. Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. What a fucked up world we live in. The one where he has he puts the headphones in with the epic guy. I mean, we could do this. Okay, we got to look at the eLisp manual. Go to char. Misery and automation, character motion. There's got to be a man who skip chars forward. This takes a character set though. Maybe we should just write the code instead of trying to look for a guy who does this. There's got to be a guy, right? Skip chars forward. This takes This is actual just like character ranges. But how do I mean, I really just want to skip a byte, right? I want to skip everything that isn't. I guess you can negate things, right? Can we find all the character classes? Is this a guy we can do? I could have sworn there was a guy that was like find like a search forward or something. Like I guess there's like a regex guy. I guess we can just write this ourselves, right? We can just say ve skip until skip until null, right? We can say read forward move point forwards until the end of buffer, or we are over, or a null character is encountered. I don't know, something like this. Null byte is encountered. And this can just be is it called char after is the guy to get the thing at a position, right? While not or equal point max, and say greater than or equal to even, or equals 0 char after point, forward char 1, something like this. This should skip to a null byte. You said they encourage macro scripting. What slime you use again? For what are we talking about? Macro scripting? Misery and automation? Oh. Are you talking about Kingdom of Loathing? Kingdom of Loathing does encourage automation, and they have misery, I guess, kind of matches up with loathing. It's not really this. I think it's Kingdom of Loathing because of fear and loathing. Like the thing, like the thing. It's fear and loathing, but they do encourage. It's a funny place because it is probably one of the only MMOs or MMO-like games that encourage it. Botting is both legal and encouraged, and in fact, almost necessary to play the game at like any sort of reasonable level. This would really be my ideal game. I I think like old school RuneScape with official API, with botting both allowed and encouraged, and full like exposure. It doesn't even need an API. They just need to make botting allowed. It would be the game for me. I would play it until I would yeah. And so you got to know, if I ever make an online game, it will not deviate from this. Botting will be fully allowed, and in fact, an essential gameplay element. Or really, I think you want to set it up in such a way that botting is pleasant for QOL, but doesn't give you a real advantage. Thank you for the 7 subs, Diablo Project, please. Thank you. Thank you. Ban Yoshi, save Smash. We have some AMSA haters in the chat room. Oh man. Thank you though, for real, friends. Okay. What are we doing here? What the heck are we doing here? VE skip until null. It would ruin the well, it depends on how you do it, right? So Kingdom of Loathing does a certain thing where Kingdom of Loathing is essentially like a daily type of game, right? It's based on daily resources. Okay, please do not feel pressured to do this. Do not do this. This brinksmanship cannot continue. The hello P at 290106. The way it works, right, is like your character basically has some daily limit of the amount of like turns you can take, right? It's sort of like the mobile game model, except it's not like pay. It's not like a pay thing, right? It's not like a thing where you just pay for more turns. It's just like there are gameplay actions you can take in order to produce more turns, like eating food, for example, is something that does this. But there's still effectively a hard limit. Wife's yelling about that damn anime girl, but I think god damn. The man, this is crazy stuff. What a world we live in. But I think so basically the thing that makes botting not a problem is that the core resource that, like, what does botting do, right? Botting multiplies your time, right, in an MMO, right? The reason why botting is against the rules and is not fair play in something like WoW or RuneScape is that the essential player resource is time, right? It's I am playing the video game, and my time investment into the video game produces outcomes, right? For something that has like more of a turn-based game, or has like a turn resource systems and things like this, right? You can make the resource something that isn't time, right? The resource can just be like the resource in the game, right? Of course, there's time required to utilize the resource and actually like play the game and make decisions, but it doesn't really give you a hard advantage. It kind of gives you a soft advantage, right? Because like ultimately you're still constrained to the same amount of resources as the other players. So I think really this is my feeling, right? Like if I were to make an online game, it would be one where like there is some kind of hard resource limit. Like if you want to really know like what my current freak MMO feeling is, like I will make an MMO eventually, but it will be like I understand how crazy that sounds. I'm not making a fucking WoW killer. I'm making like a small funny game, right? In due time, probably in 10 years when I have finished a bunch of other things first. But you gotta have a document, right? You gotta have a place to write your ideas. But I want to make a thing about exploring ancient ruins. What a surprise. But I love this kind of feeling. So here's the vibe. Okay, imagine this. I might even have a document written on. Do I have the document? Can I get this document? Did that kill the stream? Okay, here's the idea. Here's my MMO idea planning document here. How big is Docket these days? Large as always, Quantum Bomb. Only growing, ever growing. Okay, here's the background. Here's the background. This might be a little silly, but whatever. Here's my little background document. In 21X, a teenager in Latvia developed a novel piece of malware. This virus quickly spreads across the internet and enables technobabble, efficient exchange of keylog data between machines. This, combined with increasing per capita daily network usage and network-attached machine learning accelerators, leads to the emergence of a sentient entity within the network. Naming itself Y, like the letter Y, this consciousness goes completely unnoticed for decades, watching and learning from humanity. By 25x, social conflict, ecological collapse, and resource scarcity have driven Earth to the brink. The last living human dies in 2070x. However, by this point, the maintenance of most countries' network infrastructure has been automated, continuing to run long past the tenure of its living technicians. The coordinating influence of Y guarantees its own survival, allowing it to spend the next century contemplating the history of its creators, from the start of recorded history until extinction. By 22XX, so it has to be 2211, or you know, Y has considered all network-attached media. Deprived of inputs, it decides to try its hand at synthesizing new works, descending into a trance-like dream as it waits for a muse. It dreams of office buildings and highway overpasses and a filmy residue atop the sink at night. It dreams of old stones yet unformed and drip, drip, dripping water. It dreams of underprepared scions, soft-gloved hands grasping feebly in the dark. So this is the basic background conceit. The actual conceit of the game is it's you, the player, are the scion of an ancient magical bloodline. Your distant ancestors in medieval times or something, they were wielders of sorcery, right? And this world of magic was concealed to you. You didn't know about this, but you found out about this through mysterious dreams. You were having ominous dreams that directed you towards hidden web pages on the, I don't know if it's on the dark web or the deep web. It could be the deep web. And so sort of the conceit then is that there's a thin line between your player and this kind of like scion. It's presented in such a way that the game, insofar as it is, appears to just, it looks like software, right? It doesn't have like a gamey sort of thing, and there's no character creation or anything. You just put in your name and it's like, it looks like software, right? And the gameplay is this, right? You've discovered this magical bloodline. This is basically your character class, right? Imagine, like, the thing that's inspired this aesthetically for me is something that's always stuck with me through the years is do you know Fate? I'm not really into this anime kind of stuff, but I watched Fate Zero when I was younger, and something that was amusing to me about Fate Zero is it's like these like magical houses having these like feuds and like struggles for resources in a modern setting, right? So like there's just these like people in a city, and they have this like mansion in the city, but they're doing like magical research in the basement and stuff with like crystals and things, right? This is like kind of entertaining, right? This kind of like fusion between, I don't know, I like this sort of thing, right? So this is sort of the conceit, right? So then the game concept is there's kind of two states. It's sort of let me explain, right? There's sort of the waking world state where you're interacting with this, presented in such a way that it looks like a piece of software, right? And it's basically like a little idle game almost, right? You're doing you're directing magical research, right, on the computer, right? You're making the machine do magical research for you, right? It's there's trading with other players, there's some chat and things like this. And the core component of it is you're building a deck of cards, right? You're building a deck of cards, and this sort of represents, I don't know, some kind of spiritual alignment that you have or something like this. And then you've assembled your deck of cards, and you can choose to go to sleep, right? And what going to sleep is you place the deck of cards in a place of power, and you contemplate it, right? And you go to sleep, and when you go to sleep, some cards from the deck are marked as like anti, right? They're the thing that you're risking. And then in the dream world, the entire interface of the game just fades away, and suddenly you're in a first-person view, right? It is a first, and it's basically a blobber, right? It's a first-person dungeon crawler. I love this. I'm obsessed with this. It's like an Etrian Odyssey kind of thing, right? And you're sleeping in the way your character is sleeping, but you're controlling this familiar sort of, right? You're controlling and it's not really something that is like an animal or something like this. It's like a thought form, right? Like the examples I thought of are like a strange cursed knife you found in the attic, is like this is like your, or like a lamp that oozes sweet smoke, right? So like this is the mental image I have of like taking this lamp that has this like weird smoke coming off of it and placing it on a pedestal next to your bed and going and having a dream to contemplate this, right? Have a good rest of the stream, everyone. Goodbye, the pragmatic programmer. Thank you. Enjoy gaming. Enjoy gamer. So you're in this dungeon, right? Embodied in your lamp of sweet smoke. And you can move around and you don't see other players. It's not really multiplayer in a direct sense, but there's some level of like interaction with other players indirectly, right? Like, so for example, a tile might have a lever on it, and pulling that lever opens, like toggles which of 2 doors are open, and this is global between all players or something like this. This kind of thing is relevant, but not direct multiplayer, right? So it doesn't demand the same sort of synchronicity that something might otherwise. And you basically navigate this world by playing cards from your hand, right? You have cards, and I haven't worked out some of the exact stuff. I kind of have a view of like your deck as like your resource limit, right? So to move, you might have to discard a certain card from your hand, and then other things are like for fighting and other such things. But it's basically a card game, right? And you can discover new things inside of the dream that you can bring back with you, like ideas, sort of mental resources, right? And this can help you like create. So it's the idea fundamentally is a card game where this sort of influences a weird asynchronous multiplayer extraction game, right? Almost like something like, so you're building a deck of cards, and then you're risking those cards. You're kind of like risking losing certain cards to go out on a run, sort of, to potentially win more or better cards and like explore the setting of these ancient ruins, right? But that's sort of the aesthetic consideration I have, right? Of some person on their computer in their house finding an object of some power and putting it on a pedestal, dreaming of it, and exploring dark ancient ruins halfway across the world. This is the thing, maybe. This is a separate thing that I will make first. This is more in the direct. This is like 10 years kind of stuff. Search forward. Is this the guy I'm looking for? Maybe so. Maybe that is the. I could have sworn this guy existed. Is this you for string? Okay, it probably is you. Okay. If failed, just return nil, no error. Okay. I'm just gonna use mine because it probably works. And if it's too slow or something, we'll figure it out. But I doubt it will be. Okay, we skip until null. We skip until null. Then, if perhaps we don't want to skip until null. Perhaps we want to a secret botting storyline, spiritual quests. Huge. The idea of a perfect game is a mash of everything one loves. I have something like this in my head. Yeah, it really is, right? It's like I understand that this is like obvious. This is like my pipe dream. This is like my, what do they call this? In tabletop RPGs, they call this a heartbreaker sometimes, I think, or like a fantasy heartbreaker or something. Like someone who just like saw everything and like mixed it all. But everyone has this, and for me, this is ancient ruins. This is ancient ruins card navigation dreaming thing, right? It's everything that I love in the world. Search forward isn't C. Yes, this might be better. No, let's just do this. Let's actually just call this find null, right? And let's do like this, right? Let's say search. Does the search forward move point, or does it return? It sets point to the end of the occurrence found. Okay, so let's save excursion. Save excursion. Search forward. Char to string 0. Bound. We want bound nil, no error t. Maybe this does it. Want to make pixel canvas 10k set pixel per second on a single core. You should just do this. Does the CCP byte consumer handle messages over the buffer size? Like this is what we should be doing, right? This is what this is for, right? The point of this is what we're going to do is this is the basic loop, right? Whenever new data is received, it's appended to the buffer, and then also we just check for nulls. We check for many nulls until there are no longer any nulls, and we remove all the data that like has the null after it, right? So like we just every time there's new data, we just process messages until there are no more identifiable end of messages, and then we just leave the rest for the next time. So it should work fine. And I've done this basic approach a bunch of times before for like line oriented things. Okay. Do we even need this? Do we even need this? Do we even need to go to char point min? I mean, let's see here. Let's see. When let's end ve find null. Right? This is the oh, we should go to char point min also every time we do this. This will make it line up nicely. When we find a null character, what do we want to do? Well, the return value should be buffer string or buffer substring point min end. We might be off by 1 there. We'll think about it. And we just want to return this, honestly. This is just, well, we want to delete it as well, right? There's a, do they call this delete? What are you called? Can I go back to boss.el? We're doing delete region is what it's called. Delete region, point min end, right? Don't we just want to read that? No, we want to obliterate it. Right? This is a destructive operation, right? This means kill a message followed by the null byte. So then we can just call this. What's the title mean? What is the title today? Saving private computer, earning hundreds of badges and medallions per diem. LCOLONQ tactical command. Major Semper Fidelis, huge oomphy. It mostly just means that, I would say. Hello, Weed Eover 99. It's we're kind of on a military. So Weed Lover, do you have a feeling? I sometimes have a feeling in my life where I need to attach a theme to what I'm doing, right? There needs to be a theme involved. There's thematic elements, right? Like if I'm watching a movie, I have to weave this into the overarching narrative of my life, right? If I go and do the dishes, I have to be like, oh man, I'm truly the dishwasher today. Truly today I am the dishwasher. And I feel I need to integrate a theme into many of the things I do. So today we're sort of on this sort of theme, and the basic conceit is that the task we are trying to do is sort of something related to how do you say we've created this analogy with Saving Private Ryan the movie over like many episodes, I guess. I don't know, it's sort of complicated. I guess it doesn't really mean anything. It's kind of just a bunch of bullshit. So like I don't know. Maybe it's just a bunch of bullshit. Okay, can we do this? Like, what if I were to do this? Are you really saving someone's computer? Yes, personally. We're going to dive out into the battlefield and get them. If I call ve gets complete message. Wow, looks like it got a message. If I call it again, it looks like it got a message. Wow, this just works. Wow, it works the first time. Very sick. Very sick. We love that. Does it work when we run out of them? It got the last one successfully, which is another boundary. Good. Then it gets nil. Okay, sick. Well, now this is very easy. Now it's very easy. Hello, just _ Jane. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for Dead FF. This is a very nice little lavender. We shout out just _ Jane, a good friend. Thank you for Goofy Horn guy. Very cool. Thank you, Goofy Horn guy. I know, right? It's good. Yeah. I wonder if this is the most pleasing color you can fill with all letters. Unicode. I mean, this is very subjective, of course, but like I mean, I guess there's a lot of very similar colors, right? Like dead FE is not going to be much very far from this, right? But like, I wonder, like, this would be a fun thing to think about. Okay. Now it's not hard. Defun VE handle messages, right? This is not troublesome. Is there a while let? Oh, there is. We're back. Yeah, we're basically fucking back. Your bot is slandering my name, increasing numbers. This was the initial plan. We have not done it because we've had other things. We've been doing other things. We've honestly been neglecting silliness, I think, this year a little bit. Isn't that pointless allocation? What do you mean? You really need to put this message into a string? I mean, we don't really. I mean, I'm gonna put it into a string eventually because we are calling read on it. I mean, I guess I could probably read directly from the buffer or something. You can give this a buffer, I guess, but I don't think it's going to matter that much just because the traffic is relatively low, and I just want to get something that works. And I would rather manipulate strings than the other things. Can you share your XWM config? Yeah, I have it on GitHub, but it's kind of old, but the core bits should not change. Let me find this. Where is... I don't keep the GitHub guy super up to date. It's like a year old, but I haven't changed anything super critical there, I think. Hello, LG. The where is it? The EXWM stuff is in here. There you go. Hello, Teeny, also in Hermes apps. So here is there a there's just this. If we say while let does this want it to be a certain kind of way? Sure. If we say while let message, hello exodrifter underscore also. Yeah, and if you have questions, please we have a Discord and an IRC. They are linked. They are linked together if you would like to join one or the other more so. And if you need help, I think I am not even the only EXWM user anymore. There are a few. I think was Trampled Snakes was maybe doing this. There are a couple of these. I wouldn't doubt there are some like Emaxers, right? Like I think PartyCat is an Emaxer, and like I mean a lot of the Lispers. We have people who we probably have one of the higher concentrations of this of EXWM enjoyers. Working on a list of like good colors that are also fun words. So this is kind of sick. This is kind of sick. Okay, can we get this, right? This is just VE get complete message. I'm trying. Oh yes, Yellow Project has been trying recently as well. So this is like really good. It's Gamer Weekend, huge. Happy Gamer Friday, very huge. Can I just read strings that have null bytes in them? Just return that instead of the message string. Use the read function though. Yeah, I mean maybe that would be, instead of doing buffer substring, we could just return read, right? But yeah, we could do that. I'm just not gonna. Well, fine. We know this works already. I don't want to fuck with it. Oh, well, fine. Should we be real? Should we be real humans? Fine. Okay. If I say read current buffer, you are a guy. Hello, Colonq, also welcome. A real and 0 NGL too. Congratulations. What's the gaming currently, LG? What's everyone gaming on? I haven't been gaming too much. I played Silk Song, which was kind of good. I haven't 100%ed it yet, but I'm near the end, I think. Right? I think I could just go do the last guy if I really wanted to. The secret last man. I've been playing the MMO servers that shall not be named still. A little bit. Silk Song Beloved. I've gone back to Satisfactory. Yeah. I was playing Greg Tech with everybody around here someone was running a Greg Tech server here. And some people were playing this, but it sort of fell off for the past few months. I don't know if people have been on. What's special about them? I think they're just good, right? They're not like crazy or anything, Troop and Ponda. They're just like solid. Gave up with the first guy, too difficult. Yeah. Hello, 100x programmer. Wait, are you 10x programmer? Are you the person formerly known as? Were you always 100x programmer? Or have you morphed? Fade FF or some I know of. Dead FF is my favorite that I use for everything though. They're just like basically competent games, I think, Troop and Ponda. They're like how to adjust my name to my skills. This is good. This is really good. The one that's about bonking. The how do you say like they're not like they're just very polished games of like a genre that like people kind of like, right? Like like I don't know, I like Metroid. I like backtracking. I like exploring the world. I like when there's secrets. I like that. I'm sorry, you could like if I deserve to be destroyed for this, I mean, I guess I'll accept that. But I like this stuff a lot. I love hidden things. I love this. I love going around as ancient ruins, right? And I think they're just good, right? I don't know. They're like, I would say they're just like very solid 8 out of 10 kind of games that have good gameplay. They're fun. There's not a lot of bullshit. They're just kind of like, you play the game, it's a good time. There's not like loot box or anything. It's not an online game. It's just a fun single player Metroid guy. Get tedious sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. I like this. I like going over and exploring things and like this is good. What do you think about Factorio? It's probably good, but I resist playing this because I think if I would rather just program if I'm going to spend time doing this, probably. Okay, does this work again? Thank you for the info. Yeah, like, so I guess, and in particular, Silksong has like been very popular, Troop and Ponda, I think mostly just because it was very anticipated, right? Like, Silksong was announced 7 years ago or 8 years ago or something. Like, I remember when it was announced. I remember I had recently played Hollow Knight, and I remember talking about Mod about it because we like watch all the game shows and stuff. And so it's just because it's been so long, and it kind of got a lot of hype. It is a direct sequel. Yes, it was originally supposed to be DLC for Hollow Knight, but it was that was promised as like a Kickstarter reward for the original game. But then yeah, Bitburner. I think I have not played this. I think this is like the programming based idle game kind of thing, right? I think Basilia was a fan of this. Yeah. I looked at this a little bit. I haven't played though. Silksong had a Wii U Kickstarter goal. Yeah. They didn't satisfy their obligations. No Wii U release. Okay. Can we say? I mean, if we do this, let's hope this works. I guess. Do we have more Vecna data? Can we send some shit? Let's send some shit. Where's eShell Pilot chat? Pile of oxides left. We got some people joining. Slowpuke was on here. They put Slowpuke on the computer. Hi. Foo. Bar. Baz. Okay. They got... Am I on here also? Did they actually connect me? I guess I'm not in the chat room. People still play the Wii U. Probably some of them. I guess I didn't join, right? So I'm not going to get this stuff. Yeah. Can I just reconnect? What about... That's probably the easiest thing to do. Okay, we got some data now. Hey, cool data. Thanks for the data. Malformed update. Expected string. Well, that's not good. They're good for testing at least, but that doesn't seem very good. Connect. How are we malforming our string? Oh, we're putting... Huh? Expected string. They're saying we're expecting. I'm trying to parse this, how this is written. Yes, so this is all quoted. So they're expecting it. They're saying we should be expecting a closing parenthesis. Hello Takeda, welcome in too. At position 65. If I go over... Oh, it's because Nil probably is not a guy who is... Well, no, it should know about Nil. It was working before, right? Oh, it's because we're saying from here. We're saying from and then nothing. There's no from. What's our... Why is it not doing from? Oh, because we didn't redefine this, maybe, what the code is and what happened to the computer. So Weed Lover 99. So here's the situation. A couple of our friends in chat room Okay, now it works. A couple of our friends in chat room have been faced with an annoying predicament where they cannot talk anymore. And this comes from Twitch is fucking them. Twitch is evil. Twitch is not evil, but Twitch is presented to them with the devil's bargain where they have to enter their phone verification details to talk. They've been doing this more and more. I have no control over it, and it is frustrating because we have a lot of people who do not want to enter their phone details. This is scary and potentially invasive. So what we are doing is we are building an alternative chat system that we can use to talk to those people, even if they are not able to talk on Twitch. So that's the plan. Yes. So this is kind of the concept. Okay. If I say get complete message, does this work? Now? No. Maybe I was... Well, let's try this. Okay, that works. I think my cursor was just misaligned. Only for some people. Yes, it's selectively, right? It's not a so Twitch provides multiple levels where you can do this, right? Like, so I could disable that if I wanted to, right? I could go into my settings and be like, oh, you can't talk unless you have this, right? However, I have not done this, right? But Twitch is instead doing a thing where they identify, seemingly at random, I guess, like, or maybe if they think you're suspicious, right? They are putting like a selective hold on accounts, right? To do this, right? Including people who have like been here for 2 years and who like are like subbed to channels and stuff, right? Like, this is like fucked up, kind of, right? I don't know. Can we become family friendly? What do you mean? Oh, do you mean in reference to this thing or in general? Kami? I don't know about this. I try to avoid any sort of war affiliations. They kind of call me I'm kind of a soldier of fortune these days. On the battlefield, we're kind of going to outer heaven or something. Okay, yeah. Does this work until the very end? Good, very good. We have read. We don't need to turn it into an unnecessary string. Thank you. We can call this a bunch of times while there are messages. VE handle message. While there are messages, please handle a message. And the guy. Okay. Cool. Are they concerned about... No, I don't think it's like this. It's not specific to this channel. Like, it makes the people even unable to talk on their own channel. Like, I would much prefer using an FFZ add-on. Yeah, so we're gonna think about that. I haven't thought too much about the client side at all. Process all complete messages from the chats. And we're going to also want to process a single message. Right? This should be defun VE handle message. Handle an incoming message. So an FFZ add-on would be there's a popular Twitch extension called Franker Face. I think this is what it's called. I will personally never install this. Well, we could consider our options then. I use this one, like, so everyone, like, people, if you're a freak like me and you're on Twitch all day, people tend to have these add-ons and things, right? They have mods. They're doing mods on Twitch. So typically the use case for this is getting the custom emotes. Hello, Crespian C. Just make your own extension. Yeah, this is probably the least. A user script is probably the most accessible choice, but like, we'll see. It's not going to be hard either way. We could probably just make it available, and it's going to be like a little piece of JavaScript. So like, it's not going to be like anything super complex, I imagine. We can probably bundle it up in a bunch of different ways. It just needs to run somehow. This I think there's one called Better TTV. There's one called 7TV, and they can all like kind of use each other's emotes, I think. So at least for now, so I think like, I don't know. I like this one. I don't know if the other ones are open source. I don't think 7TV is. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know all the details, but This guy is kind of good. It has like lots of different settings. I was just curious. Oh, of course, please. And this, it's good to know this. Hello, Did Colonq. Welcome. Thank you, Did Colonq, for the follow. Also, thank you if I'm missing any follows. I've been getting Twitch has stopped showing me them also for some reason. I realized this yesterday because I just got a bunch of emails about people following, but I cannot see them. So this is happening currently. Thank you. Oh, I salute you. Thank you. 07 and Jackson Roar as well. Thank you. I'm seeing these. Okay. For these guys, let's just say for now, incoming message. Hello, Mana. I need someone to talk with. I just recently started my first job as a junior developer with 0 experience. My mentor is avoiding me despite me not doing anything wrong. I just asked for help like everyone does. It's only been 2 weeks. What should I do, man? Hello, I will be Hokage live. I don't have much. This seems like a social problem more than anything. What I would do maybe is, do you have a good, I mean, it sounds like you don't have a very good rapport with them yet. Are they like, maybe this is weird. Are they like cool? I don't know. Like, have you talked to them at all? Like any? Like, are you like working in an office? If you're working at an office, I would try and like build some rapport with them personally, maybe, and try and then if you're really nervous about it, right? And like you can speak naturally with it. I would just be like it's almost always best to be honest about your feelings with things like this. Just be like, look, man, I'm not trying to be weird about it, but like I kind of feel like you're, I don't know, I kind of did I do something wrong? Like try and frame it not like they're doing evil towards you, but more like more like, you know, I don't know, probably get a new mentor. Yeah, so whatever. I guess if you talk to someone above this, maybe this is fine. But like I think in general you can kind of navigate. It's unlikely that someone just like hates you, right? Most of the time. It's probably more so like maybe they're busy. Maybe they're super stressed out in their personal life and they're having a tough time and they're just like, they're trying to avoid it, right? Because they're nervous and they don't know what to do, right? Like you never know, right? So I think it's usually best to try and approach these things from a perspective of like, okay, let's get some rapport going on between us, right? Let's get to a position where like we can talk and like we understand, you know, we have a greater understanding, right? I don't know. Maybe this is wrong though. Good luck though. I hope that sounds like these kind of situations are not the most pleasant, I guess. So yeah, what are you programming right now? Hello, Did Colonq. We're working on. Are you talking with me? You know, excuses. I mean, there's excuses that can exist. I don't know, outside. Maybe he's just really nervous, right? You never know. You never know. With these guys. Sorry, the drawing thing does. If you want to change the vid, you can change the. If you do palette swap hair, this guy will go. And this guy, he only works with videos, though. Hello, body without blorgans, too. We are programming a Emacs Lisp client for a chat protocol called LiChat. Okay, if we call this... can we actually... Oh, we're just not calling handle messages. Haha. Yeah. We're just not calling that at all ever, huh? Yeah. Just give me a normal one. These senior. I mean, again, all of these things. I mean, you have to consider it like this, right? Programming is a profession that attracts eccentric people, right? It's not right to some degree, right? It's the kind of thing where, like, you know, I can imagine myself in this circumstance very easily. Right. So I have like, I can imagine a situation where it's like, okay, I'm working and somebody new comes on and I have to mentor them, but I'm kind of really nervous about doing this. So instead of and I'm nervous about talking with them. So instead of like actually doing it, I just kind of avoid it and hope it goes away. Right. Hope like someone makes some kind of change here. Yeah. Okay. Let me just disable. If you want to do background swap hair, this will work. Hermes apps. The drawing one is kind of like broken right now. This is a. Would it not be the opposite? Hello, the Muffin 4. I think I don't know about you, but I have this impression very strong. I misunderstood. No worries. I created a thing that's difficult to understand, that is half broken because of a system that is not running right now. You do palette swap hair will be the one, and then that same link should work. It's not Professor. Yeah. if he was asked and did it, I mean, the thing is, right, people are just people, right? People are not robots in suits or whatever, right? Everyone's just like in I don't know how old you are right now, but in 10 years or whatever, you might be in the same shoes, right? I'm like, you know, and like programmers, at least by and large, the stereotype is programmers are pretty bad, or are often quite bad at the people part, right? God knows I am, right? I'm an awkward guy, right? And yeah, and people, yeah, maybe they don't know how to say no. Maybe they got pressured into it. You never know, right? So you have to. I think it's important to extend some grace to people, even if they're going a little bit beyond what, you know. Clearly, this seems like he's in the wrong if there has to be a wrong, right? But like, I think it's still nice, and it can help your building future relationships. To, you know, kind of extend some grace to people, right? And you know, yeah, these are the sorts of things that can pay off in the future, right? That can, he's like, who knows, maybe he's really good, right? Maybe he rocks and he would be a great connection to have, right? It doesn't always come down to like, okay, follow the rules or get out, right? Sometimes there's a little bit of leeway, right? Like it's right, like people talk like the yeah, I don't know. Had similar colleagues when I started my job. He wasn't really my mentor or senior, but he was the software guy, and he was similar. It was just a dick. He saw me more of a competitor. Yeah, this is true, right? And there are definitely people who have crazy egos and stuff, right? Who are going to be a jerk to you or something like this. But like, you know, I think I have found even those people, like, it's all about how you present it, right? You can present things in such a way. Hello, Bud VT too, right? You can present things in such a way that you can, with a delicate touch, let's say that, right? With a delicate touch can sometimes be extremely useful when it comes to these sorts of relationships with others, right? I think, how do you, like, even with, like, I don't know if you're, these things probably change a lot culturally, right? I don't know if you're in America or somewhere else. At least where I am, right? Most people rarely have an image of themselves as like a domineering, ego-driven person. I'm in Sweden, I see, yeah. But I imagine it might be similar, right? People rarely want to see themselves like that, right? As like a tyrannical boss or something, right? So most of the time, I think when people are kind of behaving that way, it's not because this is like what they're doing intentionally, right? They just might not be kind of recognizing how their actions are being viewed by others, right? It's closer to this maybe. So if you can somehow make them aware of that in a way that doesn't upset them or make them hate you, then you can maybe, I don't know, maybe they'll be like, oh, my bad, man, right? I've had so many occurrences in my life where I thought someone like had it out to get me or something, or like was really had a problem with me, and I just didn't understand it. Right? Like we there was a misunderstanding or something, and by communicating earnestly and just being like, yo, man, I'm sorry. Like if you have a problem with me, I would love to work it out. I don't like having like this kind of friction with people. If you can present it in kind of a nice casual way where it's like, it's not like some life or death thing where it's like, you need to change or I'm going to the management, where it's more like, hey man, I just want to work this out. I want to like, can we figure this out if there's a problem? Half the time they're just gonna be like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were taking it that way. I'm sorry about that. And you can talk about it, and it can be a little less, yeah, I don't know. I'm just rambling, but this is how I tend to feel about things a lot these days, that a lot of things can just be resolved in a very casual sort of manner, and it'll fix things. Okay, we got incoming messages now. You can see them in messages. Wow, we got them. So we can just write this handle message function, and we can handle the things. I totally agree with you, but it's also my first job, and I have a lot of patience. I'm too kind and understanding and don't like the drama. I just don't like the avoidant behavior. It's only been 2 weeks. Like, where's my mentor? Who will guide me? I mean, like, sure, I guess. This is really tough, right? It is a tough situation, but I would tell him that. Like, have you went to like the boss over him? Have you gone to this person and been like, I really need help, right? Like, I'm sorry to say it, but like, it's been 2 weeks. I really need help. I'm sorry to bother you. I'm sorry if this is like cramping your style a little bit, but like, I really do need help. And like, I don't want to just be like floundering around. And if we can, like this is what I would do. I think the thing to do before anything, you need to talk to that person, and you need to like Yeah. Hello 0x21f, welcome. But expect someone to ask for help. Yes, this too, maybe he's expecting you to ask, but maybe, I don't know the full situation. You said maybe he's not responding to your messages or something, but like, go find him in person. If you're there in person, find him in person and be like, yo, do you have a minute? I need some help. I'm kind of lost here. Like, you've been there for 2 weeks, so no one's expecting you to not need help, right? So it's like, yeah. He's giving you a hard time telling me, though I managed to get along with him. In the end, he quit. Yeah. These kinds of things. Yeah, this is the kind of thing, right? Like, you want to, I think like, maybe the thing I'm trying to emphasize is if you can get away, he keeps, like, what do you mean by avoiding me? Now he works at home and doesn't come to the office anymore. He just does everything to avoid me because he knows he's in the wrong. I mean, this makes me feel more and more like he's just like really nervous, right? Like, why would he, if he's not going into the office to avoid you, this makes me really feel like it's just like a social problem, right? I don't know. It's tough to deal with. And really the solution maybe is just like, you get another mentor, but like, there's no like, you know, at the end of the day, it won't be a huge deal. I think it's just like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you for the streak. The 0x21f. Yeah. No recipe. Yeah. Make it clear that help needs to be proactive, like helping with structure. Yeah. So I think like, he is a big socially awkward. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. Like, again, I can imagine myself literally, like, this maybe makes me sound evil, but like, I can 100% imagine myself doing exactly this. I will be Hokage live. Like, I can imagine like getting a job, working for 10 years, them telling me like, or like strongly encouraging me that I need to like mentor somebody, and basically treating it like this and feeling bad about it. And feeling like, oh man, I'm really screwing this person over, but like, I really don't want to talk to them and this sucks. I'm nervous, right? And you just need to like break the ice. I think it's just like, I don't know. Like you're gonna meet plenty more people like this, right? Like, a lot of the people you will meet probably as a professional programmer are not going to be polished kind of marketing people. They're gonna be people who say the wrong thing and put their foot in their mouth a lot and offend each other a lot and make a bunch of mistakes and right, like, you're gonna see the whole gamut, right? And learning to navigate this, I think, is part of the 180 and turned around. Well, I don't know, that's again, it's hard to say. No one in you, other than you, can really know for sure, right? Because we don't have all the context of your circumstances. But I think like, yeah, who knows? Maybe their dog died, right? Maybe they're you know, like, have you asked why they're working from home? It seems very unlikely that they would start working from home just to avoid you, right? It seems likely that something happened, right? Putting the pieces together. If they were fine week 1 and then they were like suddenly working from home and not talking as much and being avoidant or something, this makes me think like something happened, man. Like, something outside of work happened. Like there was they're right. Yeah. Like, something, they're upset, right? Yeah. Something like this. Yeah. Maybe he's a junior boss, right? Like, yeah. You got to learn to roll with the punches either way, right? There's gonna be, yeah. I think this is how it goes. Life coach, God, no. Everyone but me. He's active. He doesn't answer me. Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe he just doesn't like you. That's another factor, right? Maybe he talked with you for a week and he was just like, man, I don't fuck with this guy, which is, you know, you can't be doing that. Like, that is on him. You have to learn to deal with people, but like, maybe it is that, who knows, right? It could be. You're not going to like everyone you meet in your life. So like, I don't know. I haven't done anything wrong. Maybe he just doesn't like your vibes. I don't know, right? Like, I want to cry. I'm not saying he does or doesn't, but I'm just saying, like, it's just you can't know, right? Yeah, it seems like what you've done is probably fine. Just try and be like, look, man, to the boss, just be like, this guy's not paying me any attention, and you have evidence of that because he's not sending you any messages and he's working from home. So just like say like, look, I need help. I can't get help from this guy. He won't answer me. And then either they'll tell him to shape it up, or you can find another person. Okay. Let's do this for real. Can we do this shit? I would so talk to my superior. Left with my ass in the air, as we say in the country. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's good to cover your ass a little bit, but I've I don't know. I think it's my innate my it's my innate criminal sympathies talking again, and that I don't like utilizing rules if they exist. I don't know about this, right? Like, I would never, like, I don't like using like the official channels for things. I'm a freak, I guess. I I want to like negotiate things via just chumminess and just like I don't know. I enjoy the local idioms. Yes. Okay, can we get some stuff here? What are we fucking doing? We need a bunch of messages to send. I'm kind of considering we don't even write, like, why even write wrappers for these things? Let's just send the things as we need them. Coworker was killed. Maybe your boss is not that bad. That's scary. That's horrible. that sucks bad. Can we... I'm just gonna say constants here. I don't know. Defconst VE version. Thank you, Weed over 99. Also, welcome in. I hope you're having a good time. Hi, hello, it's me. Lee chat protocol version. Vent out to accept chat GPT. Yeah, don't do that. Chat GPT won't tell you anything good. This is the lie machine. Hello, Pizza Eater. Don't. Oh man, don't stop. The this is scary stuff. Use Claude. Don't do this either. These ChatGPT will always be on your side. I mean, this is maybe not the best, right? This is maybe, in fact, the reason why I would probably recommend against it is perhaps that it's always on your side, right? I would recommend getting a friend. This is good. It's probably better to get a friend, because at least maybe a good friend will tell you. Yeah, I know it's Weed Lover with an L. I'm just saying it like that to be a bit of a goober, to be a bit of a silly guy. The Discord. Well, to be fair, I want to qualify that the Discord also does not provide a substitution for having a genuine. Well, I mean, people make friends in there sometimes, right? But it's, you know, you probably do have at least one friend in the world. I guess you know. Not necessarily. I don't want to make that kind of claim, right? I've certainly been in times in my life where I didn't have any friends, but like, it's good to make a friend, and then you can kind of share these things honestly and get sensible advice. Okay. What do we want to do? Started dating in Discord server. Yeah, I guess this is how they do it now. We want to have a buffer for messages, probably. Right? We would like to have a buffer for messages. Can we change the name of this to data buffer? Data buffer. And can we change the name of this? Can we also have chat buffer? Let's call it this. Name of buffer used to display chat messages. This kind of thing. Hello, Pengo Ray, too. Welcome. It'll work out. All I do is sleep and play games. Yeah. This happens 2 weeks in. Moved to a whole new city. I live alone for the first time. Yeah, so you're young and you're just starting. I think, like, this is just a tough time for you, right? Like, it's just, like, you're going through a tough thing, right? This is like you're making big moves, right? You're living alone for the first time and you have this job. You're probably nervous about the job, right? I think like it's gonna be okay, right? The worst, yeah, your boss is aware, right? The worst outcome is like you panic and like freak out about it and like cause a right? Just let it, you know, just let it ride, right? Learn stuff as much as you can. Keep your boss aware of the situation. Probably don't need to take a pill, but just like, yeah, just chill, right? Just chill, not giving up. Yeah. And again, what I would do is again, I don't know your like this probably because you're alone and this is like the main thing you're doing. You don't like this probably is like what's this situation's intensity out of 10 in your head, right? It's probably like a 9 out of 10, right? Or an 8 out of 10, right? This is like disaster situation in your head, right? If I had to make a guess, right? I would if you can try and like just relax a little bit and try and reduce this down. It's a 10, bro. Yeah. It does not have to be a 10. It's not a 10. Let's just say that, right? Reduce it in your head as much as you can until it's like a 4, right? That's probably what it should be in, right? Because if you make it a 10 for yourself, it's going to make you act irrationally, right? It's going to make you maybe piss people off at your work or like do, that's the thing you should be afraid. It's going to be okay. It's not a 10. Just give it a 4. Take it easy. Relax a little bit. No need to panic. Don't worry about it. Just keep trucking on. You just started. You're right. It'll be good. So just you know, just keep trucking forward. Yeah, but I totally get how it would feel like a 10. But it's important to keep it in perspective, right? Perspective will help, right? Is still operational indeed. Hello, Noob Sauce with Maple. We have new features also. Not added to that, but have you seen there's a new redeem that technically works on the same API, so it will work. This is how people are submitting sounds. There's secure.colonq.computer/soundboard. If you are interested. Easier? Yeah. I understand you don't want to quit, right? Don't quit. Just stay. It's gonna be fine, right? You're gonna laugh at this. Like, yeah, and also if you're asking, just try and figure stuff out on your own. It'll probably be good. Thank you for the gift sub to I Will Be Hokage Live. It'll probably be good. Just like keep doing stuff, right? Figure it out. It's not that hard, I bet. Thank you for the follow too, friends. And just yeah, it's gonna be fine. Don't allow yourself. Like, this is true in many things. The only way you lose is if you lose your nerve, right? In many areas, right? Like I don't know. Like this is basically true for like programming a lot. Of course, sometimes it's just like I don't know how to do it. I don't have the necessary skills. But a lot of the time it's like, well, I was afraid to ask questions, right? I got in my ego about it. I got too nervous to ask the appropriate questions. I over exaggerated the scope of the task in my head. It felt too big for me, right? The way things really go south, it's in your head, right? It's not in the computer, right? It's losing your nerve, right? It's so just don't lose your nerve, right? And the way to do that is to not blow it out of proportion, not treat it like it's some crazy thing. Just don't lose your nerve. Just stay cool, calm, cool, collected, right? Think of I don't know. Be like, who's cool in your name is Naruto, right? Who's cool in Naruto? Who's the cool guy? Is it Sasuke? He's like evil though, right? He's evil. I don't know. I've never seen this. I don't like. Just keep it cool, right? Like the yeah. Serenity is a valuable commodity. Yes, for sure. API validation, but not today. I mean, it gets validated on the Emacs end. Everything is a 200 response, of course. It's just annoying to round trip it because I'd have to wait and send a message back from Emacs and like synchronize them somehow. I'd probably have to like attach a nonce to the message and then I need like a bi-directional thing. Anyway, thank you. Thank you. Hi. Hello. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Can we make this stuff happen? Can we steal? You need to write some Rustlo Privon. Can we steal a bunch of other stuff that heals your soul? Where is waspchat.el? We probably have existing stuff that we're using for you to be like, hey, yeah, like this, like probably we have a major mode in here, right? We literally just want this. Is that an E-list package? I don't know. I think The I think like I don't know. I'm you know, obviously as a relatively young person who is you know, has a long-term romantic partner, like I've thought about this. I really think I'm too probably nobody feels ready to have a child, right? This is probably just part of the game, right? But like I think I don't know. I think I've detached like I'm too decoupled from society, right? Like I'm too cut off. Colonq confirmed pregnant. Yeah. Do you have a child? No. And no plans at present for a child. The let's just throw this in interface. I don't know. Just kind of happen. I don't know. The how is the giant spider doing? There was a huge spider on the wall yesterday, and it was going into my bed, so I did have to take action and get it out of the room. Pregnant, yeah, it's kind of like Zeus or something. It's sort of like Zeus or something like this. We don't care about overlay. We don't care about this. We do care about cursor type nil and window point insertion type probably. We also don't really care about header line form. Why is this in a const? What am I doing? You have to discuss it at the start, even if you both don't really know. Yeah. Yeah, nobody really knows about this stuff. But like, I hope you read the Rust book every night. Maybe so. I feel like if you have it, I don't know. I've been thinking about learning programming a lot because of the video thing, and hides the mini buffer and mode line when starting. I only get it by creating a new Emacs frame. I don't know if this is normal or not. It's been so long. Mine doesn't do this. But it's been so long since I set it up that I don't know if this is something I turned off. Hello, Abraxas86. Who I know? Yeah. This is 100% the thing. Having a spider can be fulfilling in the same way as a child. Maybe so. The first 3 games from 20 games challenge as wait, are these actually the first 3? I did not look at the 20 games challenge. I just like had this. There's simple games, right? You would have listed my games. Oh my god. Well, we got there. I mean, it's we picked the right ones, I guess. I don't know. I think. Did people reply to the video? I haven't looked at it since it came out. I was kind of nervous about it, that it was going to be like, everyone's going to be like, this sucks, actually. You suck. You are evil. You suck. Fuck you. Did people say words on it? People said W. Okay, that's good. PartyCat lol said comments. That's cool. Video. Oh, I made a YouTube video. I don't know. I'm just mostly trying to learn how to edit video. So I made this I stayed up way too late last night making this because I just wanted to do something. I don't know, man. It's something for sure. Okay, we can get chat buffer. We probably want a guy to like smush a guy into chat room, right? I mean, right chat event is very similar to this, right? This guy, where are we getting? Oh, this is doing things in italics, right? We basically want this, right? We want defun VE right chats. Use DaVinci? No, Blender. Blender. You sound more authoritative. I was reading off of a script, so I was it's a little less natural speech, I think. I wrote it was just one take though. I just went through and just read it, which was use Blender VSE, of course. The Blender VSE, the video sequence editor. Blender is for video editors. Yeah. You can do this. I use this for every video I edit. It's either FFmpeg commands or it's Blender VSE. Probably don't want to do this. We probably actually want to take. What do we want to do? Let's just make right chat as the baseline thing. We can tell. I honestly was quite proud of this one. I think it came out good. I think it doesn't look like insane open source. It doesn't look like FOSS jank. The letter no, that's in there. We put that in there at Steger as well. That's unavoidable. I'm kidding. Good work, streamer. Thank you, LG. Didn't realize Blender. Yeah, no one does this. It's not good, by the way. It's not very good. It is quite slow. And it doesn't have support for many features, but for the things I want to do, which are basically to stack things on top of each other, fade them in and out, and move them around. Thank you, Goofy Horn guy. I've just used like shotcut. Yeah, I've gotten like I'm used to it enough that it like works for what I'm doing basically now. Like it kind of does. It does the tickets, right? It does the job. It's not some evil thing. It saves into a data. Yeah, I tried using DaVinci, but I don't know. I encountered it. I found it really unintuitive to use, and it would like I would try and like import videos to it, and it like if it didn't support the way it was encoded, it would just like fail with no error. It would just like fail silently. And maybe I'm just like looking in the wrong place, but it was really awkward. The video is good. Thank you. There will be more to come. I don't know. I am somewhat committed to this. We are going to go a little bit hard now. It's time to go. We're in kind of in go mode potentially. I don't know. Right? Like let's call this write S to the chat buffer. I mean, React. I don't know about this. I do not want this more than anything. Can we insert S, insert new line? Sure. This is what we want at the start. Then we're gonna want things that are like, I'm also C committed to fighting the Rust compiler. This is good too. What are you making these days, Privon? What's the Privon signature Rust project that you're cooking up? Okay, write a message from user in the chat buffer. None. These are big words. You gotta work on something. I currently write go. Oh yeah, and not even in your spare time. You gotta hop on something here. It's time to hop on a cool thing. You point the database to a shared server. 20 people team as a main editing tool. Oh, I see. I didn't realize you were so involved. Closure script pixel game. Oh, with end. Oh, this is very cute. Cute. Oh, oh, this is actually sick. Thank you for the link, Steger. I have thought a lot about trying to. It's an older post, but I've thought about trying to use this format for assets, right? I'm kind of I think Kuju's on GLTF. I know like the Blender file format, like the .blend thing. I think it's just like kind of a memory dump. Oh no, it's Quantum Bohm doing this. Sorry, it's a double orange situation. I apologize, Quantum Bohm. This is a good post. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. It might just be GLTF is the way to do it. I really need to like. This is going to be. We'll do this on the stream because I think it'll be a fun stream thing. But like doing like a better handling of assets, right? I want to play with. Okay. I have. Okay. This is maybe a deep cut, right? There is a. Well, I'm very interested in level design. And like the shaping of environments, which is shush. And so there's this this thing called Dungeons and Dragons. There's this thing called Dungeons and Dragons. There's different techniques that people use to make the dungeons for Dungeons and Dragons. So there was this person in the 70s, 80s, Janelle I don't know how to say the name, Jaquays, I don't know. I think it's so who made a bunch of cool dungeons that have like a lot of non-linearity and like looping and like other cool things. And this guy wrote I think there's like contention over the name. Like a guy wrote a blog post series called Jacaying the Dungeon, and named like where he describes a technique based on the designs of this person, and then this person like didn't like that because it was like technically a different spelling of the name or something, so now they're calling it just their own. I don't know, but like I think it's the blog, it's complicated, and I just imagine I'm saying whatever is the right thing to say about this. There's a blog post series called Exandering the Dungeon, or something like this, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I'm sure there's all kinds of this was like a thing that there was drama about in the RPG community. It doesn't matter. Ignore this, right? The technique is cool though. Hello, Spherophoria. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We shout out Spherophoria. Spherophoria, cool guy. I love drama. Hey, yeah, I'm all on drama every day. I'm going on the computer to look at the latest and greatest. Hello, welcome, Sphero. How was your stream? We are writing a client for a chat protocol and other things potentially too, but we are taking it's time for we have to take a brief. I don't know. This stuff is really cool, and there's like there's like cool stuff here about like developing things in like an interesting non-linear way. Chat protocol for a game? No, it's slightly different than this. We're using there's this chat protocol that exists currently called LI-chat, which is made by a bunch of Common Lisp people. It's the people who developed Candria, which I think is the only Common Lisp game on Steam. This group Shirakumo. And they have this chat protocol called LI-chat with like some existing stuff. Like there's like an Android app and stuff and browser clients and things. And it's really simple. It's just like, like basically Lisp S expressions sent over some channel. So like the default channel that we're using is just like TCP separated by null bytes, right? So we're writing a little eList client for this. And then the eventual goal is to make a replacement for Twitch chat. Hello, LA Kitchen Sink. Welcome. Thank you for the follow, and 3D Factor. Because we've been encountering a thing. I don't know if you've seen this at all, Sphero. A bunch of people who are like regulars around here have been running into a circumstance where they're unable to chat because it says they need phone verification, but it's not me having the phone verification on. They've just like had a flag applied to their account somehow, and they can't chat anywhere. Even if they like go on their own channel, they can't like they've just been like hell banned until they enter a phone number. So S expressions, well, it's the whole protocol is S expressions. The entire protocol is just S expressions sent over. So like if I do I have a data? Can I connect? If I like the literal trace of you connect properly? What are we doing here? Oh, because I'm printing them out. Like when I connect, like the literal things I'm receiving are like this string, like join like stuff like the sequence number in the protocol is part of this, right? Like it's the actual protocol structure. Why the fuck was confusion not a great? Oh yes, of course. I interpreted it this way. Oh, I should probably say too. Hi, if you're just arriving with the I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a weird guy. I'm a weird guy online. I love the computer. We like to fuck around. So the eventual goal is we're gonna mirror Twitch chats to this protocol, to a server that I host, and then I'm going to make a browser extension that gathers these messages and replaces Twitch chat on the website with these, or at least like augments them with these. So this will allow, instead, like our friends who are missing, they can connect to this chat, and then everyone can have the browser extension, and I'll display them on my screen as well, of course, and we can have integrated chat again. And it's not illegal. It's not against the rules, because I'm not merging chat with another streaming service. I'm merely displaying messages from a third-party server that I also host. All chatbots. You just said you are very normal. I'm normal about computers. Every day. Yeah. This is what we're encountering too. Like the person can still use redeems. Like we saw them earlier fighting analysts. They pressed the lurk redeem. We know they are here. They just cannot speak. We all need the extension. Yeah, and I kind of want to have an extension anyway, or like a user script or something, just because it like enables you to do a lot of cool things, right? We can ship it in a bunch of forms, like bookmarklet that injects JS into the page, Franker Faces plugin, extension, user script. Like really all it's going to need to do is like install like a little slug of JavaScript that like does the thing. So I think it'll be fine. But first we're writing an Emacs client because it's fun and we get to understand the protocol a little bit more. So where were we? We're trying to display chat messages now. Where are we? Where are we? Displays my real name on the page. Thanks, Clean Shot. I hate you. Oh, does it? Do you need me to delete this message or something? Is this preferable? I will do this if you wish. Of course, there's no avoiding it really, but like you're on Caverns of Thracia. Yeah, I don't know. But I guess what the rant was, I would like to get a little bit. I would like to do some level design, right? The previous 3D game I was working on, I was making levels in this guy Trench Broom. The elf game. I was making levels in Trench Broom, which is actually a really sick piece of software. Yeah. Well, no, before this was just a test of animation. I was making this game for a couple of years before I started streaming, or at least tinkering around with things that also sort of directly, it was the first time I'd ever done anything with 3D graphics. So it sort of directly led to this. Like LCOLONQ was originally like, I was getting more and more into streaming, but I was kind of like not willing to admit it to myself that I actually wanted to do it. But then I just like wrote the avatar and I was convincing myself like, oh, I'm just doing this as like a way to like learn how to do skeletal animation. I'm learning about GLTF. And then I was just like, well, I might as well, it's done. I might as well stream, right? So yeah. But I have like a game that I made where it's like a first person game where you can walk around and there's lighting and, you know, shadows and the whole deal. And I was making the environments in this guy Trench Broom. And Trench Broom is a level editor for Quake. But it can also just export OBJ, right, with textures. So I was just doing that, which sucks, by the way, for a lot of reasons. The main reason why it sucks is that like I'm just like repeating tons and tons of geometry, right? Like I made a hedge maze with this, right? Or something. And I'm just the hedge could just be the same thing, like instanced a bunch. But instead I'm like exporting it to OBJ and I have 40 copies of the same geometry, right? This is not ideal to do. And also it makes like stuff like culling more annoying and all this shit. So like really what I want like a more structured level format, right? I could either actually parse like the Quake map format that this thing exports, like, and which is not triangular geometry. It's like this brush thing, this brush setup. Hello, exception error, Alex. Good evening. Or I could go for something else. I really don't know what I want to do yet because like this is really nice for just like making geometry, right? It feels really good to use. Like, can I see this in the trailer? Like you can just like drag stuff around. You can just, it's super easy to put textures on stuff. And like, I found it much, much more intuitive to use to make environments than Blender or something like this. Yeah, the brush stuff. So I don't know, maybe parsing the maps or like having a step that like converts the maps to geometry, but like does it in a way that like properly like preserves like, you know, I don't know. So we will see. BSPs, you can just use the map files. Yeah, I don't think I need to handle the BSP stuff. I don't need to produce these, right? But it's still like I have to think of something like, because the map files don't contain triangular geometry as far as I understand. They contain like brushes, right? Or basically like they give you the geometry in terms of like a bunch of intersecting planes, right? But like and like there are like ways you can take like a bunch of intersecting planes and like produce like triangles, right? But yeah, the binary split, yeah, like, and there's various algorithms for this, but I just like we'd have to do it, which could be fun. I think there are even like existing like there's Rust libraries to load maps that we've looked at, so like we could do it. Hello Salad for Rest and Purecoin, welcome. But I want to like nail down, like before I like work on a big 3D project like this, I want to nail down like how I'm doing the assets, right? Because I kind of have like, I've kind of gotten to the point where like I kind of have a good idea of how I'm going to do the rendering, right? I have a decent understanding enough, at least at like a basic level of like, okay, how I can, if I have some meshes and textures and things, how I can wrangle all this together and shaders and stuff, how I can wrangle this together to like render things in a sensible way. And I know how to do physics, and I know how to do this kind of stuff. I don't have a great idea of how I want to manage all of the, like, create all the assets. And like, if I have like a door, like, I don't want to fucking hard code positions of things. I want to be able to like put some like thing down in my graphical map editor and say like the thing is here, by the way. This is like the Raylib packing format. I've been looking at this too. This is sort of a separate guy, but I am interested in this. Like doing like asset packing. Another open problem for me that I'm thinking about a lot is save versioning. Really, there's just like a bunch of things that we're slowly figuring out. Yeah, it is close though, right? I've been thinking a lot about like like RRes. It kind of gives you like a vaguely like virtual file system kind of thing. And I've been thinking about that, right? Because I've been another thing I've been spending time on occasionally in my personal life is like messing with like WoW mods, right? Messing with this kind of thing. And the way this stuff works is really cool too, right? Like they just have like these like MPQ files, which are like these like big binary things, right? But they have like, there's almost like an internal file system structure inside of them. Like there's like a header that says, okay, here's like a table of, you know, these paths are at these offsets in the file, this kind of thing. And then all of this stuff kind of comes together in that the things in the game, like this sort of abstraction, they kind of all get loaded and then merged, I think. And then like the game UI is just like written in Lua, and it can like reference these assets like textures and stuff by path, right? And then like this kind of thing is kind of a cool environment. They're still in Lua. Yeah, I think they are, right? I've only worked with like old WoW stuff, really. Like I've been messing with like the vanilla add-on API. But like they do their own UI in Lua, which is sick, right? Like WoW originally, right? Like the release of WoW in like 2004, 2005. The UI, the way the UI works is they kind of have this like, it's very OOP. They have this like hierarchy of like frame types. And you can either instantiate these frames via Lua, and there's like inheritance between them, and you know the usual kind of stuff you would imagine, which is fine for UI stuff, honestly. But there's also like a whole like XML DSL kind of thing where you can write XML files that have like embedded Lua in them. And the XML files, the elements correspond to these frame types. So it's kind of cool. It's a little bit nifty. I don't know if it's like good, but it's like kind of sick, right? It all feels like very like, and again, the built-in UI is written in this also, right? Like it's like packed up in whatever their binary format is by default, but you can like unpack it and see like the actual game UI, like the built-in like bars and stuff and things on the screen. Like these are written in the same like XML Lua thing, right? Which is kind of sick. So much of their UI is taken from popular mods over time. Yeah. They're doing this. I think in modern WoW they're really going for this really hard. They're trying to like replace like the weak auras and stuff even. But I don't know. It would be a shame if they lost this element of it, right? I think honestly, for me, one of the things that's most appealing about WoW is this, right? The fact that it's so customizable, and they expose so much to you as the UI developer. They let you do so many things. It's you can do these total transformations of the way the whole game looks. It honestly makes me like it makes you spoiled, right? Like I play other games, like I'll think about playing, like this is honestly a thing. It's a thing that keeps me from playing games, right? Like if I think about playing like Path of Exile or something like this, I think like I think about how much of a pain in the ass it is to like not be able to like make the game look how I want it to in terms of the UI, right? I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to be looking all over the place, just look at my health and shit. It's gonna suck. It's like I'm gonna be so limited in terms of the key bindings I can do, and like I really if I'm gonna play like an online game, it better have like, you know, either this or like a good unofficial modding scene that they don't persecute too much. like Final Fantasy. Better get your hex editor out and hack that binary. Yeah, I guess so. We gotta get Colonq in there and do some hooking. Get some binary hooking. But then they're like, oh, you're cheating. But it's like, no, I'm not cheating. I don't want to cheat. I just want to put the health bar in a place where I can fucking see it and make it semi-transparent so it doesn't obscure the screen. This is how I feel after playing TF2 for years. Tim Kane's YouTube video that came out today for that is Minecraft a hex editor. I'm sure you could turn it into this pretty easily. I'm sure there's a mod for this. Can we VE write chat S append propertize user? How do you do this, fucker? Face. It's like this. DSM5. Tim Kane is the Fallout guy, right? The best mods I love is UI mods that fade out elements of the HUD so I don't get burned in on my OLED TV. I see. I tend to play MMOs at least with a very unconventional UI, which is probably part of this issue. The fact that I've allowed myself to get into this situation in the first place is probably my fault. Thank you, Goofy Horn. But I play like this, right? Like this is how I do it. Hello, Failure, right? Like, okay, so this is my character. Imagine this is my man. Hi, it's me. I have big legs, I have small arms. This is me. I'm smiling. And then most people I think would play with like bars down here below the character. The way I do it is I have everyone's health bar, including mine, here, right next to my character, semi-transparent. Imagine this is many of these, depending on the game. And then I have some buttons up here to like do stuff, also semi-transparent, like very transparent. And then I have the rest of the buttons right here. Like imagine this is a grid of buttons. I don't know. And then this is the whole UI. Like I don't keep anything else on screen. And I try and only show the buttons that I try and only show things on screen that I actually need to fucking see, and not like 1 million things with the same. It looks like most healer. Yeah, it probably is pretty close to healer UIs that they do this. They love having the bars close, but I've always just I do this for everything. I've always done this. And people look at me like I'm fucking crazy when I post images of this. Like I remember when I was playing Final Fantasy a lot, I made the mistake of sharing one screenshot with people online because I think it was after my first duel clear in DRS or something. I posted evidence that I cleared the duel. And people were instantly like, "What the fuck is on your screen? Like, what are you doing?" It's just not common over there, I think, to do it this way. Now you're on a Reddit worst UI setup thread. Yeah, I'm a freak with it too. I'll also if I'm using add-ons in WoW or something, I will fork all of them to make sure if they don't have proper settings, I fork all of them to make sure they all have consistent visual style. Mostly by setting the same font, removing all like outlines and things, and like border. Like I have very specific tastes for like how things have to look. And if I will like I on my personal source hut, I have like 40 forks of this, and I also keep my configuration in Git. I have Git configuration for MMO, for like my MMO add-ons and things for WoW at least. With all of the add-ons in Git submodules, and then scripts that will like, you know, symlink them into the appropriate directory structure. On Linux and Windows, yes. So we do have like so I can actually play the video game. I have to download it separately, but I can just like I can download the game and then clone my Git repo, run one script, and it like sets up everything for me, including like the actual game config, because this is just Lua files, right? So I have all of these in source control too. So if like I make a config change I don't like, I can just like git revert this. Like yeah, I do like this. I don't give a fuck about the game. Fuck the game. The thing that matters is this. Are you using Fennel for the things I write myself? Yes. And these are actually in the repo, and I have like make files that do, you know, it's all, yeah, it's all together. Why do you think he wants to make bots the game? Nimbatus very much. What is Nimbatus? Oh no. Nimbatus, the space drone constructor. Command the Nimbatus and construct. Yeah, maybe so. To be honest, I can't get into these. Is it multiplayer? I can't get into these things that have an explicit programming elements so much. For me, part of the thing is that it feels like cheating, even if it's not cheating. I need the sort of illicit nature of it, right? If it's just part of the game, it's like, well, you know, it's just the game. I can enjoy it for what it is, but I just feel like, but if I can feel like I am gaining an advantage in the game by doing programming, this makes me this is good. This makes me feel like I'm doing what I need to be doing in my life. I don't know. There's a certain I don't know, illicit appeal. Even if it is technically allowed. Okay. Can we do this? Oh, there's like a way we can do face. How are we doing face in twitch.el? Chat buffer. Where are we writing the message? Where the hell are we writing the message? Oh, we're calling hex transform on user make chat message. Oh, does hex transform actually write the message? Does everything? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, then we call write chat message. Here you go. We can. There's just like a word. Yeah, you can make ad hoc faces by doing this thing, right? This is really what we want, I think. Hacking simulator. I honestly don't really like programming games that much. I haven't played them very much. Take it easy, Colonq. Take it easy, HRR. If this means you're headed out for the day, thank you for hanging out. It's great to have you. I do this too. We click these if we need to. I like your little guy. Where is vecna.el? Plop this down in here. We won't worry about the foreground color. We can just make it white for now, just so we know what we're doing. We'll make that bold. And then we'll say colon, and then we'll say message. Okay, cool. Hello, Foggy Roses too. Hi, and Machka 6. Esconcat, excuse me. There we go. Mail tag. Yeah, I mean this is how it's been since the start. This is sort of taken. I've been lurking and doing homework. Well, I'm glad. Good luck. I guess the school year really is in swing, right? Good luck to anyone who's like doing college, doing university. I hope you have a good time and you pass and you get through it all. Shit is rough. Shit is rough out there sometimes. For certain. Vecna data. Thank you for water also, fighting analysts. We're quickly expunging things from data, so I guess it doesn't matter too much anymore. We have, well, how does it look like when we receive a message? It looks like message. It looks like message. The hardest thing in college to pass is student debt. We should have a channel also. Where is right chat? We should have user channel. Message from user in chan in the chat buffer. We should do this kind of stuff. We should say propertize formats chan face list foreground a something like this. Is this reasonable? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know about it for sure. I'll use LLMs. Probably not the. I mean, I think the issues. You know, you can never. I think I mean, of course, you could simply choose not to do this. You could choose to play on normal mode instead of easy mode, right? And then you can maybe do this. I think it's probably unlikely that LLMs help as much as people think they do. I don't know. Colleges are shifting from actually learn something to come in with money and we give you the degree. It probably has been come in with money and we give you the degree for many years, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised by this. Where is... I mean, I guess it's not a matter of surprise. It's more a matter of just like, this is what I think, but I'm trying to say it in a coy way. Let's say, make this say unhandled. message, and let's make this be a big CL case. Can we get CL lib too? Zastam lich fight. You would have been nice the other day, idiot guy. We were trying to think of famous liches to name this after. Because it's lichat, you know. Okay. We do a big CL case on car O. If it is message, then we're gonna do some stuff. In the true case, we're just gonna say, hey, we don't know how to deal with this. Get out of here. Get this out of here. What is this? What is this guy? Shithead? We've upgraded from bitch now. I guess I'll take it. Hello. I hope you're well, Monchka 6. I think for these guys, let's say props is cutter O. Because we can use plist functions for this. Hello again, Neptune PJ. I hope you're well. Hi. I keep saying I hope you're well, like I'm a man. I've turned into a twee little man. I've turned into a strange, funny little man who says canned phrases and things. I need to start. We need to inject. Don't tell Witscord I'm hiding a secret. I redo a gen ed, I assume this is what this is, course currently. I feel like everyone has boring or LLM response, which is why I'm purposely emotional. I am champion contrarian. Good luck. Good luck with this. We are fusing with machine. Piquant, thank you. Well, here we just want to say some stuff, right? We want to say VE, like... Maybe we don't even want to say this. Let's actually just make a special man who handles this. We can make a special man. Write chat message, and we're gonna say VE prop. VE prop from VE prop. Do we know what these are called? Did we establish that? They're called channel. Channel VE prop text. Good. Hello, Geets too. Hi, Geets. Then we need VE prop. Like, let's call this manipulation of objects. I don't know, something like this. Defun VE prop. Takes PO. Retrieve property P from O. This will throw an error if it does not exist. So what do we say here? We're gonna say something along the lines of is there a plist get? There is. It's plist get cutter O P or error objects did not have expected property. Maybe we should say uppercase S so we know. Did not have expected property. This, right? And this is OP. Okay, so we can get properties. Does this all work now? Okay, so let's try sending some messages. We are maybe connected. We're not. We haven't joined a channel yet. We should probably join somewhere, right? If I say VE send join channel foobar, is that something? Vecna process does not exist. VE connect unhandled message join chat. Okay. Unhandled message. It's just telling us that we did join. Okay. If we go to pi leechats, okay, we're there. If I say test, and then I look at Vecna. Oh, am I calling the? Oh, am I fucking this up horribly? I think I might be. Where is Vecna.el? What is the chat buffer? It's just called Vecna, right? I guess we're never calling this. Maybe we should print when we get a message. Can we say message hi? Message hi. Okay, we are saying hi. We are calling right chat message. What is this? We should be calling right chat here. Right chat should be inserting. Oh, it's inserting into the current buffer. It's not inserting into the... That's potentially scary. I wonder where it put that thing. I wonder where it put the thing. Well, I guess I put them here, didn't it? Or no, those are the ones I typed, I guess. Well, oh no, it did. This text here maybe is. Well, no, this is a different format. Very, very odd. VE gets chat buffer. We want this. We want this. Then if we say test, then if we go to here. Hey, cool! Wow. We can send messages and we can receive messages. So if someone connects and sends a message in the foobar channel, if anyone's on here still, I see Pile of Oxides did this earlier. You can send them and they're here. Wow, easy enough. So the remaining element, I guess, is sending messages and doing various commands and things. Thank you, Goofy Horn Guy again. Goofy Horn Guy might be one of my new favorite characters. This is a majorly good stream character that we have going on. I love this man. I love this character. I don't know who it is, but I salute them with my full yes, everything in me. I salute them with this. Lamau, despite being AI guy, I do not like how they are doing reviews, and I'm willing to spend time to do more reasonable reviews with actual suggestions. Yeah. Already peer reviewing the scientific research. Fucking hate YouTube. They're displaying... Oh, I should read the proper version. Goodness gracious, I have quite an aversion to YouTube. They keep sharing a bothersome AI summary between just about every single video. Oh dear, what is the point of that? It seems I no longer have to enjoy the video now. Is this what they call Fahrenheit 451? Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Hello, noob sauce with maple. It's I mean, it is how it is. Okay. We did not receive a message from. We were disconnected, or no? Maybe this is the other person being disconnected. But they're just. Are they? Oh, are we not responding to pings and we're getting disconnected? That's probably what it is. Like if I say this, yeah, we're not responding to pings, so we are dying. We should respond to pings, so we will not be dying anymore. I've ordered Persian food, programming socks. No, I was about to say I'm normal. This is probably not the thing to say. No, I don't know. I have no aversion to this inherently. But this is not me. This is not me. This is not for me. Perhaps it's for others, but not for myself. Where I'm gonna get AI to summarize AI summaries until I can summarize the entire internet in a single AI paragraph. Sending something regular, yeah. Like I mean, it's probably just like the base. It's probably not protocol disconnection. It's probably TCP disconnection, right? Like your OS will. If you have a remote TCP connection, will disconnect this after enough time of no activity. I think this is... I don't know who does this. I think this is a kernel TCP implementation guy. No wonder your chat doesn't work. It's a den of evil. True. Hello, 3D Factor. The take it back. Hello, Exojet1 too. Yeah. This is a common pitfall if you're testing. We are programming, yes. This is a pitfall if you are... yeah, it could be your NAT also. It's a pitfall when you're... like, if you test something with TCP locally, it will often just... This was the thing I encountered with, like, the bus guy, right? You'll encounter situations where the thing will just disconnect when you run it, like, in production, basically, but not locally, right? And you're like, why is this? It's because, like, a connection to, like, over the loopback or whatever is a very different guy than a connection over the net, like, over the web. Wow, we have seen 4 streams. Thank you for 100 streak, Captain Baptin. This is fucking crazy. Can we do thing? I hope you're good, Baptin. Baptin's kind of a real one, to be honest, and Sun as well. Welcome, Sun. Hi, Sun. Does this fucking go? There we go. I can continue to be frivolous with my money and give people subs to avoid ads because Yeah, yeah, it's good. My previous, I think I mentioned earlier, my previous employer like still owed me a bunch of money because of like an investment thing. Yeah, but it's just the principle of the thing, right? Sometimes these things are spotty, and I cannot legally officially recommend this on the Twitch TV platform, so I disavow entirely. But yeah, expecting reliability. Yeah, you gotta expect it can disconnect at any time, and like. It's yeah. No, don't do this. It's I appreciate your concern, but I'm also happy to. It's a nice thing. The okay. What do we want to do? Well, we can just respond to pings then, right? Do they describe a way if we go into Lexper? Or why do I keep saying Lexper? That's a Rust S expression library. Where is ping? The server must receive an update on a connection within at least a certain implementation-dependent interval that must be larger than 100 seconds. So I guess they do consider it here. If that does happen, the server may assume a disconnect and drop the client after replying with a connection unstable update. I think we didn't get this, but yeah, either way. It doesn't, like, it's there for a reason. If the server does not receive an update, the server must send a ping update to the client, to which the client must respond with a pong update. This is to ensure the stability of the connection. Okay, so we just need to respond to pings. That's easy. If we get a ping, we send a pong. Disconnect. Well, this is the actual disconnection. I wonder. What's with Persians? I don't know. I don't know anything about Persians. I have some like fondness for Zoroaster, I guess. This is kind of good. I like this is a cool thing. Can we just what data do we need on Pong? Can we look at this? What does Pong look like? It has nothing. Pong has nothing. He has no elements. He has no fields other than those fields that are shared between all. So if we get a ping, we just send back Pong. Almost 3 a.m. I need to fetch some coffee probably. I see. Well, good luck. It's time for burning the midnight oil. Can we have a channel point set where everyone dumps all their points on one side and I put 10 points on the other so I can redeem Mandarin? I mean, this is up to the people. I wonder if it would be if people's greed would overcome them. I think Matcha 6. It would be on even if a bet were created for this purpose, a coin flip style bet, or a bet where people would. Yeah, I think it would be difficult to do collusion. Although this theory has not been backed up by anything really. I need to do something, but I can't remember what it is. Okay, let's reconnect. Okay, maybe we don't get. It won't be long before I can redeem Mandarin. What are you sitting at right now, Babson? You might be one of the front runners actually, because I don't think you ever spent points on one of the big ones, and you've been here for a long time probably. We've been thinking about pooling points for this. The council approves. Yeah. I'm sure like it could certainly be done. There's like fucking more than a Mandarin in just the clones I haven't done in the log, right? Like I'm sure there are many millions, tens of millions of points in circulation, but no one has them in a concentrated fashion, I think. Okay. Cool. We probably want like a log specific for this so that we can log when things are happening. I kind of would like that too. Let's make a man for that. Can we have VE log buffer? And we'll call him Vecna. I put the space at the front in my convention means hidden buffer. I think a lot of things do this. No streaming for 30 years. This is the end of Colonq. It's the end of. I can redeem 10 Mandarins. I mean, we're going to learn it on here. Maybe Mod Colonq will take over. Yeah, the Mod Colonq inherits it. Canonize puts your name in the Bible 1,000 times. Are you able to terminate bets without redistributing points? Yes, you are. I believe so. Only 38,000 points until Lordship. Yeah. The buffer list does that. Yeah. I think I have a special thing called like I have my own like predicate called like boring buffers that tries to exclude certain things. Probably looking at both that and like major modes and stuff. Shoot, put me in the Bible. Yeah, you're in the Bible. The Bible has grown quite long in terms of the people in it. So now whenever someone says Captain Baptin, it will be 100% biblical. You are Bible approved. Okay. Now what? I think let's just log everything we receive and everything we send just then, right? So like we can say S is this, S concat S. We can say VE log S concat outgoing S. And then similarly, we can say whenever we receive a message in handle messages, or wherever it is, handle message, we can say VE log incoming, and here we'll say format. And we'll do it like this because it's already an S expression. Hello, JT Wusky fan. Welcome in. Thank you. Hello. Hi. Hello. Who is JT Wusky? What is this? We're not dodging the pooling proposition. Thank you for the follow, JT Wusky fan. What's JT Wusky? JT Wusky? JT. Oh, this is a Twitch. This is a person on Twitch. I see. I've come to understand how furry Twitch stream. Well, this is good. I hope you're having fun over there. This is a nice thing. Potentially speaking. Okay. Would we like I'm going to be lazy. I'm not going to worry about having a mode for this or anything like this. Let's just have log. Let's just have log. Utilities. What breed of this? Answer my question. What's the question? That whether you can do. We've been talking about this. The pooling. I think people would not be able to coordinate this. I think people would cause an issue. I think people would not willingly give up their points onto you. I think someone in the last minute would be like, I'm putting 100 points on the side where you have only 10 points, right? This is, I mean, I would be tempted to do this. I would do this certainly if I was a member of chat room, which I guess I am, sort of. I kind of consider myself in dual roles. Like, I am the streamer here, but on the other hand, I am also a member of, I'm a Colonqer, right? I'm a member of the LCOLONQ thing, right? I'm a fan. So like, you can always check and terminate if somebody trolled, but I think that would be outside of that would be sort of overstepping my role, I think, right? If I were to do something like that, I feel like that would be, it'd be sort of a little bit presumptuous. I don't know how to say. I think it's sort of where is the log? Vecna, are we not logging right now? Oh, I'm logging to chat. Oh, that's wrong. That's probably wrong. Can we say get buffer creates VE? Yeah, surely Failure should be the one who gets the points, right? Clearly, right? Where is Vecna? Here it is. We got some log stuff in here. Let's kill. Where is Vecna log? Okay, now we have outgoing and incoming messages. Very good. What is Machka talking about? I think Machka is attempting to convince me to run a series of channel point bets where he bets one channel points on one side, and then everyone else bets all of their channel points on the other side, and then I call the bet in their favor such that they receive enough points to do the Mandarin redeem. However, I am proposing that this is unlikely because I think people will just bet on their side as well. And telling you the truth, but I don't know if people will give up their points willingly. I'm dubious of this proposition, and it would be quite anticlimactic, right? The thing that's going to make the Mandarin redeem the most amusing is because it's going to come out of nowhere, right? Someone is going to come in one day, just clicked on here. Hello, EGJD, welcome, thank you. 100% do it. Yes, we know, right? We know for sure. People are self-interested in this world, and I think it's funnier if it comes out of nowhere. I don't want to just coordinate. If I'm coordinating myself, this is sort of like I'm cheating in the haunted house, right? I'm going, oh, you donate your points. Oh, I see. You're on the other side of things. You're a selfless heart. You're a selfless heart. Hello, draw that redstone. Thank you for this. So I have the self-destruct button in my possession. Who has the most equity lords? I think Prod probably does. I have 1% Mandarin market share. Thank you, Neptune PJ. Wait, is this really Neptune PJ's first message too? Damn, this is crazy. Hello, Donix too. Thank you for the follow, Donix. Yeah, thank you, Neptune PJ. Can we click? Can we click? We're clicking. Can we be clicking? I'm clicking. Sorry. Okay, we're receiving pings, and you can see the pings and pongs happening here, which is what we really wanted to observe. We see pile of oxides leaving the server. We see ping, we see pong, we see, right? It goes and it goes and it goes, right? And we see, okay, well, what next? What next? I suspect that the person who is closest to Mandarin, you get more points if you're tier 3 subbed, right? I don't know who is tier 3 subs currently. I think there's like 5 or 6 people. But most of them spend all of their points on clones. The wildcard factor is I think probably the person who will eventually redeem it and who will get there first is Bazelia. Bazelia has a lifetime tier 3 sub because this is a thing you can do as the streamer. They have the lifetime thing, so they always have this, and I think they still lurk a lot. So they are probably getting points very fast. They had already done like 2 equity lords or something, but I think they probably have like, if I had to guess, they probably have like 300,000-400,000. Maybe more than this even at this point. I don't know. I think really the confounding factor here is I don't stream very much compared to other people. Like I have 500,000 points in a couple of people's channels, like as a viewer, right? Like I think in like I've spent this much. Like I redeemed VIP in a channel once for like 500k. And I think I have like 600 or something in Grimmy's channel or something like this, like the channels I'm actually watching a bunch. But I stream less than these people. I only stream 15 hours a week or so, right? So it's I've got 300. Bazelia must have more. Oh yeah, it's probably more then. Who knows? So within the next year, I would imagine if Bazelia is aiming for this, they would probably get it. It's a lot easier in channels with lots of betting. Yeah. If you gamble, it gets a lot more like spread out, right? It's easier for like these it's a lot less flat, right? Whereas here we don't gamble very much, so it's like it's typically just like it's purely just like being here, I guess. So it's not too much. Whether or not we want it to happen, I'm going to BRB really quick. Do you have long hair in real life? No. I'm going to shave my head bald probably soon. I've been waiting to do it. I click a button. I've been sitting for a long time, so let's wiggle around a little bit. I'll be back in like 1 minute. I'll see you soon. 1 moment, please. Let's click this. Click this. Okay, move around. Don't get blood clots in your legs. I'll be back and we'll finish this client. Hello, I'm back. Hello. Here we are. It's us again. Oh, why? Why am I shaving my head? Because I look like this. This is a self-portrait. Self-portrait, excuse me. I look like this. Thank you for the gift sub to fuck around and find out. I look like this. This is my face. And this is my hair. This is how I look right now. This is my current appearance. Here's my ears. I have a little beard too. I have a little beard. I look kind of like a troll doll or something like this, kind of. Yeah, here's my face reveal. I look like this, and I normally wouldn't mind this. I don't really care too much about how I'm looking with things. You look nice, thank you. But I like wearing little hats in the summer especially, and if I wear a hat, it looks like this. It just goes on top of everything. Bearded toad. Yes, I've joked about this. I've joked to dye my hair so it looks like Toad. But when I wear the hat and I push it down, right? The structure of it ends up looking like this, right? Here's me again, right? Here's me. Here's imagine there's a hat. The hat we're gonna assume. What's the Yankees logo look like? I'm not going to draw the brim because it's too hard. What is the New York Yankees? We're gonna have the brimless Yank. The brimless. I guess it's just NY, right? NY. This is my brimless Yank. And then because the hair gets pushed down here a little bit, it just goes up like this out from the sides. And I look like this if I wear a hat. I'll be gone. Bye, bitch. Okay, thank you much. Sorry, you are an enigma. You are truly an enigma, my friend. But thank you. I hope you're good. I look like this, and it kind of looks like the way we call it is it looks like Krusty the Clown. This is how I look with a hat. This is me. This is me when I'm wearing a hat on, right? I look like Krusty the Clown, and I would prefer to not do this. Hello, Hazmat VT, Hazmat even, and Vodkin Yan, welcome. And this is the boss from yeah, something like this. It's very noticeable. It's pronounced. Now let's do the bet now that Moshka is gone. Why not? Yeah, really, I should just not worry about this too much. But I am trying to make a good impression and things. I'm trying to look presentable. So instead, I'm going to go bald. I'll be doing bald. This is my hair care routine for the past several years has been every time I grow my hair out until it's long. This is it's quite long for me right now. But it only goes up. It doesn't go down, so it doesn't look as long as it is. And then when it gets too long, I just shave it bald like myself. I have like buzzers, and I just go into the bathroom and I just shave. I shave it all off, like once or twice a year maybe. And then this is it. Hello, Furazon, welcome. And then it grows back again, and that's just life. So I think it's the time is getting near for this. I've just been putting it off because I'm being lazy about it. Haven't thought to do it yet. And we shall see. It's kind of fun being yeah, this is kind of how it is. It's kind of fun being bald if you've never tried this. You should. If you've never done it, you should. Because it's just nice. I don't know. It feels a lot better. Cheap. Yeah, exactly like this. This is how it is. Because my hair is like very unmanageable. I have like the least doable hair for like anything. Like it's extremely thick and extremely curly. So like I have no there's no possible hair that I can put on my head other than this style. It's very unruly. Yes. It's also going gray. It's also like I'm extremely gray. Would you be glad you can grow hair? I mean, this is the thing is, people have all sorts of feelings about this. If you're going bald, which I'm sure I'll go bald eventually, because my skin is so bad. I'm sure it'll affect my, you know, just shave your head. Just shave it off. Just shave it bald. Don't even worry about this. You old? I'm 28. But you're a man. I mean, this is true. This is true. I suppose. But I think there are probably styles where, like, to be honest with you, it's kind of cool to be a lady with a buzz cut sometimes. This is kind of sick, I imagine. I wouldn't judge somebody for this. You got to hang on to that for the greater good. Maybe I do. No, don't don't do this, please. Hello, Ice Cold Witch. It's been gray for a while. We can see on your camera. Yeah. Yeah. I think the gray is stress related, which I didn't think was a real thing, but it happened to, or maybe it is just a coincidence, but it aligned exactly with my very, very stressful year at my last job. I was obliterated. Oh, I'm gonna preempt this. I'm gonna click this faster than I'm clicking this faster than. There we go. Cortisol is a hell of a drug. Yeah, but my hair is gray enough that, like, when I came home and saw my parents for the first time after this, they were like, "Oh, whoa, your hair," because it was like, I have my hair is like black, like it's very dark normally. And now it's like salt and pepper, right? It's like it's very, very grade. Yeah. Okay. Well, what do we want to do with this damn client? We kind of have a lot of what we need. We can write like a handler for some kind of you bra? No, don't bra me. I don't want you. You're telling me you're broke, and then if you want to support me, the way you can support me is be here, which you are doing. So I'm very grateful for this, and tell other people about it. I don't need the money. I don't need your money for sure. Just you spending time here and hanging out is this. Give me the million points directly. I unfortunately cannot do this. Bye. Okay, you're gone right away. I don't have this power. I said broke on points. Well, yeah, but sure. I don't know what this means. I misinterpreted your message. I really am not in, like, if you're doing something like streaming for the money, you're in the wrong business, right? No one should ever, like, do this for the money, I think. This is like, you gotta be in it because it's fun, or it's just not worth anything. It's just you're wasting your time. And I am very much in this camp. Can we, what do we even have to do here? I think it might be time to write the bridge. It could be time to write the bridge, actually, or the formally verifying Nick's expressions. In what context? Real nice. And what is the context of this? Did I say something that led? When you say things, it usually is like a deep cut that has for making money. What are the okay, money tier list. How do you get rich? How do you make a bunch of money? Moneytierlist.org. Ways to get money tier list. Hello, Mistress Kel. Top rank. I mean, what's S? We should break this into tiers, like a tier list usually is, right? S, A, B, C, D, F. According to the traditional Japanese modified academic grading scale. I feel like real job. Like, I don't know. Real job maybe here. Startup job maybe here. I don't know. Hello, C phase. Crime normal maybe. Crime cryptocurrency. Marry rich person / inherits. What else? What are the ways you get rich quick? Crime, political. What are the like crime normal actually kind of sucks. Like, I mean, let's say crime. Hello Walfus, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Walfus. We have Walfus in here now. Walfus, if you don't know, is a person who's very engaged with programming and also a talented artist. Walfus was making a Game Boy game recently with a Game Boy Studio, and this is something we know very well around here. We haven't used Studio, but we have some experience with this. So if you like this kind of thing, Walfus is just a good friend in general. Welcome in Xtag TV and Zully3 and Yuyuko Saig Yogi and Probs Not Jack and Hamflow and Tag Barrel Storage. Hello, friends. Welcome. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy made of letters. GBDK now, not GBD Studio. Oh, sick. Very nice. I don't know if you saw, Walfus, like a year ago or so, we wrote our own toolchain for the Game Boy. This is a thing that we made a assembler and stuff for this. We wrote our own assembler and like linker and tools and stuff. If you're into this stuff, also there's a friend of the stream, a Statin Chan. I don't know if you know this person. This might be someone. Is it a Statin CH now? I think they changed their name. Can I get this off the screen? Where is a Statin Chan? Who are they? A Statin Chan is also doing Game Boy development with a custom tool. Like, they made their own assembler and an emulator too. So this is a place to, there's it's kind of fun how many people there are doing this kind of stuff now. And Walfus, of course, you got to check out Walfus 1,000,000%. We are currently doing a tier list we're doing a money tier list where we're determining the best kinds of crime. I have Basel rules wrapping SDCC, LCC. Very sick. Hell yeah. I will have to talk your ear off at one point about my little thing. I have this project called Compiler Upside Down Cake. It's kind of a weird thing. It's like scriptable bags of compiler parts, I guess. And we did this for the Game Boy and then the GBA later on. Like I have like an Emacs Lisp assembler and compiler bits for ARM and Thumb. Yeah, I don't know. This stuff is so sick. I need to get into Bazel heavily. I have not played with this hardly at all. This is like the open source version of like the Google build system, I think, right? Blaze. I think there's ways to make it work kind of nicely with Nix, but I have not done this yet. But I have some interests here. Yeah, so we're doing this, but the main thing we're doing today is we wrote a little client for this chat protocol called LI Chats. Which is an S expression based kind of lispy chat thing. If it will ever load. Here you are, this fellow. And we're trying to use this for like a weird alternative Twitch chat thing. So I don't know. Heart actually beating at 230 BPM. Why is my thing frozen up? I have huge blood in my body, Avalanche OX. You shouldn't doubt me. You shouldn't doubt me like this. Why are we... something is happening. Something is happening, and I don't like what it is. There's a thing happening on here that's locking us. There's a bit of a lock situation. Lock, stock, and barrel, maybe. Well, it seems to be over now. Thank you. What is this? Real job... Sit at desk style? Real job... Actual work hard... style. What is F tier? Online contents. No, this is we should say indie game dev. So I think this is probably F. Yeah. Crime blue collar. This is maybe crime white collar. Like AAA game dev go, that goes in real job sit at desk style. The actual hard work job is better than you think. If you don't, yeah, I mean, that is true that it doesn't necessarily take over your whole life. That could be good, but in terms of raw monetary output and not considering the externality, streaming is here. This conversation was sort of kicked off by streaming, YouTube, being musician or artists, OnlyFans, anything where you're making things and you're competing against the whole world, probably, or also doing like, I don't know, crime. The startup job. I think this is broadly right, probably. I don't know. If you want to make money, I guess the solution is you should be considering doing cryptocurrency based crime. I guess this is what we endorse. I disavow this, but like I guess if you need to gambling should be in gambling, lucky, gambling, you have no luck. Yeah, I mean the thing is, Troop and Panda, realistically it is F tier because there are women making like $100,000 per month with OnlyFans. There are also streamers who are making more than this on streaming, but the vast majority of people who are doing either of these things are making nothing, and are spending a lot of time on it. So it is essentially gambling. Gambling. Oh yes, skill, of course. Gambling. No skill. Gambling skill. Excuse me. Yeah, I think this is. Is there anything else in A tier other than white collar crime? Like I'm talking like this is like embezzlement. This is like you're an accountant for like a business and you're just like siphoning money off the top. I don't know. Work from home. Sinecure. Is sinecure a word? This is a word, right? I think this word means like historically like a church position where you don't have to do anything and they just pay you. Yeah. A position with a salary or otherwise generating income that requires or involves little or no responsibility, labor, or active service. Yes, very good. Hello, Eidolon and Daimion. Welcome in. Hello, thank you. I know your name from Yu-Gi-Oh.com. That's what I do. Yeah, this is where you want to be. This is probably the ideal situation in terms of being a pro, like these, you can do multiples of the, you can stack them. They stack. They have full additive stacking, whereas other things they don't really stack well. Like you can't really stack multiple real job, actual work hard, or like a multiple. You can't sit at two desks at the same time. This is punishing. You'll be punished. So you got to be, yeah. What's the pay for garden gnomes? There is a thing. There's a. This is a concept, isn't it? Garden hermits. Garden ornamental hermits. Hiring a hermit to live in your garden. Garden hermit, maybe. The problem is you have to live as a hermit in some guy's garden. But I guess these days you can just get a phone. You can just sit on TikTok all day. Or whatever you'd like to do on there. So maybe this is on the rough tier of... It's roughly here, maybe. Garden hermit. Also a lot of middle management positions. Yes. Coworker from job 1. I have a call from coworker from job 2. Yeah. I mean, it's easier if you have unlimited PTO. You do time sharing. You take PTO every other day at every job. You work the even days at job 1, odd days at job 2. The inspiration and dialogue for your visitors. Yeah, hides in stores and storage spaces. Yeah, I don't know. I think we've nailed it down. I think if I were to if I had to make a lot of money really fast and I didn't have to be super like if I needed this, if it was like, oh, my brother has cancer or something, I need to like fund this. I'm making it real and heavy for now, but I probably shouldn't. Probably what I would do if I needed to like legally get a bunch of money would be I don't know. Crypto scamming, I guess. Does the SEC care about this yet? There used to be a joke among people who did Magic the Gathering like finance stuff, who were like investing heavily in like Magic cards. The joke went something along the lines of, they're called Magic cards because you just snap your fingers and they just disappear to the SEC, right? You dump $100,000 into ancestral recalls and then suddenly whoop, it's gone. You know, you flip them later for cash. Predatory loan. I did not do this, by the way. I'm relaying humorous stories of others. Predatory loan in which I sell myself to have my organs harvested. Probably don't do this. I think I don't know. Like, I guess just get good at gambling. Collect 4-leaf clovers. Go into the casino, but they don't know you have 25 four-leaf clovers in your hat. You're wearing a baseball hat. It's the inside is entirely lined with four-leaf clovers. You have rabbit's feet in your pockets. You're you're going in there. You're fully buffed. You're stacking full buffs. No, I think if I had to, probably like it seems like all the people online are making basically the online equivalent of drop shipping spam. If I had to actually like make a bunch of money, what I would do is I would I think probably try and it's easier with AI now. Try and AI generate like erotic fiction and sell it on Kindle. I've talked about this a few times, but this is probably what, if you have no moral compunctions, this is probably what and like publish 100 books a day for people who are just gonna like read these. I think this is probably Z tier, but like I think this probably does it like it scales infinitely and it like is crazy, but it would make me feel like an evil goblin. So unfortunate. Anyway, back to work. We've established the comprehensive money tier list. Extreme sports, not gaming. I don't think it would work as well as you think. I think it's probably oversaturated at this point on account of the robot coming out. Probably before the robot was good, this was a thing that you could do, a profitable thing. Like I know people are doing this, right? Enjoy playing Brandon Sanderson themed Dungeons and Dragons mod. I'm sure people are doing it, but I imagine it's competitive. But I suspect there are still like niches with this that you could do. Like doing what? Using the computer to automatically produce basically romance novels and sell them on Kindle. And publishing one book a day. Yeah. This would be highly, like, again, it's a matter of your tolerance for evil. And again, we're speaking. I would not do this because I think it would suck, and I would rather do fun things that I like. But like, yeah. Okay. Well, we have the thing, right? We can read some messages. We can connect to we can send messages that allow us to connect to channels. We should probably make just like a simple thing called like say or something that wraps this stuff a little bit. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome back. Well, what do we want? What do we want? Let's make our guy. VE say. VE say. Message. Do we know how the channel stuff works when we send message? I think we have to attach a channel to every message we send, right? Where even the crimes are basically legal. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of crimes these days that are like, is it actually like? One thing I've been thinking about is like they have these like smart contracts and things. Like cryptocurrency is like a big thing now, right? Like, and they're getting owned all the time. Like they get obliterated constantly. Like, could you just like run a robot? I'm sure like there are plenty of people who are doing this, who are running robots that are like scanning for these, trying to find exploits and just like extracting their money. For at least in like common classes of exploits that they know exist, maybe. I don't know. Or like trying to fuzz them or something like this, basically. Is this even illegal? Like I wonder about this sometimes. Like, are they even breaking the law doing this? Like, if your smart contract, it's supposed to be like a contract, right? Like, if your smart contract just says like, hey, like, you know, actually there's just a logical mistake here that means anyone can get all the money at any time. Isn't just part of the contract? Isn't that the whole point of the thing, right? So like, I don't know. It seems like how do you say the I don't know. There's multiple inheritance in this fucker. Oh no. We have a multiple inheritance situation. SS, yeah, okay, there's secret tiers in the money tier list also. SS tier is invent time machine. What are other S? These are sort of the extra human tiers. Use ESP, remote viewing, to invest. Oh, also like day trading is here. Also F tier. Print money. What are other things? Become the chairman of the Federal Reserve. Yes. SSS. We're starting to get into tiers. Yeah, insider trading maybe. This is good in general. SSS tier. This is getting into various schemes. Multi-level marketing. Lululemon or whatever this shit is. This is getting into tiers that are like become mountain dwelling immortal hermit who subsists on mist and haze. This is we're kind of getting into this tier. Become John Money. Yeah. These are kind of the top tiers, I would say. When you can start, doing this sort of thing. Pull a Rip Van Winkle and fall asleep for 150 years or something like this. You're getting into like Headless Horseman scenarios up here. It's really getting complex really fast. Transcending the financial realm. Yes. You are money at this point. Yeah. You can, yeah. So this kind of thing gets a little more involved, but we can simplify it. We're considering the simplified model for now. The 175, you think? Okay, can we say send? I think we're going to have a channel, I'm afraid. Send message to Chan. Wow, it's going to be VE send. Message. Text is message. Channel is Chan. Very good. Okay, so if we say this stuff now, can we open up our? We still have this. Hello, Geop. Welcome in. Thank you, Geop, for the resub. This is very kind of you. Geop is a good kind of character to have around. Welcome, Geop. Geop's always reviewing houses and things like this. SSS print money, yeah, maybe so. Can I say Ubar? Can I also open my own chat window? Where is the Vecna? I guess it hasn't been received yet. I guess the message hasn't. If I say testing 1 2 3 testing, not in channel. Oh, we need to join. You need to join a channel before you send to a channel, of course. If we say VE send join channel foobar, that gets us into foobar. Then if we say this, then we can see the message, and if we look in Vecna, we can see our own message there. Wow, cool. Neat. We should maybe make a join helper as well. But I think this is going to do for testing. So what is the demand that's next placed on us, right? What is the next necessary thing to do? Thank you, Max Sylvester. We see this as well. A multi-line message, even tests. Very, very good. I think the next thing probably looks like, oh, you're trying to send funny characters over here. We demand Mod minute. No, Mod is under the weather. I'm not going to make her. She's going to play Brandon Sanderson Dungeons and Dragons too. She had a, I don't know. It's a long story. It's not mine to tell either. She doesn't know really anything about this, but she's been requisitioned, I guess. I think we want to talk to this from Haskell is the next step. We probably want to talk to it from Haskell. And talking to it from Haskell probably looks a lot like we're going to need to write a better parser for S expressions, I think. Let's think about what that looks like. So can we kill? Is it possible for us to kill? What can change a man? Can we go to Fig? Thank you, Goofy Horn Guy. Is this on a timer? Or is this a manual? Do you have a, like, the Goofy Horn Guy, like, did you make an account for this, like, on Twitch? You must have, right? Goofy horn guy. Created 2 hours ago. Yes. Good. The Lisp breeder is an excellent parser. Yes. However, in our Haskell land over here, we're not going to have such a luxury, I'm afraid. Cool. Do we have, are we committing we added soundboard? Okay, this is recent. So I think we have a parser for this. Yes, we do. We have Semper in utils of Fig. This guy here, right? And this is trying, let's just do it in Lisp. I mean, we could, but we'd have to write the whole bus. I mean, I guess it's the same either way. Goofy Horn Guy has been an account since 2015, waiting for this moment. Don't click that. What's this? Germa Yamiro. I'm getting an ad for a game on Steam featuring Lily Pichu as Clover. It's Starlight Revolver featuring Lily Pichu as Clover, apparently. This is something, I guess. Can I skip this? Germa Yamiro icon. This is a lot. There's a lot of this going on. That's good, I guess. I approve. I approve broadly, I think. Where is 3-leaf or 4-leaf clover? 4-leaf usually. This is what gets you there. Can we build? If I Cabal build all, are we building? Let's hope. Let's wait and hope. Cabal, at least ironically, we have a much nicer Haskell setup than we do a Rust setup when it comes to these things, because at least Nix actually pulls in our dependencies during development. We have not managed to replicate this for Rust just yet, but we can. The BNF for it is about 5 lines. And they even provide a BNF for us. They have, I mean, there are specific things we need to care about wind up boy in terms of string handling, right? And this is where my current parser is lacking. It is lacking in the dimension of string handling. It does not handle escapes inside of the strings properly. And we need to maybe tune this a little bit. Do you have your Nix Cabal lib on GitHub? I think I'm just using like some kind of default. What am I doing? I'm probably not doing anything particularly fancy. It'll be in the Fig repo. It's all in here, I think. I think I'm just saying, yeah, I'm just using the usual Haskell packages infrastructure with some overrides to do call Cabal to Nix on like the packages that are like I have locally. And then it's just this. I think it's really nothing fancy. And then most of this file is just the NixOS modules. Using Haskell for like Nix for Haskell is quite nice. The def macro def syntax. Yes, it does. It has a notion of template Haskell, and there's a thing called quasi quotation. So I actually do use this for this thing that I wrote some years ago. Like if I go into one of these places, where's a place where I probably do this? Source. Well, where do I do it? I don't actually know where I do this anymore. If I search for sexp, like here, right? Like I can say things like this, and kind of inside of it, I can do this quote, right? And then inside this quote, I can say, I don't know, things like this. I don't use it as much as I probably should, and I'm mostly just using like the raw form of this. Okay. So this guy is supposed to be a parser for S expressions. The problem is it is broken. It is broken purely because for a few reasons. It's broken primarily, I think, because of the way that we are handling strings, right? So I think what we'll do, let's mainly try to fix this parser. Let's try and at least, we have a BNF grammar, right? We have the grammar in here, right? For what their S expressions are. And this mostly matches like what we would expect in any case, right? What we want things to be. So I think like let's do this. let's just make it match this. So the issue here, you'll notice, like for strings, we're saying many till char literal. You know what? Can I start LSP? Let's get the LSP going so we can look at what these things actually are and what their types are and things like that. And we can hope it works. We can hope and pray that it works. we don't properly handle escape sequences. This is the main thing right off the rip, right? So things, classic Goofy Horn Guy moment. Yeah, Goofy Horn Guy is going off today. This is kind of Goofy Horn Guy's day. It's his hour. Okay, we're waiting for this guy to go. Will he go? I think that one might be too slow for the Goofy Horn. His 2 hours? Yeah, he created his account 2 hours ago, so it's been his 2 hours. This is true. Okay, are we caught up? There we go. Never really works. Yeah. Why is LG chatting here and not playing that co-op game he told me to buy? What is the game? Oh, is it the one he was talking about before? Wait, I can check. I can check this. I know I can remember by using external memory assistance. I can use external memory assistance. The Beast? Dying Light Mr. Beast? I see. People have been playing this one. So Char Literal is just not what we want. Like it's wrong. It's fucking wrong. It's parsed according to the grammar rules defined in the Haskell report, right? Which means that it's all fucked up, right? Can we look at the source of this? Do they have that? Can I even open that buffer? Can I just jump to source? Can I do this? Go to def? No, I can't go to def on this guy, but we can find him. Megaparsec Haskell. We can get him on here. He's just not what we want. Good night, Piet290106. Thank you. I think this is probably in Lexer, which has a bunch of like Lexer helper guys. Yeah, here he is. They also even mention he's not particularly efficient, so we probably don't want to be doing this hundreds of times a second like we are right now. Like, huh? Grammatically simpler Rust inside Nix. Cargo to Nix says some things. Let's see this. Is this new? Huh? Thank you. I guess they have to call back. This is relatively old, right? I don't know if any of this does what we want. I'm using Crane, which is like an ancestor of this Nersk guy who I used to use, right? The problem as I understand it is, so the environment that, so the way something like Crane works, like I'm using this heavily right now for my Rust Nix builds. And let's explain what the problem is and where I would like to be and where we are right now, right? The way I would like the thing to work, right, is I am usually developing like some number of Rust crates, right? Like I have like, 3 or 4 of them in my like local, probably in a workspace for the thing, right? I would like to have a Nix setup where I can type Nix develop to get into a shell, right? And inside of that shell, I have cargo installed. I have the Rust language server and all the stuff, right? But I also have all of the dependencies installed and pinned to particular versions, right? So such that if I type cargo build, or if I type cargo clean and then cargo build, it doesn't need to install any of the dependencies. It only needs to build the packages in my like workspace, right? And everything else is cached, so I know it's going to be the same versions that are pinned in the Nix file always, and that's it, right? And then I can also type Nix build, and it will build me the entire binary, including my local crates and those same dependency versions, right? This is what I want, and this is basically what I have for Haskell, right? Haskell it works like this, right? Haskell, I can specify all of the Haskell dependencies in the Nix thing. Haskell, I can tell the Haskell build tool Cabal, like, hey, you're not even allowed to get anything from the internet. You cannot reach out and get anything from anywhere. If you don't have a dependency, you need to crash because that's wrong, right? All you need to do is determine what order to build the files in and how to put the command line arguments correctly for the compiler, right? That's really what I want for cargo, right? I want to be able to say like, hey, these are I don't even really necessarily even want to deal with like a cargo.lock file, but I'm willing to accept having it, if I need to use that to like specify the versions and have it be nicer for other people to use. Thank you for phone, cell phone, Goofy Horn 0.6 tempo. What I have right now with this Rust Crane thing is I can set it up in such a way that it builds, like I can write Nix build, right? And Nix build will build first one Nix derivation that contains all the dependencies and another Nix derivation that like builds the binary linked to those dependencies. I don't know how it does it. I assume a lot of horrifying surgery on cargo outputs and like the target folder and things like this. It does a lot of bullshit, I assume. However, if I type nix develop, I cannot get those same dependencies in my shell, right? So if I type cargo build, cargo has to go out and fetch all of those same dependencies itself and manage them itself, and like, which kind of is annoying and sucks and leads to like weird desynchronizations occasionally, right? It can be like weirdly broken, right? And also just takes a bunch of time. Like I've already built the fucking thing. Why do I have to build it again, right? I want to have the same, and I share the same versions between 25 different repositories. Just use nix to have a regular toolchain. The depths are in your normal mutable user folder, because I mean, for a lot of reasons, right? I need to use nix I need to get the nix steps if I'm doing nix builds anyway, right? So I would like to be like, well, I might as well just share these, right? In my development as well. And also nix enables like nicer levels of caching, I think, right? Like, so for example, I use the same dependencies across like 5 different Rust projects because they have like some common dependency, right? They all use my little game engine thing, right? Why not share all those dependencies between them? This seems like a win, right? Instead of rebuilding them, right? Like how many times have I rebuilt all the dependencies for Talea? Even on stream, I've probably rebuilt them all 100 times, right? Like it's crazy. So really, I just want, Diablo Project, I think, suggests the solution that is probably the most practical, but is the most scary for me. I haven't bothered to do it yet, which is to not use cargo. The solution probably is to use cargo only insofar as it is needed to describe to Nix what exact dependencies that I need to fetch from crates.io or whatever. And then for the project itself, like for the thing that is using those dependencies, probably the thing to do is to not use cargo and instead write a makefile that calls rustc and is pointed at the appropriate directories that Nix knows about. The problem with this, though, is that I have occasionally multiple levels of dependencies, right? I have situations where it's like, well, I have one Rust crate that is dependent on another Rust crate. I would like to be able to still do that, so I kind of still need some level of cargo configuration. Even build, I mean, you can, but I think it's probably very painful. Like all cargo does in principle is just invoke, this. I mean, hello. This is simpler than this, right? Like you can write it. I'm pretty sure you can do this. Do I have rustc anywhere? I don't have rustc installed globally, but can I like get somewhere where I have rustc? Probably in the ECL world, don't I? If I go into source the tangle, this will get me rustc maybe. Crate to Nix, known restrictions is supposed to do sane things. I think this has the same problems, right? Like this lets you build, it lets you build crate by crate, but I don't know if it lets you build, I guess they mentioned using cargo locally for a, Is this actually the thing that I want? Has someone done it? Has someone done it? Can we see? Do they have information about this? Do they mention it? Fuck. I don't know. Did they mention mostly on the Nix side? I don't know if do they mention the development shell stuff at all? It's a lot of rice. Run Nix packages Rust. I mean, sure I can do this, but this will be faster, right? Like I have rustc in here, right? But you can, I think in essence, you can say stuff like hello.rs, right? This is normal. You can do things like this. Hello computer. Mod faded and outside in the world venue. I see. Well, good luck. Safe travels. Like I think you can do this. Oh, I have to. Yeah, you can. He goes for sure. So it's not all that bad. And if I can use Nix, I can probably point him in the appropriate search paths and stuff. Nix is just very like because so much stuff is C, right? Nyx is so C oriented, right? He has such a C persuasion. He loves to be under the water. Something's crawling around on there. Yeah, we gotta get these bugs out of here. He wants to operate under a model where like there is a compiler that can be invoked and pointed at various paths to search for things, which honestly is like not a bad model. I kind of like that. In my old age, I've come to like this. I've come to be like, just give me the damn compiler binary and let me pass flags and maybe some environment variables to control search paths. I mean, that is not better at all. I mean, honestly, I don't mind that. I don't change my dependencies that often. I would prefer that if I could not have to rebuild them otherwise. Like the cargo rust C subcommand. Yeah, maybe this is the thing to do. Maybe I can do like a thing where I can get, I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to look more into it. I think probably I'll have to like do the whole, like, I'm gonna have to do a lot of surgery either way, but I will make this happen eventually, I think, because it really would improve the experience for me at least. Or at least it would make me learn enough about it that I would be like, well, that sucks actually. What comes from Lexer in here? I feel like the Lexer is the source of many of our woes because this is an opinionated module. This is making a lot of opinionated choices. Okay, here it is. Here it fucking is. This float function probably also is majorly evil. I think to the point that we don't even use this. I tried building everything in Nyx and realized it sucks. It really does. Like it's so painful, right? Because the dream is so grand, right? It's so grand. Good night, Fade as well. Thank you and good luck. Good luck. It's so like it's a beautiful dream, right? That like Nyx could work, and then like it's so close, right? Like, it does work a lot of the time. Like I am practically using Nyx a lot of often, right? I use it for all my machines and stuff, but then it's so painful sometimes. It's just the price it has to pay for world conquest. Try to send a float. I mean, the floats are broken right now, so I'm pretty sure even if we do try and send them, like this float function is just a thing from, did we close it? Megaparsec Haskell. Open this up. Investigative cargo vroom. This is what mod says every time we're talking about this. We talk about cargo fast. We talk about cargo, like, yeah. It's really good. Where is this float bastard? Yeah. The float fucker, it's the syntax. I mean, I guess he doesn't do scientific notation, which I was worried that he did, so thank God he doesn't. Maybe we do want integer, because like integer is kind of good, but the problem is integer is broken too, because he doesn't support. Okay, we need to make a little test binary that actually, before we start doing surgery, let's make a guy who does this. Can we make a man? Computer, invent a new man. Create a new man to that we can play with, a new homunculus. Where's a new man? I guess we can make a whole new package. Let's just call this Fig CLI. I don't know. We're gonna make a guy that just generically does a bunch of shit. For now, he is our testing man, and we're gonna have to remember where to put everything. Where this guy goes. Can we steal this? Can we steal this? We call this fig CLI.cabal. We're going to call you fig CLI. We're going to have the same default extensions and things like this. We probably need far less of these dependencies, but it doesn't really matter because we're already bought in. We're already bought in. So like, what are you going to do about it? what's going to happen? Like, you know, we'll take out some of the obvious stuff that is like obvious web shits that we don't need at all. But we're gonna pull in the rest. And let's say we have a man. We have a man called fig.cli in source. And we have another man called main.hs. Okay, these are all things we have to say. These are all things we have to say. I haven't quite figured this out myself yet. Genuinely, what actually makes you want to watch this? You just like listening to streamer. Yeah, I think really probably like we've polled it a few times. Many people are here and are not. Like, I just like to, I don't know, it's fun. Thank you for staying. Thank you for being here. I don't know. in my wildest dreams of avarice, like, I don't know. I'm basically I'm like, I don't know, a cool and likable, congenial even. I don't know. Thank you. That's a nice thing for you to say. But I think some level of, so how do you say? There's kind of multiple ways you can go with these things. I've been talking about it with some people, and I've been thinking about this a lot, right? There's kind of an upper limit to the level of success you can have as someone who is purely doing like hardcore technical focused programming streams, right? By which I mean the programming itself can only go so far. It can only kind of carry itself so far. I think everyone kind of can recognize this. This is how it is, right? There has to be another element to it, right? Like humor, for example, right? Like someone like Soding, right, is very, you know, they're funny, right? There's like a nice there's kind of a nice humor and rapport that happens there, and this kind of contributes greatly to it. I think other people take approaches that are closer to, like, I don't know, like focusing more on like news or something like this, right? This is a popular thing to be doing. The bonemuseum.org. I think if I can do anything, I would like to focus on something that's like, I don't know. We stay away from the funny here. Yeah, it would never be humorous. This is certainly outside of my purview. This is a surprisingly trendy website for a bone museum, to be honest. New York's only bone museum. In a world where bones are hidden, we open the doors. I'm sorry I just totally ended that tangent, but this is somewhat mesmerizing. Partner with us. Whether you're planning an educational school trip, birthday party, or creating your own unique bone-themed event, we'd love to partner with you. For inquiries, please contact the museum operations manager. Can we do a bone theme? This is good. We got to be getting on more events these days. Events, they do drink and draws. You can go to the bone museum. You can go and get blasted at the bone museum. NIHing his stream setup in an extremely fragile way. Yeah. The meetup at the Bone House, changing the conversation around bones. Is there really a taboo around bones? I mean, I guess it's, you know, they might know better than me, being the founder of the Bone Museum, but I don't know if there's I don't know about this. They have, like, it doesn't feel very museum. It feels like a party. I mean, this is in China, though, right? China, they hate bones and skulls and skeletons and things, right? But I don't think that's going to be avoided. Like, they're not, I don't know if the New York City Bone Museum is, they don't know about the bone discrimination, huh? This is scary stuff. That's a little bit scary. I don't know about that. I might have to turn that off because I might get a little too scared, I think. Did I call it main.rs instead? No, I called it HS. Good. Main.hs, more programming only. Yeah, this is true. But I think there's a strong appeal to this, right? Like, there's a, I don't know. You basically, what I'm saying is I think you need to have, like, you know, there's probably a cap on, like, sitting silently and doing this or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm kind of rambling at this point. Hello, Nezzy ________________________ right? Welcome. How do you write Haskell again? Like this, probably. Like this, probably. Like this, probably. I can just say log hello. String museum. So I think I don't know. Good night, computer. Good night, niche penguin, too. Thank you for hanging out. Home to over 150 skulls and the largest collection of human spines on public display in the United States. Tech interview scheduled for Monday. Oh, good luck. Are you taking the interview or are you conducting the interview? Either way, good luck. I hope it goes well. Okay, we need to modify cabal.project. We need to install the new man. Place in the new man. Is there an hie.yaml here also? We need to place in the new man here too. Both of them. Double new men. Double men situation. 2 men. Can we go here? We have to write the name of the package 6 times per go. Because that's what we've chosen for ourselves. Buona fortuna. Yes, true. Okay, so all of this together, if we are then to say cabal build all. Well, oh, we also need it in the Nix flake. Don't forget that. We need to write, when we add a new part, we need to add it to 17 different places. Okay, this goes here too. If we search for fig web, where is fig web? It's used here in this configuration stuff. It's used here in this stuff. It's used here in this stuff. This is irrelevant to us. But we also have to put it in packages. And then if we do all of this together, if we then say nix develop maybe it will do the right thing. No, it doesn't. It crashes immediately. It says nix fig CLI does not exist. Well, that's something. Is there something we have to do? Oh, this is we did not git add the file. We love this. We love this for us. We love Nix so much. It's so fucked up. Hello, Tomater. Thank you for the resub, Tomater, for 25 fucking years, 22 years. Hello, big belts. Nix dependency. Okay, now it works. Okay, then if we say nvarc reload, it should be fast because we're not actually pulling in any new dependencies. We're only pulling in a subset of the same. The real missing semicolon of Nix, yes. And it only does this if you're in a Git repository. This is the most fucked up and evil thing about it, right? This is what, like, it's so fucked up. That it, I mean, I guess, you know, it probably is a sensible choice, but one day I will learn Nix. Honestly, it would probably be nice, Flex. I mean, this is not compelling you, but this is, of course, I'm constantly fighting with, like, the worst things imaginable. It's, honestly, for, like, a C++ package manager, quite good. And also quite good in the fact that it is unopinionated about how you actually build your thing, right? It is a very nice way if you simply need to be like, hey, I need these libraries and I want them to not change underneath my feet. I need a bunch of libraries and headers, and don't change them on me, and get me like specific compiler versions and stuff. Like, Nix is quite good at that. And then you can just call them in your normal makefile or CMake or whatever other fucking thing you want to do. I mean, had me make a Git repo? Yeah. You don't actually have to do that, but actually you kind of do have to do that, because otherwise there's like a bug where it won't properly update the lock file if you have a path dependent. It's fucked. There's evil. Like, you see me doing, like, okay, let me explain that a little. You see me doing this a lot to avoid, okay, so here's the thing, right? The reason why it wants you to be in a Git repo is because, and the reason why you have to git add the thing to stage it is the way that it works by default is when your Nix flake is, when your Nix thing is evaluated, it copies the like whole context into the Nix store, right? And the reason it does this is because, like, what if your flake like refers to files locally, right? Like here in Haskell, right? Like in my flake.nix, I'm referring to local files, right? You see, I'm saying build like this path, right? To /fig utils, right? If Nix wants to build this, it needs to be in the Nix store, right? So like the default behavior for this is whether this is good or not, whatever. What it does is it copies everything that like Git knows about into the Nix store. And the reason why it does this instead of copying the whole current directory is to avoid copying things with git ignore. Because otherwise, if you're sitting in your Rust project or whatever, it's copying your 4 GB target directory. It's copying your 2 GB dist new style directory in your Haskell project every time you do anything. So yeah, it probably knows about some other shits. No, yeah, not even a particular version. You don't even have to commit the file. You just have to add it, right? As long as like it is like a file. I don't know. I guess the term is like the work tree. As long as it's in the Git work tree, it copies this. It's staged, right? Like, yeah, this is the thing. Like if you make a change to a file, you don't even have to like restage the change or commit it. It just uses it to determine which files to copy. There are other modes though. This is like the Git mode. Thank you for the gift of course. Hello, Vodkin. Welcome back. I hope you're well, Vodka. This is there are other modes. You will notice that if we are like, we do this a bunch in our nvarc, right? We say use flake or whatever. In other projects, like if I go to zpod, right? in our nvarc, we say use flake path nix. And I say, if I say nix develop, I can't just say nix develop because there's no flake.nix here. It'll give me an error. I say nix develop path nix. What this does is it doesn't do this shit anymore, right? It considers the flake as being a specific path. And that's why I put them in this nix directory, because I think what it does is it just copies this directory in its entirety. So whenever I have a flake that is just to like fetch dependencies and isn't to like isn't to actually like build this project, like it doesn't actually care about the file, so it's just like a waste to copy them all. So what I do is I just throw it in this nix directory and use the path dependency, and that also mostly works. The thing that doesn't work is if I delete this lock file. We can do that really quick. Let's call this flake.lock.old, and then I go up here and I say nix develop path nix. I think this will explode. No, nix develop, please. I think this will explode and die. We will see after it downloads the requisite 40 megabytes. Hello, moth_ball too. We said dix develop. True. Okay, it's got to download the requisite whatever. it's got to do the requisite whatever it needs to do before you do anything. I don't know why this takes so long. It's kind of crazy that this takes like 30 seconds. I don't know why that really is. I guess it's grabbing nix packages, right? So that's like a huge thing to unpack. There's just a ton of files, I guess. So even though it's compressed quite, like it's 45 megabytes, but it's like over like probably a fucking million text files. So I'm sure it's slamming those inodes. It's making inodes. It's doing this as fast as it can. Why is it? Well, this is git as into the git. I don't know what the end of this line actually says. I don't know what it's doing here. The flake does something. I don't know. This is a different git. This is a different git. It's not this git. Is this machine named Burbank? Yes. All my machines are named after cultivars of plums. This is just my traditional naming convention in the past 10 years or so. Who is Burbank, though? Yes, I currently have Burbank. I have Burbank, Fryer, Victoria, Damson, Green Gauge. Yes, okay, so this is the fucker. The fucker is it cannot fetch input path nix because it uses a relative path. This is the fucker. And this only happens when it tries to update the lock file. I guess there's probably a bug that exists somewhere about this, but in general, I've just kind of accepted the fact that anything that would update the lock file does not work when you have a relative path dependency. I could probably do like an absolute path here and it would work, but then maybe this breaks in other ways that are subtle and scary. So what I do these days is I will either just copy the same lock file around, which is mostly what I want, or run it in git mode once and then just keep the lock file, and then it mostly works. It's so fucked up. And it's probably just an issue of scale. The relative path is this path here, because I'm referencing the nix directory in this folder as a relative path. And I don't know exactly what causes that to be something that we are not allowed to do. But it is indeed something that we are not allowed to do. If I rename this to flake.lock, right, then the same exact thing will work, right? This will work, right? It's so evil. It's just for creating the lock file. Russet Burbank. Now experiencing retronasal onion. It's a bit concerning. Anyway, so these are the sorts of landmines you have to learn learning nix, I guess. That the sort of secrets like, oh well, it doesn't work unless you add it to a Git repository, unless you do it the other way, in which case it works, but you have to deal with the small explosive. And like, I'm sure there is like a solution, but I have not found it yet, right? 2 out of 10 do not recommend retronasal onion. Okay, so anyway, this should maybe go. Did it go? We did an nvarc reload. Did we build all? Can we build all? Build everything. Build CLI, please. Okay, but it does. I think we did set it up correctly. Thank you for Goofy Horn. We should probably make this not print the FF Plague command at the bottom of the screen. But we can think about that. I guess that's something to consider for the future. I had the lock file issue with nested Nix flakes, and using DevNix's call flake helper helped it for me. Yeah, I've never used DevNix or any of these guys. I also have not nested flakes. My usage has kind of settled. It's sort of ossified into a pattern that like works for me, but like it's probably not like the global best thing to do, but it's like a local like I don't know. It mostly works. It mostly is like fine, let's say. But I am very unambitious in my Nix usage. I think I make one flake per project thing that I have. I know how to build them. I know how to make other flakes depend on them if I need to do that occasionally. I know how to make NixOS modules if I need those and do systemd services. May your ossified be yassified. Yeah. Can I call this? If I say cabal exec big CLI. Wow, we can say hello. How good. How good it is to say hello. Well then. What else can we do with that? How are we parsing S expressions right now? If we go to this, what if I were to say import qualified fig? I should probably restart the LSP too as CLI, and here we're going to say CLI.main. Let's restart this because we just changed a bunch of things. Server exited with status 9. Is that the old server or the new server? Server died. Okay. Cool. Neat, I guess. Well, I guess we'll go here. And we can say main. We can say main. And what's main's deal? Go check the output. I'm sure we can. Where is Eglot's? Where are you? Do you have standard error? It may still be running. Stop. I think he is still running. Yes, he is actually still running. The output was simply slightly hard to see. Import the prelude. Import the prelude. Here we shall say for now log hi. Okay, now we can just bump everything over to here. Build the man. Run the man. Okay. So we wanted to test the Semper thing, right? So if we say import qualified fig.utils.sexper. Did I just die? Hello? 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 Hi, I'm here. Greetings. Did it die? Did it die? Refresh if it died for you, I suppose. I think we're back for now. No, LSP did not crash computer. This was more so I just got disconnected from Twitch, I guess. They just they yelled at me. they were like, "Hey, stop." This has never happened before even. This is just yeah, Boost has not refreshed because I've not rebooted or anything like this or even disconnected anything. The wires are all plugged into the appropriate places. Put another quarter in the router. Yeah. We can choose to blame Twitch for this, I guess. Refresh it if it died for you. Oh, yes. I guess you wouldn't have heard this. I mean, I guess anyone who's watching actively is going to refresh anyway, so it's like it's not like it matters that much, probably. Okay. What do we want to do with this? This pulls in parse sexper, right? If we just log tshow, we can play with some parsing, right? Parse sexper. The how do we get? There's got to be a way to get arguments, right? This is a thing we can do, right? Can you add me on your will so I get all the channel points when you die? I totally won't hire an assassin. We can do this if necessary. This is the fellow who calls you bitch. Yes, this is. Well, he's upgraded to shithead. This is the new way of it. It's now shithead. This is the new technique. Can we play with this a little bit? Where is I usually just use, where's the fucker? I guess I can just reuse the same guy. Head. Where do we go from here? Shut up, butt ass. Okay. I mean, we can just do the same stuff with the parser guy if we really need to, I guess. How do we go? How do we fucking go? What is the nature of going? Can we go? Where is, I forgot what we're doing. We are trying to test our S expression parser guy a little bit. We wrote a client for the chat successfully, or at least we have something that can display chat messages reasonably well for LI chat. The goal now is to Joel, but my Windows XP is crashing. True. I want to make sure that our Haskell S expression parser does the right thing, which it doesn't do right now. It is 100% doing the wrong thing in many circumstances at present. So the goal is to, I want to write a little thing that can just grab what do you say? I mean, I guess we'll just say, I'll grab one of these kind of guys. We'll also grab options.applicative. We'll give this guy, we'll just parse one argument on this guy, right? Like, this is a thing we can sensibly do. Where are we saying data ops here? Let's just make this be a guy who has one man in him. Let's call this Sexper or something like this. And then Sexper can be, I don't know, can we look at ops parse applicative? Ops parse applicative. This is like the argument guy I'm using. The parsing man. Does he go? Does he freaking go? Is there string arguments? Yeah, that's what we want. String arguments. We don't have long. We probably do have metavar. Let's just call this Sexper. S expression to parse. It has no default value. And then for this kind of stuff, we can say this is a new type for now. Sex please. sex please. Yeah, true. Can we, how does this get invoked? They call like this. We can say fig CLI assorted tools. We can throw whatever on here in the long run. And we want to parse Sexper on ops.sexper, right? This is the eventual. We're not getting errors here. Can we build it up, please, if that's at all possible? Get that freaking going. Oh, we don't have. Why is that? Fig web. Dot cabal. Oh, they put it here. They put it here. Okay. So can we do that here? And we do have it here. Oh, we're doing it in the wrong file. Yeah. Let's go. I mean, I guess let's just make it happen. Let's just put it on here. MO opt parse applicative. Yeah. And then if we build, we should be fine. We're already pulling it in. We're out here parsing sexpers. Oh, they call it, oh, we're importing it qualified too. So let's not do that. And let's build this again. And let's, Oh, we need to have applicative do on. Language applicative do. Is this how you do this in this bastard? Is this? Yeah, I think so. Good. Good. Congrats on Vipper, A_idiot guy. Thank you. I wonder why that thing crashed earlier. I'm sorry. It kind of it always kind of takes the wind out of my sails whenever it happens, because I'm like just talking and that's like the thing is all busted now, and now it's like I don't know what's going on. Okay. If we write numbers, we can, you see, we're parsing things. It could be, yeah, standard in might be easier, but we can work around it. I'm not really I'm not too worried about it. We can figure out how to do it. It's probably easy enough to just make strings in our shell that have funny guys, right? The situations we want to consider here are the cases where there's stuff in the string, right? Like this works. Wow, it's a string, right? The problem is when there's stuff in the string. There's stuff in the string sometimes. I mean, this is good. This works fine, right? With the new line here, I think. This is a reasonable fellow to have, maybe. Where it stops working as well, I think it might actually be on the other end. We might be parsing these correctly. It might be a matter of, I mean, we're not parsing all of the cases that are like mentioned in the BNF guy. We need to think a little bit harder about it. Right, but there are like this, for example, is fucked. But this is fucked because of our this is just because of our shell. This is getting escaped at the shell level, right? I don't think there's anything to do about, like, yeah, there we go. Now it works. What is the guy who we have to parse in lechat.mess, right? Who do they mention to us here? In a string, right? I mean, I guess here they're just mentioning any character. I mean, I guess the real guy who would matter is like, Oh, now I'm parsing as a symbol, of course. We need the double quotes for. I need to actually escape double quotes to parse as a string. We're not doing strings at all, and that explains it, right? So, like, if I say this, yeah, okay, this is where it's broken. I was parsing the wrong thing, right? This is busted, right? It's kind of hard to see why this is busted, right? The reason why this is busted is because this is supposed to be a string containing the literal character backslash. Like, why should we be? But we're in fact interpreting this as an escape, right? You know how to read this mess. Yes, we're interpreting this as an escape, right? In the sense that this string that's being printed out, this is a new line character, right? So it's escape fuck, as always with these things. It's miserable. We're being placed directly into escape hell. We have no way out. And I don't know what the solution is here. I don't know how we proceed from this juncture, I guess. I think probably the mess input format itself. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't look crazy. Right, this is just plain text. I assume this is like the syntax for a source block, and then this is just plain like a literal text for BNF. Right, the rest is also like not. It's nothing super crazy. It's like Markdown, but they use double backticks for literals mostly. It's the kind of thing that wouldn't be shocking to see. So in their thing, they allow any. Do they mention strings explicitly here? No. Like, I mean, like, but I guess we know that, I feel like there should be some description of strings and, like, escaping. Oh, no, only here. Only here. But, I don't really know what this is supposed to mean, right? They specify that you can put a backslash before any character, right? So the syntax that they are giving us here, right, is that a string is a double quote followed by 0 or more of this thing. And the thing that there is 0 or more of is either a backslash followed by any character or anything except a double quote or null byte, right? These are different things, right? So I don't know what this means semantically, right? In terms of the string that is being parsed from this, right? This could mean one of two, like there could be specific like codes that these things mean, and this is typical, right? Like typically you can say something like \n in your string literal, and this is replaced with a new line character, or backslash whatever other thing, and it's replaced with that character, right? Or it could just mean replace, like, right, it could just mean include that character literally, which would be useless for everything except backslash and backslash double quotes. But it still is useful because you need a way to escape those two things. I don't know how this ought to be interpreted. I guess we can look at Python. If we look in PyLeChat in here, if we look in wire.py, where's our parser? We have various guys. Is there a read string? Okay, let's see read string. What does read string's parser look like, right? So we're looking for this is kind of a strange. Okay, this is what it means. This is just end of file. Okay, so if we encounter, if we're like, this means we're at the start of a string, right? So if we encounter a double quote, right? We advance by one character. We build a result, which is presumably the thing we're going to be returning. Then we say while we're before the end of file and we haven't encountered another double quote and we haven't encountered the null byte. If we encounter a backslash, we just skip. Is this? Well, if we encounter a backslash, we skip the backslash. Oh, I see. Okay, so this makes sense, right? It is literally just including, it's literal character inclusion, right? The like we're just skipping the backslash, but then this also means that we're not reading the character as, right? So you can do this. We're not, like, because we're advancing twice, we're not doing the check, of course, that it's okay. Yeah, this makes sense. This BNF is busted. Why? How so? This is okay. This is sensible. Yeah, it matches the Python at least for strings here. This is believable, right? It's just a matter of interpretation, right? The BNF can describe how, like, what is parsed, like what does a parser really describe? It describes matching strings, right? That's the idea. Like, a grammar describes a set of strings that it's a description of a subset of the set of all strings, right? But what the interpretation of those strings is, you know, not a question of the parser, right? So we wanted to check it, like, and here it seems to imply that the interpretation of the strings is include the literal character. There's no, like, special escape sequences other than, so the only really relevant, you could put anything behind, right? You could write you know, HELLO, right? And this is hello computer, except single backslash as a string. Does it? It might per the grammar. Maybe. How does the Python handle the single backslash case, right? I mean, it should not accept that as a string, right? Because it will encounter, right? Like like this will not match, right? But Python will accept it because it hits end. I mean, this will only happen if it hits, yeah, it's an unclosed string. This will only happen if it hits end of input, right? Or hits the null byte, right? You can have, I think their Python parser will handle unterminated things in general, the way it's written, but this is not correct per spec, right? Like, that's just a detail. That's just an implementation detail where they're handling certain things incorrectly. Hello, Valley2454. Welcome. It's good to have you. Hello, friends. Okay. So I see we have some fun text from Max Sylvester. Thank you. Thank you, Goofy Horn guy too. Don't hit the null byte, they know not what they do. True. Hello, Big Gay Mikey too. Probably should error with, yeah. Either way, this is their thing. Whatever. It's fine. Ours should probably do this. Ours should probably just not accept this at all. So let's make our parser maybe not use any of this shit. Can we reload? I think we're just gonna we're gonna remove all of these Lexer bits that we've been stealing to be cheap. Hello, Jarman AD too. Sorry, I missed you, Jarman. Welcome. We're doing live chat again today. Just a nitpick. Yeah. If you don't know the context, Valley 2454, we're writing things that integrate with this protocol in the pinned message, this LI chat thing. Please help me name my light bulb. Does your light bulb need to have a name? Can we go to Semper? Okay. And we can go back here where we can test him. In Home Assistant. I see. I don't know then, I guess. Okay, let's what's your problem? Oh my god, there's some kind of hell thing. Can I reload the okay, do you go away? Thank you. Name it Cage Release. This is kind of funny. We're gonna obliterate Lexer. And then we can write our own business here. For these decimal and float and char and string guys, right? I think probably what we want to do, right, is we want some kind of matcher for things that are characters other than, like, what is simchar doing right now, right? Simchar, as we're saying, satisfy whatever this stuff, right? We probably want a guy called something like I don't know, stirchar, right? Which should be satisfy C not equals quote this fellow, and we can reduce him even. Okay, what's your problem? Can we I guess he'll probably be resolved when we actually call him somewhere, I imagine. Like this it's token to it, he's not properly how do you say, his type should be cleaned up a little bit when we it'll be he won't be like, he's more polymorphic than he needs to be right now. Hello, Uncle Sage, welcome in. Okay, for these guys, what do we actually want to say? We still have the starting thing. Where's our little grammar here? How are they expressing it? We would like to match them as close as possible. They're saying something like, okay, we have a quote, and then we have many of these guys. I think we still want to say this many till contraption, right? But we want to match multiple characters in one case, right? So here we probably want to say something like this is going to be another alternative, right? Where the branches of the alternative, on one side we have Sturchar, right? On the other side, we're going to have a little guy like this, right? The literal backslash, and then any character, right? I see BNF ISMH. Yeah. Do we have a good way to match any character conveniently? Is this a thing that exists for us? Of course, we can call satisfy or something like this. There's got to be there's a simple guy who matches any token, probably, right? Any token text or whatever. Where are you? You have to. You're around. Get over here. New line, all these fellows. There's a guy who matches any character. You match anybody. UTF-8 character streams. I guess it is not specified they need to be printable characters. Are redeems busts? I don't think so. Are they? Are they busted? I got live friend reaction from Mothball. When was this? Hello, Avenol, too. Hi. Are you? Why no spin? I can just refresh this. I think the crash might have fucked us up in many ways. I really don't know what happened there. Do we just say do they have a way to just match a character? Is that a thing? I would like to match anything. I would like to match any. This is to match a particular character. I would like to match a single character. Oh, is Chunk? Chunk matches. Oh, it's probably just generically in the. Oh, it's called. This matches a single token. These are like the more. These are just like the basic combinators and guys like this. I want to match anything. I want to match any man. There's gotta be one of them. I bet Colonq is Goofy Horn Guy. I bet you are Goofy Horn Guy. It's you or Poof. It's one of the two of you. They call it. This is the. I don't know who is. I don't know. You're making mischief on. It's one of the two of you. It's Mario or Luigi here. Our token's just chars. Yeah. For text. Yeah. Any single. Okay. Any single is literally just satisfy const true, but I bet it's faster. Or no, it is just that. They're just inlining it. Sure. Okay. Any single is what we want. So it's either backslash followed by any single or this other shit. Okay, does this build or are you fucked up? Are you all fucked up or do you build? Why do we have duplicate instance declarations, but it's the same line in the same file? Thank you, Haskell LSP. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, thank you. Okay, well either way, can we build? Can we build? Can we run this guy? Do we have backpack? No, but there is no backpack nonsense happening. This is merely the LSP being broken in this case, I think, on account of us changing its configuration underneath its feet. Okay, that's a little bit better then. We have just, okay, can we parse strings the way we want to? If I say foobar, with a backslash, it's foobar still. Good. If I say backslash n, it's just n. If I say backslash, it's this is a single backslash because it's being escaped in the output. It's single backslash. We have backpacks now occasionally. This is a Haskell thing that I think has been I don't know. It's sort of a ill-fated Haskell thing. If I say backslash quote, we have quotes. Okay, very good. These are the main cases where it matters, I guess. Well, it works. It works for strings. The other side of things will still be relevant though. What about numbers? We're using these decimal and float helper guys right now. Do they tell us about numbers? I really wonder, did you make a bot that puts this on a timer and does like random horn effects? This is kind of good. Or are you manually doing this? The mysterious horner is going for us here. It's really fucking good. Where is are you asking yourself? Yeah. I mean I'm thinking I'm trying to create the illusion that it's not me. Can we look over in the guy again? In the man. Number is here. They just have a generic notion of number of this. And they support numbers that both have. How is someone playing a horn in your stream? We have a new feature, Big Game Mikey. It's called Soundboard. It's called Soundboard, and it enables people to play any sounds that they wish. This is the new concept that we've actualized around here. It's a new concept that we've invented today. It's pretty good. It's quite good. I think let's think about this a little bit. Let's think about number. I think number. Yeah, you can also speed them up or slow them down or do various things with them. There's a website for it. It doesn't have very good documentation, but as usual. But you can go to Soundboard. I have not unpacked those yet. I think the mod guys that you sent. But I should do this. So here it's just either numbers with an optional decimal component or just leading decimal followed by numbers. So we can just write this shit. We still will maintain the integer float separation because it's kind of nice to do this in Haskell land, I think. Honestly, does this just match Haskell's behavior if I pull in the lexer? I kind of like cheating. There's other things for us to do. I guess this demonstrates that it is not a robot doing this. This is manual. Maybe it is. I don't know for sure, Big Game Mikey. It's just it was just submitted here as goofyhorn.wav, I think. Can't be me, I'm eating chicken. Can we backtrace the IP? Okay. If I say something like 1, it's an integer. If I say 1.0, 1.5, 1.4. Okay, that's evil. It turns out that float does not work in the first place. Float doesn't work because integers look like floats. It's because they're backwards. Why did I put this? So floats have literally never worked, and it's my fault. That's good. I like that. Also, why? Yeah, I guess. Oh, I'm changing figutils. That's why it's rebuilding everything every time. The parse error in the quasi quotation. Oh, this is just broken. So we can't cheat. I'm afraid we cannot cheat, computer. We have to actually do this. It's time to actually parse these guys. Okay, we cannot be calling float and decimal. Okay, the LSP is just royally fucked at this point. We cannot even begin to approach anything. FFmpeg will not understand the zoo2 Caverns of Zoo file. This is something. This is something, I suppose. Thank you. Thank you for jingle. Okay. We have float and decimal. These men no longer exist. Can we parse them in a different kind of way? Can we parse them in a different sort of way, a way that differs from how it currently goes? How about that? How about that? I think the way we will do it is it's kind of hard to disambiguate these two guys. Maybe we do want to parse. We're going to have to think about this a little bit. Right? Because you kind of need potentially a lot of knowledge in order to Oh, it's the same. It's the horn. 0x539 has goofy horn bells now. Oh my god. Okay. I think maybe we want to just generically parse number, right? Because we're parsing a string. So we'll parse a string and then we'll determine if the string contains a decimal point. And if it does, you know, we'll disambiguate from there. Let's say that. I think let's call this, let's just write parse number here. Parse number is a, what is this? Oh, we have this extension mechanism that we have here, which is a little bit silly that we never really use for anything, I guess. We wrote this forever ago. This is a parser, sexper with a also. And what does parse number do? Well, parse number is we're going to I guess we're gonna want to classify number, and then on the rest of this, right? And the rest of this will be the actual parser. And classify number is just something that takes text and produces a I don't know an sexper with a something like this. And classify number looks a little closer like is there even a good, I don't even know the way. What happened to the Elisp guy? We got him. Well, at least we got him to the point where like he is like kind of sensible. Pile of Oxides and Max Sylvester are at least talking in the Foobar channel, excuse me, and are sending things, and it looks like something. So we have enough of a client that like we can test stuff if we want to. We're now trying to make the thing work on the other side, on the freaking how do you say on the fuck the Haskell side, I guess is the word for this. I think a lot of places we just call like read on text to. There's got to be a nicer way to do this. Making some decent progress parsing the S expressions, and then I got sleepy. Yeah, this is how it goes. Did you enjoy? Did you have a good nap? This is great. This is great when you can take a little bit of a nap. If we say, is there a text got? Okay, fuck. Are we importing text? Import qualified data.text as text. Is there text? Is it a lem? Yeah. If text.lem this, then what we want to do is we want to say we want to read it as a float, right? We want to say s exper float read. This guy is kind of evil though, right? Like the general way I think you say you like we probably actually want read maybe, which is a real man. We probably want this to be a maybe sort of guy himself. Really I guess we want there to be a parse error though. I mean, I guess, is there a way we can just, like, I assume there is a way we can just, like, generically throw a parse error, right? I assume this is a man who they invented in Parsec. It's gotta be, right? Like, so... Thank you for the horn. Thank you for the horn. Oh my god, that's so good. We're gonna hear it, like we've abandoned Super Idol, but now we're going to hear the Goofy horn 1,000,000 times. They're going to play Goofy horn on us 1 quintillion times. It's really good. Oh, I did not get the seal. Fuck, I did not get it. I have to catch up on these. I'm sorry. I'll try and do this. Throw one away when you see this. I mean, that's... I'm just gonna build one or the other. I think I can just say... I can do evil stuff. I can just say this. I can just say... Let... Res... Thank you. Let this... equal this. Float read maybe. Read maybe. S. Else S expr int. Read maybe S. I think this is basically what we want. We can even do this. And then here we can say I'm just gonna write it out manually instead of doing any shenanigans. I mean, I guess we can just say maybe, right? What is the type of maybe? Maybe takes a guy like this and a guy like that, and it goes like this and it goes like that. We actually probably just want from maybe. No, not. Yeah, we do want you. We want from maybe. And we need to give him the error case. Or no, we want maybe, because we want to give him pure. So this is this. I'm writing C firmware to Rust because I got mad at having to write C. I see. Well, enjoy, Nick's Courage. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Good, and enjoy the inevitable writing this. For me, it's always the cycle. Writing Rust kind of makes me want to write C a little bit after enough time. I'm kind of on my C urge right now. I'm feeling this. Slightly. Okay, and here we just need to write the error thing. Is there a man who makes an error? Computer, bring me a man who invents an error. Is there a man who invents an error? There's a megaparsec.error. Like, I just want there to be, like... This thing is probably just, like, monad fail, right? Can I just tell him, like, he's, like... Where's... He's probably just monad fail, but there's probably like a nicer way to do him. There's probably a nicer way to do him. You can say custom failure. This is all kind of good. Cool envelope manipulation. A single error. I need to give him an E. Error custom. What is these are error items. We have a whole error. I'm not even using the error handling stuff hardly at all. If you have a clear vision. I don't know. I think it's pretty nice to noodle around with. I think the main thing that makes me want to write I get on a kick occasionally. I need to implement a DNS server, multicast DNS, and an HTTP server. Well, good luck. This is probably a Rust job. Is that like sometimes you just want to write some fucking data structures, right? This is the thing. This is a mood I get in, a fell mood where it's like I want to implement a goddamn heap, right? I want to write a fucking priority queue. So, oh, these read maybes, are they evil? Oh, we have to turn them into linked lists of characters because we love that. We love this. Let's unpack them both. Or like let's set like I don't know. Let's say like this: str equals unpack s. These are both str. Good night, control. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Can we? Do you do something reasonable? Like, I feel like, what is the notion of, like, if I say custom failure, this guy expects an E. What is my error type on my parser? Is it really void? It might be. Like, sure. What is the... If I look at monad parsec, this implements monad plus, right? Monad plus has like a monadic name. Can I just say M0 on this bastard? I don't really care why about giving an error when it failed. I just want to do something, right? Pick an action. The action selection menu is extremely broken. That's fucked up. Well, we're gonna import. We already have fail. Is fail? Oh yeah, fail is actually what we want. Well, this is monad fail. The other one is monad plus. I don't know what's gonna happen. We're gonna hope that M0 does the job for us. Thank you for playing the song 1 million times. How do you do cyclic graphs in Haskell? I just wouldn't use. What did the original bell? The original bells was FFmpeg. Hello, must_broke_. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Hello. Welcome. Hi. I hope you're well. Can we shout out Mustbroke? Mustbroke is a legend, a legendary character around here. One of the legends of the LCOLONQ channel, you would say. How was your stream, friend? How did it go? We're noodling around as we usually do. The way I would do graphs in Haskell is the way I would do graphs basically anywhere with like an adjacency list representation. I am sort of maybe a weirdo in the sense that I sort of have developed a kind of probably due to my Haskelling years, I've developed a sort of strong bias against using pointers like semantic. I don't know. Like I don't. We can explain this. Was playing some Silk and Song. Very good. I like this video game a lot. How far are you, if you don't mind me asking? What are you currently contending with? I saw you had a cool drawing on Twitter. Mustbroke is just awesome. Like Mustbroke is the artist of many things on the channel. They're playing horns in the background. They're making mischief. Hi. Mustbroke, for example, if the channel is offline, it's like they did the art there. They've done a lot of cool stuff in general. They kind of rock. They kind of rock in general. Good night for real. Good night 0x539. The comments in instruments.rs. Offline artists. So yes, they're very, very talented. We are a fan of Mustbroke. Must is so awesome and dreamy and mysterious. It's true. It's true. Hello, Ai Sakamoto-san. I got the 100% a few days ago, but now I'm doing my second save file. I see. I have not done 100% yet. I think my post game save. I'm sitting at like 75%, but because I just didn't pick up a lot of things going through the game. Like I'm missing a lot of like random tools and shit. But I think I've done most of it. I kind of played most of the game like within a few days of it coming out, and I got stuck on one boss, and I was like, well, I don't want to just grind this. Like one boss, like right at the end, like the singing boss. You probably know this guy. And I just instantly like was like, well, I'm just gonna give up on this for now. Goofy horn guy, what are you doing? Sorry, thank you, Goofy Horn guy. I play wide, I explore a lot, and play bosses a little. Yeah, same for me. Usually. Oh my god. This is unbelievable. Goofy Horn guy might have to go to hell, but I wouldn't banish Goofy Horn guy to hell because he was made just for this purpose. His existence is entirely predicated on the ability to play the Goofy Horn. If he can't play the Goofy Horn, who is he? Who the fuck even is he? He's losing his whole identity. So like I think I can't do that. That would be cruel. It'd be cruel and unusual to him. He'd just be Guy. Yeah. He would have to change his name to just Guy. Yeah. Hi. Definitely Dixie. What is this song? Is this good or bad? What is the outcome of this? What is the resolution of this? A_guy. Yeah. It's Goofy. It's Goofy Horn. Still unimplemented. Can we do this like we're supposed to fucking do this now that classify number is a man who is real? So what are we classifying in terms of number? Number, it can be a number of things, right? Number can be numbers, right? It can be digits. Is digit a man? Is it called digit char? Digit char is the man. The man is digit char. Okay. And this thing only supports decimal literals. So that's fair, right? The we can do digit char. if we were to do digit char, if we were to say, I guess maybe we should write this monadically instead of writing it in this fucked up, trying to write it short. Let's just do that. We can just say leading is some many digit char. Is this the end thing we're going to say is classify number leading trailing leading trailing trailing. Hello, Ippy Blockhead and Topo Kato. Are there crimes being committed? Yes. How's it going, Ippy Blockhead? We're just doing some Haskell parsing because we wrote a client for this cool chat thing. This is a guy we did. Trailing should be what is trailing? Haskell indeed. Indeed it is Haskell. We want the guy. We want the man. There's probably a way to say, I never remember these parsec combinators, right? Where is the mega parsec docs? Why do we need applicative do? Well, we need an applicative do for the, not here, for the other thing, for the for opt parse applicative. For the CLI argument parsing, because I was doing this. I'm using I do this a lot for opt parse applicative. I do oh my god, Goofy Horn Guy. Goofy Horn Guy's reign of terror is unceasing. We have like this parser is just applicative, and I'll just throw them all into names and then use like the whatever you call this record wildcards to do this. How is your chat able to render Twitch emotes? It just Emacs can just render emotes in buffers. It has this capability, so I just use the Emacs support for this, and I have various things to like automatically download the emotes from the Twitch servers and like 7TV servers and stuff to display them. Okay, if this guy is period, and then after this we want to have another many digit char, but this guy is ultimately optional, right? Can we find this? It doesn't support emotes, only images. Sure, but like images, the emotes are just images, and we can get them. We can get them. Where are the primitive? There's a guy to do like something optionally, right? There's a man for do one thing optionally, right? It might just be try. Try may be what we want here. But try is going to like I don't think it is try. Who is the one we want? Hello Tref1. Hello friend. Hello, welcome. There's a guy for this. It's not these token specific things. Do you see this today? Feedmaker.fly.dev? No, I have not. Does it make RSS feeds from arbitrary websites by watching changes? That's my guess based on the name. That's my guess. So we're gonna make it. We're gonna guess on this. Automatically patch the font with custom Twitch emotes. This seems way worse. This seems hellish. Spoilers? Did I spoil it? Did I get it correctly? Does it load? It seems to be dead right now. Maybe it's getting hugged to death. There's gotta be. Where is many? Here they are. Here's the various men. Here are the various men. Okay, it's just optional. As we sort of, we probably should have guessed. It's just called optional. Okay, optional. But then trailing is in fact maybe char, right? These are both fucked up like this. Classify number, why don't we just make him take a string directly? Or a list of chars directly. and we do this, we can say like this. It's going to yell at us and tell us to use infix lm because for some reason that's a default warning they like doing. Okay. Okay, so now we just have this as being a maybe, and this is simple. Then we can just say like you are just from maybe. You are from maybe, and the default is empty string. VTuber model with chat. Yeah, we have double chat model now. They're doing chat. We can do small model on here. We're small. We can do small form. Hey, it's me. It's me in small form. Yeah, so it doesn't appear to be loading this guy. Okay, bring up the real me. Okay. Does this allow us to parse numbers and floats and things now? Is this possible? We don't need data.text, which I guess makes sense. It doesn't really ever make sense. If you're parsing things character by character, it doesn't really make sense to shunt them into a text. Can I get like a little goofy horn for the chat? Okay, do we parse numbers? Wow, we have a float. It's a fucking float. It's nothing. Well, we fail to parse if we write 1 dot. Is that appropriate per the grammar? If we look at the grammar, what's the fucker? Leechats.mess, the fucker. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question. Question mark is optional. Is star is 0? Star is 1 or more, and plus is 0 or more, right? Is that how they do it? Or is it the other way around? Plus is 1 or more, and star is 0 or more. Yes. Correct. It's the opposite of the... if you want to... Like, the reason... yes, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Star is 0 or more. I know this. I know this for a fact. This is truth. So it should be allowed to have trailing plus. Trailing plus is legal. You can have him. He's allowed. Why do we not support trailing plus right now? Shouldn't that be supported by... shouldn't that just naturally be supported by this? We are saying char dot and then many digit char, right? But many should be 0 or more times. We should have 0 or more of them. Unless that's failing to parse because read maybe... Oh, you can't parse an integer like that. That's why. But no, it should be parsing as a float because it contains the fucker. I guess I should just print what leading and trailing are. Leading, trailing. Oh, stop. Oh, you're not we're in a parser. Can I not do are you monad.io? No, you're not. You're evil. I'm gonna have to like trace show IO or some shit. I guess we can just trace show him. Can we do that? Can we get you? We're gonna have to put this around this probably. Good night. Haven't you said good night like 45 times, Machka6? Well, I mean, I appreciate the sentiment. Can we get this? Oh, our thing is broken as we thought. Can we get debug trace show? Okay, good. It is a good night. This is true. Powerful gambit. You can use char instead of single. But doesn't char match a specific character? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. If I say this, okay, you can see. Well, why is this? Why does this not work? Very strange. Does read maybe float not like if I say cabal reple big CLI? I don't know. Does this work? If I import fig.prelude. If I say read maybe at float 1 dot, not in scope float. Is float a man who has to be? Oh, I mean, it's double. I mean, it's double. Okay, sorry. Read maybe at double 1 dot. Nothing. Okay, well, there's the origin of our situation. It doesn't work if it doesn't fucking work if this does not parse as a float. Okay. Well, we should just like handle this somehow. We should just fucking, you know what? It's the origin of this is that we're doing this in a silly way, right? We're handling this in a silly way. So what we should do, get rid of the trace show. Get rid of this. Out of here. Be gone. We shouldn't literally include this from trailing. We should do this slightly differently. We should not cons these together. We should instead say this. And then trailing won't contain the thing. And then when we do, we can change this to just maybe. And then when we do this, we can prepend the period like this. Okay. This should resolve that. Okay. Hello, Fioramund. Also, welcome in. Char has an architecture-dependent signedness. It's one of the weird types. Yes, and Char, if I'm not wrong, hello, Fioramund. Also, we should shout out Fioramund, who is a cool person who is streaming C89, excuse me, programming on Twitch.tv. Char is also a weird guy in that I think Char is of unspecified signedness, or rather in like. When you write int without specifying signed or unsigned int, this, I think, if I recall correctly, this is the same as either signed or unsigned int, right? But like char, there is no guarantee or something like this that char is the same as either signed char or unsigned char. There's some weird thing with the signedness on like specifying sidedness on char that I don't remember, but I know there is a strange man. Okay, what are we doing now? That should, if I say 1.0, it does work. If I say 1, it does work. Why are you such a strange ranger? Oh, it's because it's empty string. It's because it's returning an empty string. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I was just calling those functions before, but I don't really feel the need to. And they have different behavior than what we want. I think a little bit. At least in regard to this, I think they behave differently. Let's just how do we want to handle this? How would we like to handle this? Well, I guess if we just say some, well, then if we just say some, then it still it'll fail to parse just the period, right? Because it's optional. The code they have, I mean, we can do this, but we're basically just writing it, and like we know enough to be dangerous, I would say, real nice, and we have enough juice in us still that we can cause difficulties for people. I think we aren't so diminished. Okay, so what do we have? I mean, really the thing to do is just to check if it's the fucking empty string, and then if it is, we want to not do anything, right? We want to not do anything. Thank you for the shout out, of course. Yeah, I'd have to, A squared would know off the top of their head. Let's just say X. If X, I guess, is null a guy? Null probably is a guy, right? Then this, else this, right? I don't know. This should be like so. Is this the kind of function we're looking for? Build, please, first. Please build first. Doesn't even allow empty string. Doesn't it? I think it should allow empty string. Right? This is all just in a 0 or more, right? You can just have opening quote, nothing, closing quote. Yeah. Do you mean for something else? For a name is a different guy, right? Of course, right? And this guy won't allow empty string. But like you can't have an empty name, so it makes sense. I have to banish Goofy Horn Guy. I'm sorry. I'm going to go insane if I listen to Goofy Horn Guy anymore. I'm going to explode. He's going to kill me. I'm pretending it's not me the whole time. It's just me. It's me clicking the horn button. I'm pretending it on the other monitor. I'm pretending it's not me. Hello code and craft underscore. Oh my god, he's okay. We have to be free. Goofy Horn Guy. How is this happening? Because it's Goofy Horn Guy. I'm sorry. They made a new character. Okay, now it works. We have floats. We have integers. Wow, wowee. We can't have multiple though. Then it will be. Oh, we can. But it's only parsing from the start, so that makes sense. We could have any arbitrary bullshit here and it will still parse, because we're parsing from the start of the string. Okay, this works. We're good. We believe in this. I believe in this. Make same sounds being played get increased, but they have no costs currently is the thing. There's no way to really impose costs on the web system or the API, which is how it happens. This is how they do it. This is how this happens. Okay. I think we are parsing correctly now in all elements, maybe. We're not parsing symbols correctly because we're not handling also symbols are just broken. Because symbols can include, we're not properly doing the backslash stuff in symbol names, and also we're not properly, like a symbol cannot include the quotation mark, probably. Maybe it can. If you backs, I mean, it depends on the way the grammar is set up, I guess. Where is the character? Where is the freaking character? Yes, okay, so they say it can be a name can be backslash any or anything that isn't a terminal or null. And so it can't be colon, space, quotation mark, period, or opening or closing parenthesis. So this makes sense, I guess. I think I'm fine, and I think I'm just going to ignore the package bit. And instead, right, like we can just say special is these characters instead. We have this, we have quotation mark, we have all this business, right? And then simchar, we can just say, well, I guess we're saying, yeah, it'll be the same if it's not a space or a member of the special characters. Yeah, they use packages, but I think we'll get away just the same by just including packages in the symbol name. If we just say, okay, a package can also be, like a colon can also be in a symbol. I guess it can confuse things if you have a literal, like if you have a backslash colon inside the symbol name. But like, I'm not going to add the package abstraction right now, so instead I think we're just going to do this. This needs to be slightly different, right? This needs to be either simchar or exactly this thing. Again. And then this will hopefully allow us to parse symbols correctly. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Oh, also, I should probably say, if you're new here, if you've been here, we have a place. We have a place where we live. It's our main kind of place. It's where we hang out. You might like it. It's reasonably good. I like it a lot. We talk about computers over there a lot of the time, and other things, gaming. I feel like I sometimes I'm like, man, I don't want to talk about gaming too much, but everyone, like, I'm pretending everyone likes gaming, right? Everyone who's here on the free, like, people are on the computer and they're talking about this. An actual IRC server, yeah. It's we're sort of cheating to make it be active, but we have an active IRC server. Okay. Here we go. Package default to common Lisp user. Well, this won't work either because the default thing is supposed to be LeChat, I think, right? This is their nature. Okay, we can parse symbols. If I say foobar, you're a symbol. If I say foobar baz, if I say foobar with a quote here, it's just foobar. If I say foobar with a quote but it's escaped, it's all included. Very good. Oh wow, so nice. So nice. We finally fixed our woe surrounding this message bus, I think. The problem is we've only fixed half of it, because the other half is the other direction. This is the bastard. The bastard is the man who goes from this guy to strings in Haskell. And we are not handling him correctly at all because we are relying on tshow to render strings. That is the issue, right? We are relying on Haskell's rendering of strings, and these strings can potentially contain weird characters, and it's inserting its own escape sequences and doing all kinds of nonsense. So we would really like to fix this a whole lot. Furthermore, the float thing is also fucking broken. Can we write a guy who goes the other direction? Let's maybe write a thing that round trips these guys too. Like, let's in our little test CLI. Thank you, Goofy Among Us guy. This is so good. Thank you so much. This is you have made the stream, whoever you are, whatever mysterious character you are, or maybe you're a collective of multiple people. You have made today so much more fun. I'm mostly joking about the horn thing, but like it is really good. I think honestly the soundboard is one of this may be the peak of the year. I think we need more effects. We can't just let it dry up and only have reverse and tempo. We need like way more effects on him in order to improve the experience. This is gonna get things really going for us soon I think. You tell you how to read symbols and they make it your problem to unintern symbols you don't know. Yeah, basically. Oh my god. Okay, so we'll just call that. That's fine for this. What about the other guys? For symbols, we do need to do special things to handle symbols, right? In that we need to escape characters, right? Sorry, we gotta pour some water here. We need characters escaped. How will we do this? I think let's write a little helper function to do. Yes, it does work like that. I just made it a little louder. Sorry, I have it down quiet because people are playing very loud sounds today, typically. But it is a thing that is pretty cool. Okay, can we? Thank you. I turned it down before you could catch me. I turned it back down. I'm quick on the draw. I'm quick on my feet today. Can we? Okay. Let's make a guy called escape if necessary. Doing that through a web API. Yeah, so all of my stuff, Fioramont, the way my stuff works, right, is it's all just like, it leads to commands, to things running in Emacs, right? So I have this thing called, I have this just big map, basically, between the redeem names and, like, their effects, what they do. the Twitch interface is not really great for this. So we also made it so that I have a web server guy. There's a site called The Menu. And you can log in with Twitch, or like you technically register an account with me with Twitch, with using your Twitch login, and then you can log into my stuff like this. And then you can click things on the website, or you can use you can use an API. There are various command line tools people have written and stuff. And these are much nicer to use, right? Like, for example, if I click this, I can you can see the things basically click, 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 cycling on my screen in real time almost, right? So it's kind of much more responsive, right? I can make my guy flail around like this. I don't know. If you curl the endpoint without logging in, it provides instructions. Yes, so you can see how these are being called. It's not really super documented, but it's also not really hard to right? Like if I go here, if I go to network, right? Like if I click spin, right? You can see we're just posting to secure.colonq.computer API redeem, right? And the request is form data that has a field called name and a field called input, right? If you look at this, it's kind of obvious how it works. If you curl secure.colonq.computer, or curl with redirects, this is telling me to log in. If I say API info, or if I say API redeem, I guess, whatever it's supposed to be, it'll tell me your request was rejected because that endpoint requires authentication, and it will tell you how to log in, right? And you log in just by, you can post your username and password to first factor, and this will give you back a cookie that lets you be logged in. There are various other ways to do it too. I actually have, it's sort of on the request of people. We are actually an OAuth identity provider. So you can actually, on your own site, if you want to add the ability to log in with Colonq, you can create the ability for people to, yes, LG has this. You can log into LG's website with our account system, and then LG can make requests on your behalf using this token. In the same way that Twitch works, for example, you can log into a site with Twitch and it can make certain requests based on scopes on your behalf. So it's kind of over-engineered, but I don't know. It was fun to set up, and now we have this. So it's kind of a clusterfuck, though. I'm using this thing called Authelia, which is like a proxy that you can do to do the authentication stuff, and it really has just made me want to do it myself. Because I was like, oh, this will be easy to use. It's instead very horrifying to use, has a horrible configuration it's fine for what it is, but it's a lot. And also I had to throw the only way I could figure out how to do the password, the account management effectively, was throwing it in LDAP. So I'm also running my own LDAP server to do all of this, which is unfortunate. We have, you can, if you need to, you can sign on to ldap.colonq.computer to learn all about the the latest and greatest. It's kind of fucked, but I don't know. Maybe it'll be useful for something. I can imagine, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. There's various things have LDAP integration, so maybe if I ever open up Git hosting to other people as well, you can log in. I can integrate this somehow. Google Active Directory, I assume. God, no. There at least is a pretty small, nice LDAP server called LLDAP, which, I don't know. It's still worse than just writing I don't know. It probably does. I'm doing unholy things with this. I think it only has a pre-configured number of fields, so I'm storing Twitch IDs in the email field. So it's because I want to have the Twitch ID for every person's account. It's fucked. It's so fucked. It's I'm doing really bad stuff with this. But it all broadly works most of the time among us. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. We've been building up our own mountain, except this here, it's a mountain of shit. No, it's good. I love it. It's kind of like a nest it's like a bird building a nest out of human hair or something. 1 hour 52 minute 35-second stream time. Wait, did it reset on us? We've only been streaming for an hour today. the stream crashed like 2 hours ago, I guess. So we got exploded. The escape if necessary. This takes a char, and it gives us a text. It's quite a collection. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with this. Twitch is, it's part of the, I don't know, it's part of the fun. I think some people have a less or more taste for like the silly. I like this a great deal. I like, it's part of the appeal. I like getting on here and fucking around a bunch. Okay. Can we just say a bunch of stuff? I'm honestly just going to hard code a bunch of shit. Like, the problem is we want different escapes for symbols and strings. Are they doing this in their Python client? Are they doing, like, am I overthinking this, or are they doing it this way also? They're saying stircar. Yes, they have stircar. They probably also have name char. Yeah. Where do they output symbols? Where are they outputting symbols? Hello, Sightsoul, welcome. Where? How do they even represent symbols? What is going on? Oh, they have a package called .symbol, and they probably implemented it in here. Maybe? Maybe something like this. Maybe not. Maybe not. I want to see how they handle symbols. What are they doing with this? They have a big regex for floats, I guess. That's fine. Where are we calling toString? Like, it should just be, there should be a toString. I guess they're defining it with Python types, but it's strange that there isn't a toString for... Are there other toStrings elsewhere? Are there other instances? Thank you. No. There are not. Oh. They're doing it in tuples. Oh. Very funny. Very amusing. Okay, they're kind of cheating. They're kind of cheating, and they kind of aren't. I guess they're relying on the fact that they're not getting like user input strings anywhere, so they're okay. Sure, they just cheat. They just be like, oh, we smashed the string together. Or either way, we can let's just call this escape stir. Escape stir. What is it? What are the escape stir guys? Right? C. C. LM. What are the fuckers? Who bring up the fuckers, please, computer? This seems, is this the list of fuckers here? Just a pair of strings. I mean, they're just treating like the application style form very specially, I think. Where like if it, depending on what it contains, they just smash the strings together different ways. The things we need to escape in strings are exclusively backslash and quotes. I think this is actually way easier to write. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. It's sure. I mean, I kind of want to just write it like this. Yeah. Sure. If it's one of these guys, then we want to return pack C or backslash C. Or I guess we don't need to, it's just this. It's just literally a list. We're being goofballs. And then otherwise for all other patterns, right? Is there a otherwise in Haskell? How do you typically do this? Is there a, there's a guy, right? For, this might just be, I mean, I could just say true, right? Of course. I think it's just a literal constant that's defined to be true. For everything else, we can just say pack C, right? I don't know if we want to call pack this much. We might want to make this be like this, honestly. Maybe nicer to just do this way. Otherwise equals true in prelude. Yeah, I don't know if I have it in my prelude. Use other, okay, they're telling me to use otherwise. I probably do have otherwise in scope, maybe. What's your deal? Ambiguous type T0? Oh, it doesn't know you're a list? It doesn't know this is a list because I have overloaded lists installed. What a bastard. Can you do this with... Can I give this a type parameter with... Can I do a type application on an infix function? Okay, can I call lm prefix then and have you not fucking yell at me? Thank you. Okay, good. Okay, we have escape stir. Can we get escape sim also? Then escape sim should be something like, it's similar, but we just have a different list of characters we need to escape, right? We need to escape spaces. I don't know. Is there anything else like that we care about? Like what's the I guess they want things that are not in special, right? So backslash quote period parentheses spaces. I'm not handling tabs and shit. If you're putting a tab in the symbol name, you're like, if you're doing a backslash escaped tab in your symbol name or a backslash escaped new line, you can fuck right off. You can fuck off with that. I don't have to take that from you. That's unacceptable behavior. Okay, this is fine then. For these guys then, we no longer ever want to be calling T-show. This is garbage. We can say unpack, and we can say let's say let's say well, we just want to map over this. We want to map escape stir over this, right? And then we want to mconcat that, right? Right, and this gives us a string. And honestly, we just want to do a big mconcat on a bunch of different guys. We want to say quotes, and then this guy, and then end quote. And all this is kind of gross and very gnarly, but whatever. This is just how it's done. Integer. I think we're just gonna, we can stick with just showing them, I think. I don't think we have to worry about this. Oh, I guess negatives are gonna be a fucker here. This is gonna print like negative signs, and that's gonna break everything. So we should think about that. We should be like, oh fuck. We need to like error if it's like, oh, okay. We need to think about that for sure. Blah. I mean, I guess we should just, maybe we should just support negative numbers, but maybe it's evil. It's a quality Colonq episode. Yeah, that's how it goes, Topocato. It's how it goes out here sometimes on the, they call it the mean streets. They've been known to call it the mean streets a little bit out here. I mean, it's just what, it is what it is. It is what it is, I'm afraid. Hello, Kirsch. Welcome. Good soundtrack today too. Thank you. Yeah. What is this even? I don't even know what sound effect this is from. Oh, it's this. It's a guy singing about Minecraft. It sounded almost like jazz. It sounded like jazz, as quiet as it is. No terminals in symbols. Yeah. I mean, they kind of do, right? They kind of do say that because they say in the definition for a name, they say here. I mean, it's only that they allow it after a backslash, but like. Which I guess they could have simplified it by not allowing you to have a symbol with a fucking quotation mark in it. So I guess that removing that would be, maybe that's what you mean. I guess we'll just keep the negative numbers thing right now. We'll fucking deal with it. They say fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we are balling. Maybe. I think that is the typical statement. Just ban backslash. I mean, you need backslash for strings, but you could just ban it from symbols and be pretty happy with yourself probably. This is similar. It's just another map cat kind of guy. Escape sim over S over unpack S pack it back up. There's probably a nice way to do this on text, but I don't really know. Whatever. It's not going to matter that much. Okay, so then if we go to CLI.hs, we can try printing what they get round tripped to. Do you load? You're going to take a minute for us? Streets survival. Yeah. We're surviving out here. We're thriving, you could say even. Honestly, I'm feeling like I'm in my thriving sort of arc a lot these days. Let's say sexp is this, or I guess rather it's just this, right? And then we can say tshow sexp pretty fmap sex because it's in a maybe. Can we do this? Used to implement many other languages with their own syntaxes. Yeah. I guess it's fine. Like, it doesn't add that much complexity. You just have to think about it, right? Which is fine. I'm happy to think about it instead of being lazy. We've been lazy for too long. We're done being lazy around here. Okay, cool. It appears that it's going to be hard to read this because these strings are quoted according to Haskell rules, right? So we have to interpret this string according to Haskell quoting rules, and then the thing, once we've interpreted that string should be quoted according to LiChat's S expression rules. And then this looks correct, right? We have a string with a literal backslash, a literal quotation mark in it. Okay, that's pretty good. What about if I do backslash space? Yes, we have a string with a symbol with a literal backslash literal space. Good. What about strings, right? What if I say foo, right? What if I include a new line in that string? What's the best way for me to get a new line character here? Like if I do, oh yes, it'll wait for me to put the delimiters in. That's good. E shall save me. E shall save me. Okay, sick. Again, remember that this is the Haskell representation of the string, right? So this is telling us that the string that we get is literally foo actual new line character bar, and then the string that we print out again is wrong. It's wrong because we're not quoting spaces properly. We should just handle the fucking spaces. We should just say here, right? Or is space C, right? Is space this is a guy, right? Fuck it. That's the rules we're parsing them with anyway, right? I think the grammar only specifies the literal space character, but I would rather just support arbitrary white space. It's fine. It's quoted. Yeah, we're living in nested quoting escape sequence hell. Exodrifter. Is space is a guy. Can we shout out Exo? I hope you're well, Exo. I saw somebody playing. Who was playing no signal the other day? Was it Nova? I was watching a bunch of no signal. We're living in Irish quote land. Yeah. Okay, do you do the job for us? Okay, there we have the appropriate level of duplicated escape sequences that we know and love. There we have it. Okay, we have literal backslash. These quotes are the quotes like that are for the string, and then literal backslash literal new line character. Okay, actual 12-hour stream tonight. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, gamers. I'm actually we should probably wait. How it's been 7 hours. Holy moly! I thought it was not that late. Honestly, I think we've mostly accomplished our immediate goal here. We're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna pick this up again. This is good. This is a good ass project, I think. How long do you think it had been? Like 2 hours, 3? No, it's been long. I know it's not been this because it's dark, but like I don't know. Let's raid Moths, I think, is live, but Moths has been going forever. Moths is deep in the shit. We could raid Moths. Who else is on here? Thank you for Goofy Among Us guy. Wow. Zorchenheimer is live. Let's raid Zorchenheimer. We don't get to raid them very often. Zorchenheimer. First, a joke. Big pull 1. We're done being lazy. Thank you. Thank you for this. Is this a removing? Oh, strict. You can raid LCOLONQ. We're gonna raid Zorch. Thank you everybody for coming by. This was a good one. A little bit strange, but good. I think very good. Oh, hello Avocado Violet. We are just raiding out ourselves. Thank you for the raid. Can we shout out Avocado Violet? Welcome raiders. Join us on raiding somebody else. Check out Avocado Violet. We're immediately going somewhere else. Hello Ice Cold Witch too. As always, Discord IRC, check us out. This is where we like to be. We like to be on here, and we'll be back again on Tuesday. Have a good weekend, everybody. We're gonna do your best. Do your best. Yeah, but Discord IRC, that's the place. Okay, is it ready? Is it ready? It's not letting me click the button. Thank you everyone. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. I salute you. I salute you. Thank you. Much love. Okay, I'm clicking it. We're gonna double raid. We're gonna double raid them. Okay, let's do this. Love you. Bye. Okay, thank you, computer.